All right, what's good with y'all? We are here in Riverside Game Lab, Riverside, California for Festival of Fates. We're about to get it on and popping with some Blaze Blue Central Fiction action. And we got a meeting of the minds with the North and the South of California. What's up with Kraken? My name is Kraken Atkins, joined alongside Mr. Avian. How you doing today, bro?
I am doing outstanding. Yesterday was a movie, for sure.
Right.
Got to go through Uni, which was personally my favorite tournament so far. I mean, we all kind of knew that Randy was going to win it, but everyone put up a great fight along the way. Got to commentate some Persona for the first time. That was a blast. I mean, I've been having a great time, and now we are getting to my two favorite fighting games of all time. We got Blaze Blue Central Fiction up right now, and we got Strive on the other side. This block of games is going to be a banger, and I am so excited to share it with my boy for the first time in the desk.
Right? Yeah, man, I've been a fan of yours for a long time, so I'm glad we get to share the mic on one of my personal favorite games as well, the BBCF. And yeah, you said yesterday was a movie. Every good movie needs a good sequel, so I hope Day 2 lives up to all y'all expectations. Twitch.tv/PlusFramesGG, how you covered the Guilty or Strive action, but you're over here at the Kraken Atkins stream for BBCF for our first match of the day. We're going to be going to Spectro and Pogmom.
Got that Susanoo action. Susanoo versus S, a very battle of the extremely popular characters, I'd say. Susanoo popular because he is badass as everything, and then, S popular because she can just do it all.
Yeah, this is like definitely, I think like a lot of people look at Ragna as like the token Shoto of the game, but really if you want that like I can speed up the game, slow down the game, projectiles and things of that sort, S is like top notch for that style of gameplay.
100%. I mean, we already see the Fireball game coming out here, and on a dime here, Spectro is able to get in there, setting up all that pressure. I love that utilizing those crests to have those plus frames, and then you got Mix on top of it as well. This is really just a masterclass on the versatility that this character can bring to the game.
Right, and I mean, like, Spectro has full ticket to ride, right? The real big implication of Pogmom not being able to, like, really get any seals started in the early game means that Pogmom didn't have a reversal, right? You don't have the DP, so Spectro's just like, yo, if you're locked out of this corner, you're going to have to spin the burst, you're going to get out of here, because, like, I'm not stopping.
Cannot spell Feast or Famine without Susanoo.
Right.
Don't fact check that in the dictionary, but you can fact check that is the fact that you see those seals at the bottom. You need at least one of those in terms of that DP to even start playing the game, two to start that damage going, and otherwise you're pretty much a sitting duck until you get that started, right? Especially as a character like S, so hard to get those seals on the table, and even harder to get the offense going with her DP.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I wouldn't be inclined to call this a bad matchup at all, but I do think, like, if you're Susanoo, you have to be really comfortable with what, like, some of the shortcomings that this match is going to present, right? Susanoo is a bit on the slower end. Like, he has that small, slow acceleration dash, like for Sushi and Rising. You have to unlock the seal, you have to do everything. And so S is, by comparison, a very fast character. She has huge normals. It's hard for you to navigate around that. Even at a full screen distance, she can threaten projectiles. It's not such an easy game plan getting your seals together.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yes, you gotta be okay with getting hit every once in a while. Because in this matchup, it's gonna happen. It's just about what you can do once you get hit. As you can see here, Spectro already getting that offense started. Took the first game with what looks like relative ease, and going for the mix-up once again. Extension with the crest. And it's going to be a real tough situation to get out of. Needs to find a way out without meter, and that jab is going to get it started.
And I'm a sucker for a good self-confirming instant overhead into a combo. I love that in fighting games. All right. RC cancel to keep the pressure going. Spectro just being relentless right now. Again, it's that same situation we're talking about. Pogmom hasn't been able to get that DP seal yet, so...
Hasn't been able to get any seal at all in the last 2 rounds straight. This could be the opportunity, though, but doesn't find it.
Oh,
He's going to have to burst out.
Yeah, off of that sweep, leaving a little bit much more to be desired. Even if you don't get the full combo, you get Spectro's burst. It could have been valuable, but... Oh, what a block on the instant overhead. I would have liked to see a challenge from Pogmom there.
Maybe not even expecting to block that, it seems, but going for the confirm. That's the Street Fighter confirm right there.
Right?
low in the fireball. Like, we've never seen that one before, surely.
Oh, reliable. Well, yeah, Spectro 1 round away from being able to close this out. A beautiful anti-air to start it. No full combo from it, but the pressure continues.
Once again, Pogmom finding their way into the corner. Spectro, I like this. Not really scared to give up that close range just so they can keep on getting these punishes going. Knows that S is effective at basically every part of the screen and is utilizing it right here. Can be a big confirm right back into the corner, but the drop by Spectro.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, OD activated. Oh, tried to go instantly for the EA, but no one inside, so...
Nice little trade. Pogmom finally getting some of that space that they so desire. Good IBs out here from Spectro. Gets the hit, but no confirm.
Okay, Pogmom kind of coming to their own. I'm liking that we're seeing more offensive sequences. The DP, so the burst does have to be utilized with the wake-up super. Grab it, and that should do it, Spectro. 2-0 over Pogmom.
Absolutely. Got Spectro going on ahead, closing out our first set of the day.
Yeah.
Very dominant performance. Excited to see how they're going to do. We've seen Spectro. I think I've literally commented, every single one of my commentary blogs has had him cooking in it, right? Got to commentate him playing Persona. Got to commentate him playing Uni. That was over here in Blaze Blue.
There should be in the center, yeah. Oh, yeah. There should be a black mixer in the center. The one that's, whatever one is closest to where you're sitting is what controls it. Yeah. You're good.
Perfect.
Yeah, but I'm glad you mentioned that. I feel like Spectro has entered almost every game here. Like, I know that Spectro entered Uni, Persona, Rising, Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
Yes. I think
and there might be a fifth one. Like, I'm not sure. Like
they're gonna call him for like Exit or something. Like
right?
Like knowing Spectro has definitely so far been a staple of this very air dashing event. Like lots of games, lots of anime, and that by extension lots of Spectro. So excited to see what they're gonna do in this game as well. And like I said, good first match to get things started. Very familiar characters, I would say. Like I feel like even if you aren't really too familiar with like the Blaze Blue scene or like what's really going on in the game, you've at least seen S because of Monarch, and you've at least seen Susanoo because your boy back home plays him for sure. Right. So it's like you get a lot of character familiarity to get things kicked off. Yeah.
There will be some interesting picks that we have within this bracket, I think. So like Tyhena will be Tyhena's in this bracket. They're going to be rocking the Lambda. LPT, Rachel.
Yeah, they're playing some Rachel.
Yeah. So I think there's like probably going to be a good variety. I think the one big thing is that there's a lot of players in this bracket that I know from other games. I don't know who they play. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure your boy Brone is in the bracket, but
he is playing New 13.
What? Yeah. I would have never guessed that. Because with the Strive experience, they're on Anji, and then I know in Uni they play Tsurugi.
Yeah.
So V13 is probably the last character I would have guessed that they play in this game.
The character they picked up initially is a bit more on the money, I'd say.
Okay.
I think you can definitely guess it based on the Anji and Tsurugi picks.
Was it I don't know. It could be was it Kurogane? Naoto?
No, not Naoto.
Asriel?
No. You're getting warmer though. You're getting warmer.
Susanoo?
Warmer.
Amane?
Bullet.
Oh, wait, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot. Yeah. Oh my God, wait, I'm so stupid. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Okay.
When we were first picking up the game, he was like, "Yeah, I'm trying to play Bullet." I'm like, "Makes sense. You play Anji."
Yeah.
It's pretty similar in terms of kind of just are a sitting duck, and then you kind of hit something, and then it's like, wow, I hit that one thing. Now I kind of play the game now.
Yeah.
So I was like, but then looked and was like, you know what? I want to play some. I need to honor that Greek legacy.
Okay.
Play some of the Greeks for sure. And now sitting on I forget if it's New 13 in this game now, or if it's
Yeah, there's New 13 and Lambda 11.
Yeah,
so.
I know it's New and then Lambda.
For CF? First two.
Real game set count, but it's most chill.
Yeah.
Strive first to 3 on the other side. I gotta say, some of these matchups take way too long.
Right? No, some of the Strive matches I've seen, I understand why it's first to 3, but there's some that I watch, I'm just like, hey, yo, we got a full marathon going on over there.
I play Bridget, and that character is actually kill you in 5 interactions around. If you're just the GOAT, 3 or 4, and it's you know what? We need to set a universal, all right, if a game is over in X amount of interactions, then we make it this.
Right.
Because in Tekken, it makes sense the first to 2, because obviously there's 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Street Fighter, York's duking people off the face of the planet, so of course that one's first to 2, but it's we got this game where there's now slow pacing. What are we doing first to 3, man? Ain't nobody trying to be here all day. Wait.
All right, so for this next match, I believe we're going to be having Kev, Cat K, and Pull, both of which are entered in some other games as well. So Pull, I think, is here for Skullgirls.
Yeah.
But they entered the CF bracket. Kev, Cat K, I think, is also entered in Strive, if I'm not mistaken.
I see.
So yeah, I'm not familiar with either, but I'm really interested to see how they play.
Yeah, I'm also in the same boat. Gonna be getting a matchup with a new talent. I see Valve. I see Izanami.
I love both of these characters.
I see Amane. Wait.
Yeah, I love both of these characters. It's gonna be a blast. What's also interesting is like the inner workings of like these character-specific mechanics and how they operate. So like, Izanami, one, is not a character you play if you want friends, but two, is a character that has like the ribcage mechanic, right?
Yes,
and like the way that works is essentially you have super armor, and the only way it's gone is if you run out of barrier, explode it yourself, or if you get thrown. Whereas like Amane on the flip side is like Amane's gimmick is like he has the drill charge, and they don't really want to hit you. They want you to block, right? And so like seeing how Ribcage interact with the drill is gonna be really interesting to watch this matchup. I don't see this matchup very often.
I think I've literally never seen this matchup. I know I'm super excited. I've been on a bit of a pet project right now, learning Izanami, so it's gonna be really interesting to see if this knowledge can carry over. I think we're checking buttons right now, but I've been so in NorCal, there's been a bit of a Blaze Blue renaissance.
Nice, okay.
That's kind of been starting up open Game Center. Shout out to Game Center, and yeah, I've been getting people on it. One of my friends is trying to. He's actually here right now. He's trying to learn Izanami, so I was like, you know what, like, I'll learn him. I'll learn her with you. Like, this sounds like a fun challenge. It's been mad hard. I can't lie, but
yeah, she's not easy. That's the one thing. Like with great power comes great responsibility.
Yes.
She takes some time.
I've been learning how to do the two-way jump cancel in the strings into the mix. I'm like, brother, like, what is happening right now? What is happening? Like, I gotta learn to just be like not scared of my berry being red all the time.
Oh yeah, you just gotta go with the flow. There's definitely an inner cycle that you form of like, okay, how long can I activate Ribcage? Can I let it go and just activate OD and get it back? How low is my life? So it's like this inner flow chart in your head of like, what's the best decision at any given time? Yeah,
I feel like there's too many decisions for my my single-minded Aracune brain. Just like go one shot, like, all right, I'm gonna land this 5A and just kind of kill you.
Right.
And now I'm like, all right, well, if I land 5A, I have to like think, all right, like, do I want to like nuke you? Do I want to like set up Ribcage? Do I want to set up open mode and kind of start my pressure there, get some plus frames on the board, and then just go back into it? Like, there's too many things that are not just I'm gonna like put clouds on you and bugs and just kind of kill you. So.
Right, just like did I land the curse?
It's literally like some matchups like, man, I'm just gonna like press 5A and just like chill.
Right.
But yeah, I've got two characters who require a lot of internal decision making, so really excited to see, as you said, how they're gonna interact. Got Izanami's got the open mode, got the Ribcage, tons of offensive power. And then we have Amane, who has that offensive power, but for a completely separate reason, as you were saying before.
Right. Here it is. Okay, no. Massive anti-air. Instant burst from Pole here.
Started right here. Right. Was going to be a big pickup, but I like that. KevCat just trying to make sure that they are out of harm's way in terms of Izanami. You do not want to be in the corner, but if you do, you want to be landing hits like that.
Yeah. One thing I really like about this match so far is that both players, as soon as they just took one hit, it wasn't even like a massive starter, they just instantly bursted. Oh, yeah. They're both super aware of how snowbally and momentum heavy each can be. So
yeah, they're like, listen, I'm not even going to let you get started at all. We're not even going to play around OD.
Oh, good luck, bruh. Yeah. Okay, nice escape. I love using mobility of Amane to get out of there.
Wow. I really like I was going to say, I love that decision making from KevCat, but Paul was able to catch KevCat lacking, goes for that deep, I call it DP Super. Like, I actually don't know what the actual name for it is, but goes for the DP Super, closes out the first round. Very slow pace, but lots of flashes in the pan of brilliance for both players so far.
Yeah, there's so many interesting intricacies of this matchup because, like, Amane also has some Dawson level normals, right? Yeah. Izanami a super mobile character. She could, like, levitate in the air. Some of her core trolls with her, like, 2-1-4A and 2-1-4B have embedded movement within it. But, I mean, if KevCat is able to get this Dawson playstyle going and really pick the spots that Pole wants to go to, it's going to do a ton of damage, right? Amane can hurt.
Like, those initial combos, they look a little puny, but the main thing you're looking at, which is you're going to be seeing that drill gauge under there. Once that number starts to change, that's when the party gets started. So we are probably just going to see KevCat just sit here, do a whole lot of nothing, or actually, be really active on the movement, active on the defense. Meanwhile, Pole's just going to have to keep this active playstyle up if they want to keep on winning these rounds. Yeah,
I like KevCat being a lot more mobile, just kind of trying to match the tempo of Pole. It's really slowed down the match in a way that I think is going to favor KevCat in the long run. I think what concerns me, though, is that they haven't really been able to get a lot of offense started. Maybe going to get something with this air-to-air.
I got to say, Pole's playstyle has been so confident. I wonder if it is that Skullgirl's background. They've been one to just go into open mode and be like, you know what, I know you're not going to hit me. Commentator's curse coming out right there. Immediately goes into the setup there. Not going to get too much. Drill gauge, that could have been huge once again.
Yeah, Kevin's finding a lot of these big hits.
Wow!
The issue is that there hasn't been a ton of huge confirms. The OG spin finds one of their more solid combos this time around. Hey, yo, KevCat?
Hey, KevCat is out here now. Goes for the drill. You already know what it is. Just putting you in the dirt. I was saying we saw the confidence out here from Pole. When it comes back and bites him, KevCat was finally able to get that offense started and get that snowball rolling.
Yeah, that's what KevCat needed, right? Because like I said, mobility has been fire, but now that we got some offense going, they're really going to be able to cook from here.
Oh yeah, 100%. Open mode once again. Like I said, that confidence is so underwhelming. 60 comes out though, the high then low. So scary, especially in the tournament setting.
Yeah.
If you conversion, love the crush trigger there.
Yeah, somebody's dropped in the corner. No ribcage activation is what that means as well. KevCat, again, that mobility to get out of the corner is going to be so pivotal within this game.
Walking him all the way down to the corner.
What freaking side, bruh?
Oh
what
my.
side?
No, that was insane. I like that. Goes to the confirm into the rib cage. No open mode needed to try to chase down KevCat and finds the hit. Your barrier is going down. You cannot get hit at all. A greatly timed crush trigger. This is going to be massive damage here for KevCat if they can find any hit.
Yo, they found one of them pushing to the corner slowly but surely. That dry hit is almost back. Yo, you don't want to block. You don't get hit. You just got to get out of there. Pole, look at, they took like 50% in 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Finds the hit though. Goes for the OD. Not going to find it.
No shot.
RC is out. Once again finds it. The EA doesn't connect.
Bro?
2 drops. Goes for another overdrive. Barrier's back. It's a great hit.
Yo, you might go to EA? No, not quite. Oh my gosh. Dives back in there. KevCat, by the skin of their teeth, going to be able to take game 1. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness gracious. We are in for a long fought battle here. I do have to say, I now agree with the sentiment of I'm really curious to see how these two characters work with each other. But now I feel like the barrier usage of the ribcage and seeing how that interacts with KevCat being like, you know what, I'm just going to sit down and block. And now that you're out of barrier, I can just enforce my will upon you because there's no way for you to get out of drill range. I can instantly get to level 3 and instantly do that insane chip damage.
Yeah.
It's going to force Pole to take a lot more risks that they might not have to take if they structure their offense properly. They might want to lay off the ribcage, but we might see a game plan that could incorporate that play style as well.
No, 1,000%. It puts a lot of accountability on the Izanami player to manage that gauge properly, right? Because like already, typically as it is, if you're in danger state, it is a problem, but especially against this character, it goes beyond a problem to being a nightmare.
Yeah,
so,
no, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And to see how we're going to get things going here. Lots of data just in that first game. Went to the last round, went to that round 3, and so many interactions between the two.
Nice defense on the double overhead.
Defense into the OD, just trying to get out as promptly as possible.
This character is so honest, so humble.
Oh my
just
God.
literally shrunk under that jumping from Amane.
I cannot believe that they jumped and got out of the way. Oh my gosh. Gotta get that drill gauge up and going.
Oh my God.
That's the classic. Oh my goodness gracious, we're up at level 3.
Help.
You do not want to block any of this. You don't want to get hit by it either. Oh no. Oh my goodness gracious. I want to see him block one more and just die. I think that'd be really funny.
Sheesh. Okay, man, that is the thing about Amane, right? Okay, going to be pushing back into the corner, spinning the gauge, wants to keep this offense going. It's a very good position for KevCat. Oh my God.
My goodness. You ever eat 30% for blocking a jump in?
Dude, I mean, like, no one's doing it like my go to Amane. There's something so sinister about this character where you're just like, yo, he's just mid-dispensing this entire time. Like, I can block all of this. It's like, okay, I want you to block all of this. Do you see your health bar, buddy?
Oh
like,
like, Pole blocked the jump in, and a quarter of his health was just gone in an instant. Like, just taking the time to set up here. Goes for the overdrive. Oh my, what? I like that. Still was in the air here. Utilizing that air movement, not trying to block any of these 6Bs or 6Cs.
Right, the burst. Yeah, it seems like KevCat is really valuing corner, right? I see like a lot of the burst timings have been like, I don't really care about the starter. I wouldn't stay in that corner.
I like that. Good low confirm, just building up as much drill gauge as possible. Great match by Pole, but not able to get the conversion there. Sitting in open mode, you have to make sure that you get the hit or else you are going to face a lot of trouble.
Dude, Amane JD's been doing so much work. You have that contiguous hitbox that's just like covering so much of the screen where Pole's trying to fly.
Oh!
Wow!
And the conversion too! KevCat is on fire right now.
Sheesh, yeah, even though you didn't get the full damage, Pole back in the corner was sick. Got the combo here. Pole has to consider bursting.
I think you got to do it. I think that you can't really
I'm going to hold it for now. OD.
Real greedy.
Got to be a punish. KevCat able to kill here, and there it is. KevCat Cave. Going to be get the 2-0 victory over Pole, proceeding on within the winner side of the bracket. Phenomenal stuff.
There we go. KevCat going off the power of Amane. Going off, in particular, how well this character is at punishing mistakes.
Right.
Or not even mistakes, because it feels like Pole didn't really even do that many things that were like objectively incorrect.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We think about like the ribcage places, and it's like, all right, like against most characters, putting ribcage up here is usually pretty good. But against a character like Amane, having that barrier gauge is such an important resource. It literally becomes more valuable than health at that point.
Yeah, no, 100%. We see it play out like pretty much over the entirety of that match. Where like in the first round, like Pole just had full control. Like KevCat couldn't even really do anything. Like they're just like locked down in the corner. Pole just cycling the offense amazingly. But one thing I always noticed is KevCat always found a way out. They were just trying to figure out a way to like get in and get their game plan going. And once they like started relying more on like Amane JD and like really picking those parts of the screen, it was so hard for Pole. I think what Pole needed was to use more of their drive, right? Because like when you're having trouble in the neutral game, just activating that drive install so you can fire more of the bits, it allows you to slow down the game with screen control and allow for your barrier to get to recover, right? By getting that slow playstyle. Pole couldn't really find that, but yeah, fantastic adaptation from KevCat KO together.
I'm already a big fan of KevCat. I can't even lie. Like just the ability to go, it's like the ability to maintain that keep away playstyle in a game like BlazBlue is just so impressive because you really want to get in there. You really want to like start throwing hands. Like you want to start like going bodies with your opponent in most matchups. Like even when you are playing a character that like objectively wants to keep you away, but just keeping that diligence and saying, you know what, I'm not even gonna go in until I really find the hit I want. I'm cool with just hitting you with like, I'm cool with you with like these JBs and JCs and kind of these really long-reaching normals that don't do that much. Yeah. But will keep you at bay and make you kind of want to sit there and keep blocking. Like that's always something that you can always give your flowers to.
Looking like a true Bridget player.
Listen, if you play a character in +R, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Like that is a memory I would not wish upon anybody, man. So yeah, it's like always like finding that play style where you where you're able to just be like, you know what, I'm cool with getting these one hits and making the pressure get on you, because the same way that people say that health is a resource in a lot of games, people don't realize that time is a really valuable resource as well.
Oh yeah.
People's decision making gets a lot more erratic as that time goes on, especially if they're in like a health deficit. Yeah. And forcing people to make those bad decisions is what leads you to those situations that KevCat was trying to go for, where you're able to get them to block, you're able to get them to spend all that barrier gauge on the rib cage because they're like, all right, I want to force a hit right now, and then we're able to capitalize, win rounds, and eventually sweep a very good player. So, I could talk about the art of zoning all day, man. This is my favorite thing in fighting games in the world, bro. So sick.
I'm with that. Yeah, the bracket is moving along here, so we're going to be going to some top 8 qualifiers, I believe. I see Coffee EXE sitting down. She's going to be going up against Spectro. So Spectro, we saw her earlier with the S. Yes. Definitely somebody you want to keep your eyes on in this bracket. But Coffee EXE, before we knew her for Strive, she was a Central Fiction player. She plays Tsubaki. Yes. Yeah, so I'm really interested to see how this matchup goes. Because we hosted CF a bit here through a weighted fate. This is our first time doing Festival of Fates. I don't know Coffee EXE has entered any of them. So I'm excited to see her play. I don't know how in practice she is, but like when she was playing like back like pre-COVID times, one of like the top Tsubakis that we had here in SoCal. So
yeah, I've definitely been excited to watch her play as well. In like the SoCal Discord, her profile picture is still like Tsubaki. Yeah. So so you absolutely know that like she's still about it. So I'm excited to see what that looks like. I haven't seen too much Tsubaki because like even when I was playing like BlazBlue net play and like delay based, it still wasn't still wasn't too ideal for finding too many Tsubaki players to play against. Right. Ran into a ton of Hazama because it's an A, of course you do. And, it's like besides that, just playing against some friends. So excited to kind of get my learning experience against this character, especially when I'm not playing against it. So.
Hell yeah. So it looks like a little bit of switch up. I know the Coffee is also in Strive, so she may have to go play a match there. We're actually going to be getting the first match that's listed out from the bracket is Taihanna and Shiny Espeon.
Yeah. Shiny Espeon is a Strive player from SoCal. It's one of my goats. One of the first things I remember about playing Shiny Espeon at an event down in SoCal, he's like, yeah, like I like watch your Bridget Balls and like learn from you, and I'm like, bro. God bless, bro. So I wish you success in any game. Yeah. It's like, so super excited to see how he's going to do in BlazBlue. I know that in Strive, he's definitely a multi-character specialist. Okay. Hops around about 3-4 different characters. And with that, I think that with learning a lot of characters, you're able to kind of get a sense of what each playstyle wants to go for. Sure. So it's like, okay, if you play a character like Mei, who wants to get in there, really wants to just like blow you up, force you to make a bad decision because of the pressure that's on you. And then you play a character like Bridget, where same deal. They kind of just gonna like throw things at you that are really low committal, make you want to make a pretty bad decision, and then at the end of the day, are going to go into a place of like, all right, like, I'm just going to punish you for making that bad mistake.
Right.
You get to know what each side's looking for and how to effectively blow it up with your character of choice.
Sure.
So I'm really curious to see how that's going to translate over to Central Fiction as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, based off of the playstyles that you outlined, there's just a buffet of options you could possibly go with in this game. It looks like they are going to lock in Naoto Kurogane.
Ooh, okay.
Hell yeah. And then they'll be going up against Taihena's tried and true Lambda 11.
Taihena, I feel like a name that we know and love down here. Uh-oh. It's like, you know, something we know. I always love to see some Lambda. Always a fun sight to see. Then we got Shiny Espeon.
Below the round counter?
We got Shiny Espeon going here on Naoto, just getting things set up here. I remember thinking this character was so incredibly difficult. Then I realized that I should just be playing on pad because every single Naoto player is on pad for some reason. Oh my goodness gracious. Like, I remember playing some Naoto on stick, and I was like, dude, like, how do people do anything on this character besides, like, A-B, D into dash, cancel DP, and like that. Like, I don't know how you can do any other combo on this character. And I was like, wait, like, that might be kind of broken.
Yeah, I have, like, all right, this is how much of an execution baby I am, okay?
Yeah. Good song. Good song. Let's go.
Oh my god. I'm with it. But no, I'm such an execution baby that, like, I tried Kurogane like once in the trials mode, and then I was just like, this is not for me in BB tag. not even in CF, in BB tag. I'm like, bro, I'm not touching this character. So in this game, I can't even imagine. Like,
it is definitely some rough stuff. There was a video online that was going around called it was like Kurogane be like, and it was like basically explaining the intricacies of all the combos, and it's like, yeah, you have like a 2-frame dash cancel window here, 1-frame dash cancel window here. You have to link DP into like 5B here, and it's like a 1-frame timing. I'm like, dude, like, what the heck is going on with this character? Now the production team. Immaculate placement of the cameras here. Gonna see some Lambda. Lambda, a character I haven't seen in a minute. I think that we literally went through like a global catastrophe before I saw Lambda 11.
Right, yeah, I mean, really the only one that's kind of representing with her is Monarch, but Monarch, you know, brings out S from time to time again. But yeah, Taihena's been holding it down over here in SoCal, and we see why. I think bro's dead. Oh, not quite, but here's clip out of low. Okay.
Yeah, it's like going ahead with the low. Lambda 11 known for kind of playing the two extremes, I would say. Able to sit back there and throw knives at you, but also able to get in there and look at the pressure that they're able to apply. Like, my goodness. Yeah. What type of zoner wants to be in your face like this? Hold on.
Right?
Like, what's going on here?
Dude, it's that Arx's ideology of, like, zoners deserve good offensive tools.
For some reason. Like, I don't know what they're cooking with that. Look at that. 3.5K as a zoner. Incredible stuff here from Taihena. As you said, definitely a staple here on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Here in West Coast BlazBlue. Shiny Espeon. So far, not able to get too much started here. It's looking like they are just succumbing to the will of Taihena so far. And it's looking like not much is going to change with that either.
Yeah, and I mean, like, you're basically mixing away from dying here. Good defense thus far. Able to up back. Finds a way out of the corner. Such a huge life deficit to recover from, though.
Oh, I like that. Full low guard cancel. And a Barre 2A there. Taihena's going to close it out with a perfect. Love seeing the complaining over here. You know, just having fun with it. At the end of the day, regional still got to be fun. Like,
hell yeah. Yeah, well, okay, so we're going to be going to character select. Yeah, I feel like the Shiny Espeon was really having trouble establishing any type of gameplay, and this could be helpful, right? So they're going to be swapping to Jin. You get a little bit more screen control, definitely some disjointed normals, right? They may be able to help you control the mid-range as well, so. And
then also, you know, when you are actually able to hit Taihena, you get a couple more options in terms of high-low. Like, Naoto, definitely, I wouldn't say struggles with that. He has the overhead punch, let's call it the Dudley, right? Has that going for him, but after that, you know, there isn't too much in terms of any other setups, but you know, Jin, when you put him in the ice, the world's kind of your oyster, so really excited to see what Shiny Espeon's able to do with it. Yeah, I do like that they're instantly trying to go in there, you know, utilize some of those Jin sword normals. Force to burst instantaneously, so I hope that doesn't have too big of an impact. I think that was a missed fireball input. I think so too. Yeah. Oh, we are scrapping. Goes for the DP there. Should be a big combo here for Taihena. Oh, but a drop! Yeah. The movement. Okay, it does find that air-to-air hit.
Yeah, Shiny Espeon is actually getting quite a few more hits. You can see it in the life bar. Just unfortunately, they're kind of stray hits, not confirming anything massive, so it can't really get that momentum going. Oh, dude, the dirtiest play in the bug, bro. Everybody gets hit by that, bro.
Oh my.
Like,
it's like I can't even say I'm gonna get hit by it once. I'm getting hit by that every time. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, like feeling the combo's gonna continue. Hit you with just a random overhead, go.
You're just like in that phase of just acceptance from when you got hit, and you're trying to figure out what you're gonna do next. And next thing you know, you're just like, oh my god, wait, don't hit me with the overhead. I'm not ready.
Oh, the air-to-air confirm.
Okay.
Much so we see the 2A.
Still got all ice car confirmed.
Oh, the trade combo's coming out as well. Oh, we're not getting those 2As coming out here. One of the problems with my goodness, one of the problems with playing a lot of characters is sometimes the routes really don't click until you get a couple established. Once again, getting the drop here.
Oh my god.
Tyhetta.
Yeah, that standing IAD combo in order to really amplify the damage. Get the corner carry.
What is this 3.5 on counter hit?
Oh, this ain't good, Chief. I mean, we got OD, we got 100 bars. What is our Oyster Tyhetta? Yup, OD activation. It is so over.
Oh my gosh. What's that, like 5K? Oh my goodness gracious. 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. Yeah.
I mean, sweep here for Tyhetta. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff so far. I mean, honestly, as much room for my boys. Like this is OG.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you supposed to do? Like being honest here. Definitely expected to make it extremely far in the bracket. Showing off kind of the power of Lambda. Showing off the power of Lambda 11. You know, this is really dumb. Well, I didn't recognize until like literally 2 weeks ago that their numbers are literally just what number they are of like the Greek alphabet.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Interesting. So like Moo is 12?
Moo's 12.
Oh.
Yeah, the Moo, New,
yeah.
13, and then of course LMN.
Yeah, my mind is blown right now, bro.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, huh.
I was thinking about it and I was like, hold on, like I was like, okay, so so we got Lambda, which is 11. Then I like counted off, I was like ABC. Wait a damn minute. I was like, wait.
Dude, Mori's genius of when he was developing this game just gets deeper and deeper the more that I learn about it. I was just like, I never noticed that. I feel kind of dumb, but like at the same time, that's kind of cool. Like,
it's sick. It's fire. I'm like, hold on.
Oh, man.
Gonna get the matchup that we were looking forward to before. Got Coffee EXE going up against Spectro. Again, both of these guys multi-game players. I focus on everybody. Everybody here has entered multi-games besides like CM, Sora, and like, did Tyhetta enter any of the games?
I don't think so. Tyhetta entered any other games, but they definitely play other games. Yeah. Like, they've been on the Uni grind lately with SoCal Uni.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I swear I've seen him on Uni, but I don't know if I saw him at this tournament. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, CF, you know, it's a legacy title. It's been out for more than 6 years, which was crazy to say. So
that's insane.
Yeah, a lot of these players have moved on to like other things, but they still show up and show out for, you know. Where are we going with the music select, actually? I'm curious. No, I thought we were going Must Die. I was just like, bro, it's too early for that. It's too early for that.
Keep doing it. Let's see.
Oh, okay, yeah. All
right.
Classic. I like it.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, the stage is so sick. Here we go. Button check? All right.
Word.
We're checking the buttons. The only button I think I've seen of these is definitely that 5B.
Yeah.
That 5B on Suwaki is absolutely disgusting.
It is definitely a tax doer, you know?
Yeah, the mid of all time for sure.
Yeah.
Real fast, real good hitbox. That's tools are good, but we're gonna head right on into this.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of an aggressive play style from Spectro in that initial match, right? I think it was mostly just like, you know, Susanoo doesn't have the DP. I don't want him getting any seals. There's no burst, so I'm just going to go hyper-aggressive. I'm interested to see if Spectro is going to play a little bit more of a defensive type of realm here, because, like, one thing you can do is rely on S's amazing projectile game to make it hard for Tsubaki getting things started. And instantly, we see them instant air dash back. They're just like, I know what you're capable of. I'm going to slow it down a little bit.
Super jump air back dash is definitely the type of thing I was expecting. Going for the DP afterwards.
Oh, my God.
Mix up here. Varus coming out here from Coffee XC, just wants to get out of the situation as quickly as possible, but Spectro is giving her no room to breathe right now.
Okay.
I like that DP. Ooh, okay.
There's the OD activation. Wow. Maybe had a little bit of opportunity to do an EA there. Spectro didn't believe.
Going for the slow dash.
Rapid cancel. Here it is. Okay, yeah. Nice reversal for Coffee. Let's get out of dodge. Trying to raise up the levels.
We are leveling up for sure.
Nice.
Lands the hit that we need.
Yeah, you don't got to worry about burst here. This is a really good opportunity for Coffee to bring this back, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Bananas.
Putting the swords on him.
Okay.
Oh, tries to go air to air. Gets hit by the 5A, though. This could be big damage.
That's the tech. Has that still available. Finally lets it rip.
Oh, OD coming out. And the DP once again.
I can't believe that's the second time that happened. Wow. I mean, it might be even the third time that happened. They both activated EA or Overdrive. Recognized that somebody was mid-animation, tries to go for an action on the punish, and then actually was not a punish, and the other person just DPs.
Oh, like, yeah, like we have seen that interaction so many times before. Go for the mix-up, triple over, going to come out here, and then a standing one for your troubles. The dome is getting cracked here today for sure.
Oh. All right, yeah. Trying to control the space. Finds that sneaky overhead. Once again, Spectro in a pivotal moment. What? Yo, the defense?
What?
Okay.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Coffee's starting to cook here. I'm liking this.
Yep.
Hey, yo.
Once again, good mashup by Spectro. Has a huge life deficit to make up, but if we can see anyone do it, it's definitely Spectro, and especially on this S.
Yeah, that's 60 doing so much work. Spectro got corner for that, for just a mere anti-air to hit on the opposite end.
Oh my goodness. It's going to be so scary. The Crests are going to come out here. Tries to roll out. You can't roll out. You can't take out there anywhere. Goes for the EA.
Yeah, although there was a catch on the rollout, I like the Coffee delay tech. Coffee was definitely trying to throw off the timing of like instant overhead mixed with the seal. It was really smart.
And then the DP to close out the round here. Each round going so far into time.
Yeah. You can tell by a lot of Coffee's decision making that she's been, you know, the legacy skills coming back of like how long she's been playing this game. Very aware of the S intricacies.
Oh yeah. I mean, this I was explaining at a different tournament. Like this is the one matchup. If you're gonna play NA BlazBlue, there's two matchups you need to know. You need to know S. You need to know Hazama.
Yeah.
If you know those two matchups, you can get pretty far in tournaments and at least do well in your top cuts. And as you can see, Coffee EXE now has the matchup down to a science. It's fine getting hit because she knows that she's going to get her opportunity soon, and what she's been doing with it has been magic so far.
Yeah, losing that corner positioning, she was trying to bait DP a little bit too much, because Spectro had the 50 bars, probably just went to DP rapid, but oh yeah, there's that DP we were talking about. Still has the bar available too. Oh. Hey yo, that might be a punish.
What a tech.
Okay. OD still on the table, has the full 5 bars of stacks, yeah. Spectro wisely just stay patient. Good reaction, hey yo.
Yeah. Goes for a mix instead.
Oh,
after the 5B.
Yo, air throw. Oh, we're trying to bait burst. Spectro, yeah, staying so greedy on that burst as he ended up paying off. Has escaped death like twice. Hey yo.
Wants that deep.
OD? Again! Hey! They can't keep getting away with this. OD activation, get out my face.
At this point, I'm hitting OD and I'm holding the stick, I'm getting some coffee, checking Twitter. Like, I'm letting you kill yourself at that point because I don't think that we've seen an OD activation without a DP followed up by the opponent.
I'm waiting for the layer 3 interaction of somebody activates OD, says they're gonna DP, and then the person's like they're baiting DP, and then they just mash after OD on minus frames. Like, I want to see the layer 3 so bad.
And then we get to layer 4. They're gonna think that they're gonna mash, so then they DP after their OD. Then we got level 5. They're just gonna run a throw.
Yeah.
There's too many instances of the gameplay loop going on right now.
Oh my god. Okay, DP off in the distance here. Yeah, Spectro won't quite be able to kill here, but this is a very dire situation for Coffee.
Alright. Oh, goes for the tech, and the Crescent's going to go ahead and finish up the job.
Yeah.
Spectro taking the first round yet again. We've already seen them take the first round, but Coffee EXE was able to run it back. Like to see what's going to go on in this game as well.
Yeah. I'm liking Spectro's willingness to throw a lot of these JDs in neutral. They're covering like areas of the screen where Coffee is like a little bit afraid to apply pressure, because at any given time, you just let go of the JD, right?
Yeah.
It's going to like smack you, so.
Playing that full screen game that we thought we were going to see before. Realizes that going in against Tsubaki, usually, you know, a pretty risky idea. But it's looking like it's working out so far. Not only in this game, but in this round right now. Do they have the DP punish on deck?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you had to burst there, basically.
You're legitimately just going to lose. Like, ooh!
All right, wait a minute now.
I like that. Utilizing the stacks. Getting a nice little confirm here off of that fireball punish.
Yo, if you're making this happen, this is a comeback of a lifetime. Good defense from Spectro thus far.
Oh,
as I say that. Oh my god.
You actually just can't see. Oh, it's so scary every time. Goes. Like that goes for the throw.
Hey, yo, she's still cooking, y'all. Hold up.
Oh my goodness.
Are we gonna get the burst back in time?
This is.
What do you do here? Do you just cope? You just cope.
Oh!
Hey, double overhead.
And Coffee able to bring it back. But a well-timed burst and bring it back literally from a 80% life deficit.
That was insane. Yeah, and Spectral on the other end was just like, I don't really want to use the OD. Like, I was saving for the last round to get to that point. So, okay, with the DP. Side swap even.
I like that. Just getting out of the corner. Heading up the crescent. Realizing that Coffee XC either likes to play really aggressive or really defensively. So taking that time to set up Crest in the meantime.
Okay. Oh my god, that huge JC hitting on the other end, allowing for Spectro to navigate outside of that corner yet again. Oh!
Oh my goodness. Finally gets the pick up this time. Goes to the other side.
Good luck, good luck. Oh!
And TRM! Oh my goodness gracious.
That was like layer 6 of the interaction. I'm actually so dead. Like, I can't believe that happened.
And the DP coming out. Oh my gosh. Conversion. Oh, but there's going to be a drop. Pulls out the bananas once again.
Okay.
I like that alpha counter. Oh no, here we go. What is it?
Oh,
and it finally comes out.
Okay.
Finally comes out. We're going to tie up the game count now.
Dude, I'm actually... So my mind still hasn't fully processed the OD activation mid-active frames. Delay throw, but Spectre had mash on the mind. They were like, I'm not going to DP. I'm going to hit a button instead. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Like,
I'm just mad that we called it.
I know.
I'm just mad that we knew. All right, last game of the set so far. This is to qualify for the top 8. Team is going to be playing against Sahana right now.
Oh boy.
Man, we're seeing the OD shenanigans come out right now. Good conversion out here for the Spectre. Forces the burst out of Coffee XC. Now lots of ground to make up, not only in the burst perspective, but in terms of the meter and health as well.
Absolutely, yeah. DP to try to make it happen. Oh, both players extremely reversal happy.
Okay, OD's coming out. We got the EAs coming out now.
Yeah, in active low state to get some bonus damage on the side. That 2-1-4C rapid cancel seems to be a favorite of Spectral.
Oh.
Ooh, got your toes.
Oh,
with
man.
the throw.
And on the TRM as well. Catches him, probably trying to OS there.
Ew.
Oh, barely drops out of it.
Oh, huge.
Oh, my goodness. Want to pick up here from Coffee XC.
Finds that knockdown. Does not set up the bananas.
I like that.
For swords.
Saving rapid for sure.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Okay.
What a pick up to close it out. Utilizing that last bit of the levels there to close out that round there. One more round for Coffee XC to take it.
You see Spectre going on the a little bit more of the offensive here. Coffee back up against the wall almost. Please be careful. Nice air dash.
My, and the TRM again.
Massive. Okay. Oh. Super long reaching low here for Spectro. Spectro.
I like that. Like you said, setting up Crest. Realizing that Coffee XC is really willing to just sit down and block. Good DP though.
Amazing reaction.
Oh no, what are we going to see this time? All right, we're both mashing. Someone's jumping, someone's mashing.
Yeah. Every time OD is activated, I'm just like, it feels like a quick time event. I'm just like, what are they going to do?
XX triangle.
Right?
Wow.
That was dirty as hell.
Whoa. Oh, goes to OD.
Hey, yo.
Sets up the bananas as well.
You can only run for so long. You can only run for so long.
We're getting all those levels as well. It's such scary offensive pressure here.
Woo. Yo, the defense with Spectro. Okay, wow. Get off me. DP.
Oh, this is death.
Ow, that's not quite enough to do it. Rapid cancel with the trade. And Coffee EXE is going to be able to get a 2-1 over Spectro. Head at the top 8. Winner's side.
Top 8 on the winner's side of this bracket is so important. I mean, the thing about when you have brackets that are a bit smaller like this at regionals is that they're so dense with talent.
Yeah.
Like, everybody who plays them is so good that it's like, you know, in most majors, you're like, oh, you know, if I'm on the loser side, I can go and win like a billion sets and just get back to where I was going to be before.
Sure.
But when you get to a bracket like this, you're like, I don't want to fight anybody in here, so let me do it when my tournament life isn't on the line.
Yeah, especially, like, I mean, I don't want to toot our own horn or anything, but, like, California is kind of a big place. We're damn near a country, okay? Like, so you have, like, a California regional tournament with, like, NorCal, SenCal, SoCal. That was a SenCal versus SoCal match, right?
Yeah.
You know, you get, like, all these different players to where it's just, it can have some major-esque feelings of just, like, bro, like, why am I round 1 this? Why am I round 2 this? Like, what is going on? Like,
whoa, what's happening? It's like, I thought it was supposed to be that's supposed to be a chill. That's supposed to be a chill bracket.
Yeah.
You know, got the bar in the back. Like, I thought we were supposed to, you know, just be hanging out. But now I got to sit over here and sweat and, like, losers round 2. Like, what's going on here?
For real.
Wait.
And oh man.
Speaking of which, though, we are not only going to get top 8, we're going to get some liquid death as well. Hand delivered by the GOAT Paul.
Indeed, indeed. Shout out to Paul A. PFGG holding it down. Wait, that's me.
Hey.
But yeah, I hope you all have been enjoying yourselves. Once again, this is twitch.tv/crackinag. We've got BBCF here for you, and then a little bit later, we will be hopping over to the REV2. If you're like, that's an old Guilty Gear. Where's my Zoomer Guilty Gear? Well, guess what? Strive is live right now. Twitch.tv/PlusFramesGG. It's like, that's the second biggest bracket of this weekend. They got over 30 people in there.
Yeah.
And a really solid, spread of players. I'm interested to see how it shapes up over there. They'll be hosting Skullgirls a little bit later. This is Festival of Fates in Riverside Game Lab, Riverside, California. Hope you're enjoying yourselves.
Absolutely. That star bracket is looking sick so far. We're looking at the big screen over there. Best part about Riverside Game Lab for sure is that they got screens everywhere.
Yeah.
If you want to watch some Blaze Blue, you can watch some Blaze Blue. Want to watch some, I don't know what the heck that is. If you want to watch whatever that is, then you can.
I can't tell. My favorite moment that we've ever had that involves the big screen here was when we were, are you familiar with the Neontlet, the Neko Arc tournament?
Yes.
So we had an emergency where we had to run one of our streams for the Neontlet here, right? Something went wrong at Paul's house, and we literally had to run it here. And they decided to put the stream on the big screen. So, for an entire day, on a random Saturday, there was just a Neko Arc tournament playing here for 4 hours, and it was the funniest thing ever. People
were coming what is going on?
What is this? Literally, what is going on? What is this entertainment that's happening on the screen right now?
The Neonlet is some of the most fun I've ever had watching fighting games.
Yes.
The region unlocks. Nobody cares about your connection. Do whatever the heck you want. All Neko Arc. I was like, that's the best idea I've ever seen.
Absolute chaos. So yeah, they're doing a button check here. This is going to be a top 8 qualifier for the other side of winners. It will be LPT versus KevCatK. KevCatK we saw earlier with that very impressive display of Amane. Going to be having to go up against one of SoCal's finest when it comes to anime games, LPT on that Rachel Alucard.
I'm super excited. I see Jube. We knew it was going to be Amane.
Yeah.
They're just trolling. But this match reminds me of when Ash Ketchum was playing the Metapod mirrors. They got both people just got to sit in full screen, doing whatever they do. It's no interaction, just setting up their defense and letting it rock. I'm like, it's going to be the exact same thing here.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited to see who's going to really, I don't even want to say crack, but who's going to make that first step forward.
Right. I think some of the difficulties that come into play, so one thing that was really pivotal about KevCatK's victory previously was the mobility, right? Whenever they were locked out by Izanami, just really finding those sequences to kind of escape.
Yep.
Rachel is a much more suffocating character, right? When it comes to when she does lock you down, she's doing the triple overheads, double overhead low, quadruple overhead, all that stuff. It can be really, really terrifying to try to find a way out. But not only that, Tiny Lobelia just has this tendency to cover an arc where characters like Amane, where they want to fly around, is exactly the space that they want to get to.
Oh, yeah.
So if she's just setting up the staffs and bats, it's just bro, what do I do?
Yeah, staffs, bats, the moment that you try to utilize some of those movement special moves, suddenly the wind is taking you down, and you're like, wait, now I'm just going to get counter hit out of this?
Yeah. And you see it right here, George, Tiny Lobelia, right? As soon as KevCatK tries to get in, it's just nah,
oh my goodness.
Hold this staff player. Don't approach me, all right? I still practice social distancing.
it's like, listen, I saw monkeypox going around, look.
Oh, yeah, I don't want that. That stuff looks crazy.
I'm not trying to get all that, wait.
For real.
Getting those rounds going right now. Has the wind stock to push you all the way to the corner. And George coming out as well.
Yeah, there's that suffocating lockdown I'm talking about, too. She has so many ways to set up, set play. And when you're in that situation, you don't have a reversal or anything, you just got to hold it. You just got to be cracked. The amount of mix-ups she can do is crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, also, what a lot of people don't kind of recognize is the best advice that I ever got about fighting Rachel was you got to treat this character like you're blocking high and then reacting inline, you're kind of fuzzing low. A lot of people like to block low and they like to fuzzy block high.
Sure.
And when that happens, you're getting hit by those JAs all the time. You're getting hit by those those wind air buttons all the time. You just got to make sure that you're fuzzy blocking down in order to make sure you don't get hit by those.
I like that ideology. Yeah, there's a little bit of a flip on a traditional fighting game player brain, but that is a smart way to go about it.
Yeah, you got to play some Tekken every once in a while, you know?
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so far, so good here for LPT, man. Yeah, just utilizing wind even, right? Activating it in a way to where when KevCatK is trying to fly forward, you get less momentum.
Oh, yeah.
It's just man.
I mean, you can see one of the caveats of this matchup is how are you going to utilize this wind stock? Are you going to send the projectiles upwards to catch them on it? Are you going to bring them on it down? There's lots of different ways you can utilize it. But on the flip side, there's lots of different ways to not even let Amane get started.
Right.
LPT got their barrier back.
Yeah. LPT even winning the negative penalty within this match. Like, that's how committed they are to zoning out KevCatK. Like,
oh, yeah.
Bro, I didn't even know George was back there. Just big chilling.
Yeah, he's just hanging out, you know. Shows up when you need him. He's like me when I'm working from home.
I can relate to that. I also work from home. That's perfect.
So he was kind of chilling. Oh, I got pinged by boss man. Let me lock in.
Yeah, you got the wireless headset going on in the background, just waiting for the ring while you're over there making some honey buckets of oats.
Yeah, it's like all right, noted, understood. now I gotta actually lock in and do some work here. But shout out George.
Oh, man.
Looking like KevCat is gonna pull out the Jubei though. Was not really feeling that zoner on zoner action, especially when one zoner can manipulate basically every single part that will neutralize the movement options you're trying to make.
It's rough.
It's like you want to manipulate stuff. I'm gonna hold these seals.
Yeah,
like
I think it's genius. Honestly, in this case, I would say if you got it, flaunt it. Like Shiranui is gonna be so helpful in this match with the way that LPT was playing, because like you're gonna have this mobility tool that can't really be quote-unquote counterplayed by like Wind and Lobelia. Like it's gonna be, require much more tricky movement from LPT, because Shiranui is getting in there. Like,
oh yeah. As I said, we're gonna Jubei. He wants to be in there.
Oh yeah.
Like we talked about how Amane wants to kind of stay out. Jubei needs to be literally in your face at all times.
See KevCatK trying to figure out which angle to cover, how to make it happen. Finds that slash. And I'm actually surprised. There hasn't really been a single Shiranui yet. So I'm interested to see how they're interested in navigating this neutral. Fishing slash. Oh, George in the back. Yeah, up back. Please don't make me block that.
Yeah, as a little slash going. Maybe try to get out of the corner. At this point, if you're Jubei, you basically just want to be out of the corner as much as possible.
Yeah. And I like this idea in theory, but in practice. Okay, we find the first hit.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say LPT working on the near perfect, but this could be the start of something good for KevCat.
Now, I have a philosophy when it comes to choosing characters. You want to get on the character that you're not as familiar with first. Right. Because if it comes out of a situation, especially when it's 2 out of 3, and you need to hit all of your confirms, you want to be on the comfort character. Right. So now we're sitting here. We see KevCatK already showed off the Amane earlier on, and now it's going to be a lot harder for them to land those confirms that are absolutely necessary. Yeah, they're getting this offense started, but it's at a point of just like, look at the screen, goodness. Right? 30 seconds left. You have a Magic Pixel. LPT has every resource you could possibly want in a fighting game. Like, it's hard, bro. Like, I agree. I do want win. Right? Here you go. Gonna get the burst out. Oh, man, getting like those 5Bs, just getting the hits, but none of the conversion potential is really there. Tiny Lobelia set up in the corner. Yeah, it's you were blocking high by default and got hit with the low, you know? It happens. It happens. All right. Looks like we're going to see KevCatK Cat coming out right now. Living up to his namesake. Right. Fuzzy jumping. But it's just going to get caught on the way down. No burst available. This could be terrifying, bro. Oh, nice. I love that. Yeah, just, you know, spin the meter, get out of that situation. That's smart. Yeah, no, really intelligent alpha counter there. I'm rocking with it. Gosh. Okay, the run up. Oh my gosh, was able to really navigate the space in order to run up on the ground. Hey, yo, George. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, the wind is back. I'm scared. Oh, what in the world? The crosscut. Iki cross up. Okay, oh, we're gonna go into the install super. Interesting. Sets up ball. Catch the Vortex. This is KevCatK's momentum. Nice and overhead. Okay, hold up. IOH coming out here. LPT is trying to get out of there immediately. Good the block. Barrier. Plus. Hey, yo. OD activation. OD right OD. Back. No EA on the other side. What is that? Bro, she can hit you even when you can't see it. From like LPT 2-0 over KevCatK. Headed into that top 8. Man, I feel like KevCatK was really coming into their own in the last sequence of that match. But this is exactly what you're talking about, right? Oh, when you're not starting out with your comfort character and you're on that, like, potential to lose point and you're trying to get started. The last round can look like your greatest, but it is your last round for a reason, right? You're playing on the back foot. Yeah. It's like, I mean, even if it looks good, like, you know, looking good doesn't pay the bills, man. You gotta. Yeah. It's like as far as I know, none of us work at like, you know, none of us work at like Sephora. Like, you know, looking good doesn't pay the bills like that. Right. You're doing the job, doing it well, and we are gonna see an example of that right now. This is M Sora on the Hakumen. Played him earlier. I have never gotten hit that hard in a fighting game in my life. It was not fun versus Brown, my boy from NorCal. Repping the TYJN shirt, that's a if you know moment. Absolutely, so.
Okay.
It is that's a NorCal classic.
Dope. Yeah, I mean, this will be a very nice NorCal versus SoCal display, especially with like a player I'm super familiar with and another player I'm super familiar with for another game.
Yes.
Like, and especially since you told me that he's playing V13, like the character matchup in play will be interesting. So Hakumen having the power to slash through projectiles, right? Very pivotal and like necessary against a character like V13. But it'll just be a matter of like how well Brown will be able to create the space because V13 in comparison to Lambda. It's much more zoner-centric, right?
Yes.
He does really need to keep you away. Her rush down is not as good. Versus Hakumen, who's a character just like, I'll slash my way in no matter what. Even if I got to cut through projectiles, I'm getting in. Like, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to be an interesting matchup. As you said, two very defense-focused characters.
Oh, wait, it's Mu 12. Oh, that's different.
Yeah.
That's different. I thought it was New 13. It's, Mu 12 is who they play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I see. Still similar, though. Still similar.
It's the same deal.
Yeah, Mu has a little bit more offensive capabilities. The bits are... So what's actually different is that, like, Mu 12 has what Lord Knight calls auto-zoning. So, like, when she sets up the bits and it's, like, on an unpredictable time of when they're going to come out, that's actually harder for CM Sword than, like, a V13. Because, like, you can't really react to these and know when to swipe. And, it'll be something.
CM Sword is about to get his offense started, though. Like I said, we just kind of see him setting up. Really trying to call out these bits here. Oh, no.
Like 4 slashes that did 50%. What is this, Sam show? Relax, dog. Like,
we're going to see that. We're going to see a superhero in a bit, a.k.a. We got Hakumen OD on the table. As we see there, just going to go and kill with the EA.
Yeah. Spin the resources, get to the round. But I got to say, I'm really impressed with Brown's showing here. They definitely have done their homework. They know what they're doing. They got the Dizzy color too. I just noticed that. I like that.
Yep. They had to watch me get my ass beat so that they could see the scrolls.
All right.
Then another vision as well. Okay, this is such a scary spot. You do not want to be here. Has no more stocks available though. When you're playing against Hakumen, you got to be ever so diligent watching those stocks. When they use those, not too much they can do on the offensive side of things. Has to start utilizing those counters to get them back.
Indeed. Finds that knockdown. Oh, DP, RC, but hits the buttons afterwards. CM Sora checking all the boxes. And a much more one-sided round 2. I think CM Sora was just really able to overwhelm Brown. Had a really solid read on the defensive tendencies, right? Recognizing the DP was a constant and just having a proper counterplay available.
Absolutely. Really good to see how Brown is going to end up getting around this. CM Sora just seems to have it all unlocked. As you can see there, like, just throwing up the slashes of the projectiles, getting those black holes up as well. Like, is that really a prediction? I mean, it's not really a reaction, as you said. Like, it's definitely more of like a read, more of a, more of just a, let me just throw this out and see if we can do it. See there, we see Bro with the head nod saying, you know what, let's kind of a little BS, let's get something going.
Okay. Backer impression. Oh my god. I don't know what that was supposed to be for Brown. It was a whiff throw off the distance. I gotta imagine an inputter. Chase down. We are in there.
Wow. Another one-sided round coming out here for CM Sora.
Yeah, it feels like they've just really been able to find the sequences of when to get in. Brown hasn't been able to have as overwhelming presence as they did in round 1. Bits are just everywhere, and CM Sora is just like, bro, I am Hakumen. Like, I literally don't have a run. How am I supposed to make this happen? Now I like that they're like, backing away, letting the bits do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Not get hit by anything here. Oh, God.
No. Okay. So yeah, there's a massive opportunity for CM to back.
Oh, timely drop there by CM Sora. You do not want to be dropping those. Oh, no. No scared to whip any button here. Ooh, go to confirm. Oh.
Magic jump in.
It feels like 5 Cs. I'm like, dude, I'm getting scared here. I'm not even on the sticks.
The first. Okay, this is like Brown's last stand here. Has a lot of bits to work with. Anything can honestly happen. Oh, there we go. CM Sora impressively finding those timings from an off-screen bit to form the black hole. That was crazy. Okay.
Kind of that old head knowledge. Know some of the things in the matchup to kind of get those black holes on the screen.
Yeah, I like this more zoning mindset. Does spin all the bits in order to get in. Hopefully this is the right decision.
Oh, And the counter is going to do it on the other side. 2-0 for CM Sora, 4 rounds straight. Going to see CM Sora on the winner's side. And Brown is going to have to fight his way down on the loser side to qualify for top 8.
Absolutely. And so, yeah, we pretty much have our top 8 solidified here. So I'll give you all a rundown of what is going down. Tahina and Coffee EXE on the winner's side of top 8. We'll also have LPT versus CM Sora on the winner's side of top 8. Loser side, we have Spectro and Shiny Espeon. And then it'll be the winner of KevCat K and Pogbomb. And it's actually straight up going to be Brown because Kiyomi's a DQ. So Brown is there. Brown will be playing the winner of KevCat K and Pogbomb. I'm actually going to kick us to a quick break real quick. So it'll take about a couple minutes. The BBCF top 8 action will be coming right back to you very soon. Callie.
I got it. Welcome back, one and all. We are back here at more BlazBlue Central Fiction here in beautiful Riverside, California, here at Riverside Game Labs. I am Avian, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Fox. You're going to kick off this top 8 action. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling so far. BlazBlue has, even though there's not a lot of people here for BB today, I know the contenders who are showing up are still one of the strongest in SoCal or in the country, period.
Definitely. I mean, we've already seen some of the top talent come out here. I mean, we've seen Taihena come out here playing some Lambda. Seen CM Sora, obviously incredibly good Hawkman player. And then, you know, we just have a bunch of other talent kind of scattered throughout here, all the way from, we got NorCal, we got some SenCal, got obviously a lot of SoCal. It's going to be a very wonderful, very diverse top 8 here.
So hopefully people still understand what a lot of these characters do, because they're just like, some people might be coming into CF like, I don't know what this character does, what this character does. But Lambda and Tsubaki, they're pretty straightforward characters. One's a zoner, one wants to get in.
Yeah.
Tsubaki's always trying to get stock so she can powerball her D special moves. And then Lambda's like, stay over there on the other side of the screen, but then sometimes she's like, I'm in there.
Yeah, I love it. One of my favorite things about Lambda is just the way that she is able to change up that game speed. As you see right now, kind of just throwing swords at you, putting them gravity so you can't really move like that. But then on the shift of a dime, you're just going to see Taihena want to go in and want to get offense started, as you see right here.
Ooh, gets hit with the Exceed Excel there. Has even has active flow, but gets tagged on Wake Up by 5C. There's the corner. Taihena now in a pretty good spot. Oh my god. This dash up forward, no, you don't get any pressure from him.
And we are absolutely moving right now. Taihena still has access to that burst. Active flow putting in some work here for Coffee XE. And especially with that overhead. So you can see the burst right here from Taihena. Gonna extend that Coffee XE. Life lead in the overhead. Oh my goodness gracious. Taihena is on a tear right now.
Not going to be able to kill off of this, but going to have a really good setup with the swords. Gravity swords. Tries to jump in. Nope. Gets clipped. Good. Gets reset. Didn't barrier block in the air, so got hit by a grounded unblockable. Might spend all their meter here. No. Banana super.
Yeah, I like that. One of the bananas. Gonna be a nice little 50-meter exchange for all the players. Oh, jump back.
Trying to mash there. Back in the neutral. You have to worry Tsubaki has bananas once again. I've never actually seen that interaction occur.
What in the world?
Usually Tsubaki players are always doing bananas. Usually Lambda players are doing swords. So I've never seen both of them play at the same time, so this is new.
Oh my goodness, got the aerial warfare going on here. Round number 1, Taihena able to take it though. Had the life lead before, good DP by Coffee XE though. I feel like, you know, compared to usual Tsubaki play, we're seeing a lot of defensive, a lot of defensive play styles here. Usually they're supposed to be the one getting in, but they have just been trying to find opportunities, and when they find them, they have been making them work.
It's a knockdown in the corner, doesn't have any levels, but gets the overhead mashed on. Taihena catches the no tech, gets a little bit more damage.
Kind of in the combo here. I love that. The confidence, even when the blue beat comes out here. Good extension off of the swords.
Couldn't see that 4D over there because of the corner. You can mask that overhead really well. TK, that was not supposed to be that. I know. That was supposed to be TK cranks it overhead, but they got the super input instead. Doesn't get the full punish, but your back is to the corner. You have no meter. You still have overdrive available. Oh, no.
Be a burst here from Coffee XE. Going to be the last stand of this round. Got some of the bananas to hit.
Aye, gets tagged on the throw. Decides to burst early.
Like that. No more meter on the side of Taihena, though. This could be dangerous unless they land the hit. Don't know if they're going to be able to kill here, but no tech coming out here from Coffee XE. No! And the purple beat to end off game number 1 of top 8.
Well, I didn't see the red X there, so it didn't look like a TRM. So unfortunately, you took a little bit too long to be able to grab the tech to grab. Sometimes you're like, that's not what I think it is, and then you react way too late. You're like, oh, it was that.
Nah, that's pushing up 100% of the way. No excuses for that one. Coffee XE on the back foot here. Taihena showing off the dominance that we kind of knew that they would.
Coffee already activated overdrive, has 2 stocks available. They don't have to worry about Lambda doing too much damage because her average damage is pretty low, but she still nickels and dimes you mid-screen, being able to push you out, but Coffee XE managed to get a clean pressure in the corner, looking to get an open up.
I like it. Dash cancels. Good extension with the levels available to her. I'll put her right back in the corner. Has enough of the bananas, but he's going to catch him mashing instead.
Yeah, deciding to delay roll and doing it again, that's very belligerent, honestly. But if you get away with it the second time, sure, you got it.
Fool me once, shame on you, I guess. I don't know.
Command grab gives her full stock. Ooh, doesn't punish the 2-1-4. You should be dead with meter spendage. Easy.
I believe so too. Doesn't even need to spend it either. I mean, one of the beautiful things about Blaze was you don't get that meter back at the end of the round. So, cash out when you need to. Don't try and do anything too fancy. But Coffee XC putting up their first round of the set so far.
Trying to get away from Tsubaki is a little hard sometimes. She has big buttons at certain parts of the screen, and she has a lot of multi-hitting normal, so instant blocking is a little bit tough if you mess up. Oh, there's overdrive. Still gets tagged after anyway. Tahena still pressing buttons.
Push all the way to the corner here is Coffee XC. We're now seeing the other side of that toggle here from Tahena, but it's going to get punished for getting a bit too greedy. Coffee XC is going to push Tahena into the corner now instead.
Oh, tried to probably fuzzy jump out of the corner, got tagged by 5A. Not going to do a lot of damage, but Coffee will still maintain their stocks. They have 2. Just trying to keep Tahena in place with the 5As. Oh, actually slips out of the corner with a really sly technique. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, knocking a little bit. Trying to pick up there, utilizing both of the stocks by Tahena. Masterful spacing so far.
Oh, jump back, jump B, no confirm. Trying to bait a reversal with a jump back, jump D again. Oh, no. Should get a gravity well extension here just to keep her away. Goes for the little wheel. Overhead, overhead.
Oh,
first.
Yeah. Oh, man. Those swords are so potent, especially with that meter. Tries to get out of the way. The bananas, it goes to the other side. Gonna force the burst from Tahena.
Tahena was like, I want to win this round. I'm going to burst here. That was slick. It looked like Lambda was right in front. So maybe you thought, oh, purple throw's coming again. But no, you got the green one, which is, I believe, 18, 17 frames. So it's reactable, but it's very hard.
I mean, that's just incredible stuff. Catches them with the overhead anti-air, I guess. It's going to be pretty big damage out here for Tahena. And even more importantly, that setup is going to be so potent.
Oh, doesn't block the 4D once again. Off-screen overheads are really cheap. You gotta stay attentive. Gonna get another wheel. There's a no tech. Still adding on more damage, giving her more meter. Oh my. Ball drop. Tahena's still in a pretty good lively, but this is Tsubaki. She has the potential to kill you. Ooh.
Wow. What a pickup. And the swords on the way out. Gonna be a 2-0 for Tahena. We're kicking off the top 8 with a sweep as they advance on to the winners finals.
Yes, Tahena is one of the few Lambda players left in this day and age.
Yes.
He's actually been playing this character since I've seen him play in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. Because I've seen him play for quite some time, and I think I remember asking why he plays this character, and he was like, she's cool. And I was just like, this was back in the time where we were plagued by Rachel's, Nines, a couple Nines, a couple of Izanamis, maybe some, what was the other character? Some Carl, so it was kind of hard for people to say, like, oh, I want to play a character like Lambda when you have to go through all those scary, terrifying characters who just hit you once and all of a sudden you're like, I'm in a real bad position. But if you have good maneuverability with a character like Lambda, you can overcome, I want to say, almost any matchup.
I would say so. I mean, like you're saying, when you have that type of archetype that dominates and it very clearly kind of gets, your type of character really gets beat out by that. If you're able to figure out how to find some sort of success in that day and age, when you're thrown another problem that's not going to have as detrimental of consequences, then, like you said, just able to be like, all right, well, now I'm in a position where I can play this out. I'm allowed to make a couple mistakes, but the general game plan is there, and I know I'm going to find success as that meta shifts into something that nowadays just kind of is play whoever you want.
Yes. So now up next, I believe we have LPT. Hi, Paul. Hi, Paul. Hi. I've known him for a very long time. I miss him. I don't come out to SoCal that much, but anytime I see Paul, it's a very good treat. He should still be playing Rachel. I've known him playing Rachel for a very long time now. That hasn't changed. But then we also have CM Sora, probably one of the best hockeymans in North America, next to, a lot of people say next to Spark. But Spark hasn't been playing for quite some time, so a lot of people just say, yeah, CM Sora is probably the best right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't heard that name Spark in a while, you know, so it's the title there is pretty much, I'd say it's a vacant title. CM Sora, though, obviously makes an incredible case. Has probably some of the best offense odd hockeymen that I've seen, like in CF2 and maybe even just in CF in general. When he hits you, it hurts.
Yes.
It hurts a lot. And even though, you say that a lot about hockeymen, especially when they have those stocks available, his combos in particular, his ability to make you get counter hit is just like, it feels like you're getting mind control for sure.
A lot of times it's awkward to fight a character like Hakuin because he doesn't have his forward walk's not fast. He has a step dash that doesn't go too far. His air dash is a little slow, but he's got big buttons to back up the space that he's trying to traverse. And obviously he has his D button has counters, so if you're swinging into something that he's laying a trap for, like I'm gonna press a button here and then you think it's your turn, so I'll just press the D counter, get a lot of damage, and now you're scared to try to retaliate on him on defense a lot of times.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's then at that point, like you're saying, when you have a character with those type of defensive tools, then your offense starts suffering because you're like, wait, if I get counter, I'm just going to die. Which allows him opportunities to mash, opportunities to get his own offense going, and then just fish out for those counter hits even more. Definitely was considered very weak at certain parts, like in that weird like CF2 renaissance, but has definitely shown his colors nowadays.
Ooh, tries to do the win back dash in the corner, doesn't get out. There we go. Wind up, but still has 2 stocks left. LPT just trying to stay safe. Ooh, gets clipped by one of the projectiles. There goes George, doesn't get anything. Mashes on the Zantetsu overhead. That's very scary because if you're late, you get counter hit.
That is like so insanely brave. I'm thinking about all the times that I've tried that and immediately got hit. Then suddenly here comes LPT. Able to get that mash out as well. It will finally start their offense, but CM Sora's going to get a great mash, and now it's going to be LPT who's on the back foot.
Decides the dead angle there, wants to make space. Oh, doesn't tech the throw, a little bit too slow there, decides to burst as well. Has to be careful. Ooh, flies out again, has 3 win stocks. CM Sora just trying to hold his space. Yep, using the sword to cut the projectile so he gets a void. LPT being careful not to eat an overhead.
Really good tech out here. LPT really brutalizing those win, which is going to be very easily the most important resource. But on the other end of the screen, you got the Magatama. That stock usage was incredible by CM Sora. Going to close out the first round with 25 seconds left on the clock, really showing how much of a grind this matchup is going to be.
In most cases, a lot of Rachel players will try to, well, at least LPT, he likes to be a little bit more safe versus characters like this who might want to hit you. Well, they're trying to find the big hit and maybe take half your life. But CM Sora is also one of the players who's a little bit more reserved in some instances. But when he knows when he has to take a risk, he'll take a big one. You have to be careful.
Oh, yeah. Here comes George with the assist. Well played teammate back here. Going to throw him right back out there. These voids are coming out here. I like CM Sora's approach to the matchup. Really trying to get as many voids on the screen. Make it as hard for Rachel to fly around as possible.
Oh, uses the EX dash counter to get. Oh, my God. That was a clean air throw. You can tech that, but you're not usually looking for that when you fly in the air like that. LPT decides to burst. Oh, there's overdrive through whatever LPT was deciding to do. Okay, he's not dead, but he has to hold a mix up here.
Oh, throw.
Yep, doesn't tech the grab. Oh my God!
The jump scare.
The Zantetsu is reactable, but it's just sometimes you'll see him dash and you think, oh, that's not Zantetsu. It's some other one of his Magatama moves, and then all of a sudden you're just getting bopped by an overhead that does 4,000.
Yeah, you're like, oh wow, I got hit overhead, and I just kind of die. Especially in a situation like that, when you are post OD, you have all of that Magatama stored up. It's like the combos there just get absolutely massive. So you have so many other things to look out for. Get hit by the most obvious option.
Oof. Blocks it rising overhead there. Blocks it again. Playing against Rachel on defense is not easy because she has access to a lot of instant overheads because of her win. Oh boy, this overdrive. Looks like Sora was trying to see the mix up there, but he doesn't get a chance. But he almost has full. He does have full stocks.
Oh no. This is so scary. If you are LPT, you cannot screw up a single time or else you are getting hit for a million. And here it comes. It begins here for CM Sora.
Time to guess. Hakuin with that many stars is terrifying. Oh!
Oh, but doesn't get the punch.
Yeah, 2C was a little bit too far. Tries to do falling jump D, doesn't get anything either. LPT's in a decent spot. Oh, not anymore.
The decent spot getting blown up immediately. I do have to say, when you are in this close proximity, getting a void up is going to be so potent, as we see there. Now CM Sora's able to get their offense started once again.
LPT trying to, punishes the fall, the jump D once again. He does have recovery on the way down. CM Sora might burst if he thinks he can win this round because, you know, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's dead. He should be dead.
I'm like, Punk, get the funeral march out and ready to go. CM Sora is going to close out that round. Only needs one more to advance on to the winners finals, which is looking like we are setting up a banger on that side of the bracket.
LPT's defense has not been that bad. It's just that the damage race usually is in Hakuin's favor unless Rachel gets a specific type of hit. Oh my god, the double dash to try to catch the win back dash.
Really a very heroic approach to offense here by CM Sora. Just wants to get that hit. Allows LPT a chance to not only escape, tries to go for the route to put CM Sora in the corner. Not going to amount to much though.
Oh, it's clipped once again. CM Sora keeps double dashing to try to catch LPT's win back dash, but now LPT's holding his ground. Overhead gets blocked. Wow, he was already preemptively blocking that too. Gotta get the confirm.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Really good pickup over there by LPT.
George to set out. Oh, the rising overhead crushes the low counter. Not dead. Yeah, you're not dead, but you get one more chance.
Oh. Uh-oh. That was probably the worst place to drop that if you're LPT. Do not want to give Hakumen any room to breathe. Give him let him set up those voids there.
Get some projectiles out there. George is out there as well. Gotta still be careful because Hakumen, he has low stocks now.
Yeah.
Activation of Pillar clips him on the way out. So LPT, even though it looked like he was fine, he was still definitely running for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, yeah, like I said, the health advantage was there, but the sense of how many interactions it's going to take to win the round from certain health is so skewed when it comes to Rachel versus Hakumen. Because a good touch by Rachel means probably going to be 1 or 2 more interactions, and then it's absolutely guaranteed you're just dead if it's Hakumen on the other side.
Ooh! The 5A of the overdrive activation actually clips CM Sora. CM Sora now chasing LPT some more. LPT being a little bit more aggressive. Has to be worried about his win stocks because he won't be able to either escape or add extra pressure to his mix-up. But he has a good life lead. Ah, thank you, George.
Yeah, likely going to get extended by the boy. Solid combo here. And we're going to garner some wind. Utilizing all of it, though.
Ooh, not TRM, so he gets the tech hit even later because it's purple. CM Sora kind of chilling, waiting for a lot of his stars to come back. Oh, boy.
Oh,
oh, air throw whiff. Yep, and then CM Sora tries to do another falling jump D to stop LPT's retaliation. Oh, boy.
George is just chilling on the other side now. Plenty of opportunities to set up wind. And the lightning as well. You can't really make any mistakes with CM Sora.
Oh my god. Is he still? No, he's not in negative warning still. Okay. This still just hurts.
Oh my goodness gracious.
There's no more stars left. He could eat a bad hit and be okay. He's relatively close to his burst back. Oh my god.
Oh no. No confirm though by CM Sora.
All right, he gets out. Yeah, there you go. It was only a matter of time till LPT got enough win stocks where he could just kind of fly. I don't want to say really fly across the screen, but it definitely wouldn't be one of those things where people would sit there and say like, oh yeah, he could just kind of like do that. It's not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I really, you can definitely tell the experience that LPT has, not only in BlazBlue, but in fighting games in general, especially air dashers, because the adaptation on like the risk that CM Sora wants to take are what got him that second game there, and I'm excited to see what adaptations are going to come from both players here in the third.
So LPT making space, cuts one of the pumpkins there, gets him. Oh my god, 16.
Oh no.
They both activate overdrive. No, his legs got clipped. Is he going to activate? No. Oh, he does. He gets it in time. Bam.
Like that there. Just really getting the buzzer beater, EA. Oh, this is going to be huge damage. This should kill. Has 3 stocks in the tank. Whew. Massive damage here. CM Sora is going to get that match point going in a very, very dominant fashion.
Trying to use 4C to poke. Gets clipped by jump B. Oh my god. All right, she went to the other side of the screen. LBT tried to fuzzy mash her. He got clipped by 2B. Not looking good so far. He's already in the corner. He's about to get his burst back, so it's not that bad. Has 4 win stocks. Doesn't block the overhead. Ooh, keeps getting clipped.
Oh, and the burst. It's been so real. Oh.
Oh my goodness. And sometimes Hakumen rounds like that just happen to you, and you kind of just have to say, yeah, that he has the ability to do that to you. you really can't do much about it.
Oh man, yeah, I was gonna say, you just gotta be like, yeah, that is in the game, and that is an ability that this character has, to just be able to, you know, land that massive 5C. Still have time to bait the burst and then hit another 5C on the way out as well with no way out. It's just, what can you do?
It's hard because in that matchup specifically, Rachel's, usually it's her mobility that gets her around a lot of Hakumen stuff. But all Hakumen needs to do is be right like twice, and all of a sudden he has a life lead. She has to now approach him, even though it could take a while. Hakumen doesn't have to commit. He has a lot of life, so he can kind of run the clock as much as he wants to, as long as he has resources. So it's a lot more stressful for most Racer players than than people want to like give credit for. They're like, oh yeah, Rachel should just be able to fly and mix this guy up. And it's like, no, he has a lot of HP. Her average damage is not that high usually, whereas his is like on average does almost half her life if he wants.
Oh yeah, I mean, and another part of that, like, just the fact that a lot of those like C and B normals will actually cut through the projectiles and just like set up voids so that it's like, oh well, I mean, if they want to do anything and set up anything in this part of the screen, it kind of gets eaten now.
Yes.
It limits a lot of Rachel's options as well. So the way that people like to categorize the matchup is, oh well, Rachel can just kind of throw things on that side of the screen. Eventually something will land and stick. But if a void is there, then suddenly the Rachel player has to think of, oh wow, well that option is now cut off.
Yes.
How am I gonna now close out this already huge life deficit? And yeah, you know, CM Sora is just one of the best at leveraging that risk reward, one of the best at, you know, getting those big hits and converting off of it, and now is going to be sitting on the other side of Winners Finals, so congratulations to them.
So I'm pretty sure CM Sora and Tenihana play each other a bunch. We'll get back to that later. It is going to be new Lambda versus Akuman. If you're from SoCal, you know that's a classic.
Absolutely.
But right now we have Mu versus Amane. I know these are two characters. One of these characters I know a lot of people don't see that much. Being Amane. Amane's drive ability, I keep forgetting what to call it, but essentially he gets to like put out a drill, it gets levels, it does massive amounts of chip once it gets to like level 2, level 3.
Oh yeah.
But you can accidentally overstock it and then lose the ability to do a higher level drill.
Oh, yeah, I think that for my brief stint with the character, I remember that when you do get locked out, you just like lose access to using drill for that brief period. And anyone who's played against Amane, anyone who's watched Amane knows how detrimental losing drill is to not only your like actual combo ability, but also your pressure as well. And you know, you really have to play that keep away style game, which against the character like Mu becomes a lot harder. So.
And then Mu, obviously, she's another one of the like hybrid prototypes of fighting game characters. She can be a zoner, but she can also rush you down pretty heavily because she has overheads. There's really weird instances of pressure where she's all in your face out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, and then some of the counter hit conversions she has in the corner are just like absurd. Like she sets up the zoning again, and she has like 4-point like 8K in this game, which is absolutely absurd. So really curious to see how Bro's gonna handle this matchup, and also really curious to see how KevCat, who is known to have this like BlazBlue experience, is gonna handle it as well.
Oh, yeah, he gets counter hit by 2B. Already drops his drill. Already
no.
Oh my god, at high level 2 as well. Early burst, just trying to keep momentum.
Yep. Looking like only one more drill move block is going to do it here. The chip damage is now on the table. Ooh. Oh, okay, getting the conversion there off of the bits. So, Brown hasn't played out this matchup too much, but is showing off, you know, has the ability to learn very easily.
Besides a dead angle there, attack. Applying pressure again, trying to use the drill. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Gets level 3. It does have auto guard on that stand, so you can just kind of get levels for free if they do a lot of mids at you.
Oh no.
Well, okay, doesn't get that proper confirm to use the rest of the drill meter. Oh my god. 6. Ooh,
okay.
6-8. All right, let's go.
Gotta put some bits out there. Set up the balloon tower defense right now.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you're on low HP and Amane gets to like level 3. Like all your resources just drain instantly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like the chip damage is what people usually know it for. That's like what kind of gets memed on a lot. But what people don't realize is how quickly that barrier gauge can just get absolutely diminished by Amane's pressure the moment he gets in those higher levels.
So I'm waiting for Bro to like, oh, there's a 2C anti-air. Tries to detonate, but doesn't get anything off of it. Doesn't have any more bits on the screen. Gets a 2-way match. Whoops.
Uh-oh, just barely not close enough there. Goes for the OG. The level is going to actually auto-raise. And the pressure of burnout becomes a lot less prominent. Instantly goes into level 3 afterwards. The post-OD situation is absurd. And now Brown has pressure to run.
Doesn't get the full confirm off the 5C, 6C from Brown. Still has in a good position. Has meter to spend if he wants to. Try to get a chip himself. Kevtak's almost out of barrier as well, so once that happens, won't be able to block special moves without dying. Oh, doesn't matter, just gets clipped by a laser.
Ace Laser's coming out here. Brown's going to tie up that round count 1-1. We are on the loser side of things, so you have to be a lot more diligent with a lot of your decision making, because each round, and especially each game, becomes so much more important.
Will confirm. So has some bits. Activates a laser. Kevtak just uses Amane's mobility to like get to the top of the screen and get away from that.
Oh. They tried a bit of a weird angle there, so not much he could have done off that. But now, once again, that drill level is going to raise. That barrier is going to get destroyed here, and now Kevcat is sitting at a high level 2 scenario on that levels.
Those bits connected. Brown gets the proper confirm, the full screen from the 5C after. Ooh, try to mash, back counter hit.
The detonated meaty bit was crazy. That's like such a good decision from that.
Oh, top of the screen dive. Brown decides to burst, wants to get the space on the screen back. 5C counter hit. Ooh, last second burst.
Uh-oh. Oh, what way to thread the needle there from Kevcat. Once again, going to build up those levels. You see him building it little by little there in the combo.
There's a dead angle, back to full screen. Kevcat tried to like dive right away, but they weren't fast enough. Brown activated one of the bits and got the chip kill, or the detonation kill.
And that dead angle, I really like it, especially in this matchup, just because not only does it push him back to full screen, but it kind of makes the threat of drills a lot less scary. So you're gonna save a lot of your barrier for just a bit of meter.
Oh god, it's clipped. Should get to close to level 2. No, decides to go in. Guard point DP from Moo.
The rare aggressive Amane play coming out here. Uh-oh, just trying to catch that jump angle as effectively as they can. Allows Brown to get out though.
Brown trying to go back to full screen, activate the bits to get some sort of hit started. Oh my god.
Last hit of that dive coming out here. Oh, gonna allow that pressure. Oh no!
My god. Yeah, this round is more or less over.
It's been real.
Oh, that was almost clean on the EA activation during the overdrive when Kevcat was just like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna overdrive so I can always keep my drill. That's blocked.
Oh no.
This is a good chance for Brown to make the big comeback. He has a lot of meter. He can go for the overhead, gets blocked.
Oh, ends up going mid there. No real counter coming out here. Oh, he's gonna land into it. Good barrier. A little bit of play out here. Dead angle. It's gonna get the conversion, but no pickup there.
And there's an overhead. Burst is almost there. Kevcat decides to activate OD. Just gets the clip there. Brown, it looked like Brown tried to do like maybe dash of 2B, but didn't get the dash in time, so got clipped standing.
Trying to go for some sort of low there. He doesn't look like for sure. Kevcat getting the first round here. Once again, trying to go for these 5C, 6C confirms and not really hitting the ball in the money. Gets the throw though. This is gonna be pretty big damage for a throw, all things considered, and gets to set up the bits. Moo, gets so much value out of this. Look at that, 4K off of a throw.
I think she's one of the characters that gets the highest combo damage near the corner on throw. Oh my goodness. You don't have enough meter to end here, but the positioning is really good for Brown. There's a dead angle. Kevcat trying to make space. Oh!
Uh-oh. Level 1 though, not too much damage, not too much chip on the table either. We're gonna come out here and just hits the 5C for troubles, and now Brown is gonna be on set point.
So Brown's been really, really good at being able to set up a bit or just try to escape out of Amane's like drill pressure. You have to be careful because Amane's full screen, you'll most likely charge. Already has level 2 drill.
All right, another 5C. How's he been putting in the work this set for sure? The 2B coming out here, and there's gonna be a burst that goes absolutely nowhere, but no punish by Brown either, so gonna be net 0.
Gets the jump 2C knockdown.
Uh-oh. Gonna be big damage.
Finally gets the proper 5C, 6C spacing for corner. Oh my god. A lot of damage. Gonna have almost 50 meter too. Gets a knockdown, has 50.
And plenty of bits too. You can't get hit low.
Brown has been trying to get that overhead RC combo, but it's been blocked each time. Small combo drop.
That angle coming out here now. Kevcat trying to get it to the other side. Brown has active flow and gets hit by the drill. Oh, this is gonna be huge. He's actually dead. No!
There's the burst. Drill super. It doesn't have access to any more drill levels.
Oh,
Back to level 1. Not dead, but let's see what Brown decides to do on wake up. He most likely wake up DP. There's the guard cancel.
Oh, so diligent there. Everyone's thinking about the DP. Goes for that jump move there. As you can see, going to be 1-1 for each of these players. It feels like Kevcat is finally getting a sense of the way that Brown wants to play the game. As you said, really tries to find those opportunities to be like, you know what? I'm not going to do anything too crazy while he's hitting full screen. I'm just going to set up a bit here, walk for a little bit, set up a bit here. And then he's just trying to get a lot of things he can detonate, just trying to get a lot of different noise on the screen there. And it seems like Kevcat is finally trying to utilize that and get a little bit of extra space, get a little bit of extra levels as well.
Level 1, action.
And it feels like Brown is getting a little bit more ahead of himself. Like, he feels like he has to overcommit on a lot of situations where he's already winning. He could just be full screen, set out bits, get some lasers going. Early burst.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I mean, the thing is, when you think about his, a lot of his character picks in other games, oh, no. They tend to be a lot more offensive focused. So when he plays a character like a zoner, he's going to have a lot of those tendencies regardless, right? So as you said, when you're like, all right, well, the better thing risk-reward-wise is to sit here and do nothing, he can't really get that zone. He can't really get that offensive mentality out of his head, and now he's just dead. Oh, my goodness. The Amane masterclass coming out here from KevCat. One more round to close out this set.
Yes, Brown actually using all of his barrier there, automatically put into a danger state. So any chip is like 10 times more effective, so you have to be really careful. Getting clipped out of the air again. KevCat now able to pin down Bro on a lot of his escapes, like being able to get away easily.
Trying to set up as many levels as he can here. Kind of wants to go into the next offensive sequence at level 2 is what it's looking like here. Ends up getting the drill. Gets it high, but a great 6A. Now Bro's going to get something started here as well.
Doesn't get the knockdown after that air sequence. Dead angle.
Can't lie, detonate soon. Got some good angles coming out here, or you just get the 5C.
Too far to get the proper confirm.
Oh no, the anti-air is going to get blown up here. Gets hit low. This should be big damage once again. Likes to set up instead. 5.
Brown still trying to apply pressure. Overhead gets blocked. KevCat doing his best to make sure he can get in, try to get some drill levels on chip. Try to see. Oh no. Meaty. Overhead. No dead angle. Gets clipped low. There's the early burst. Brown wasn't sure if he was going to be alive or not. Activate super. Not enough.
I like that. Get some more bits up there. You want detonation points so bad here.
Oh my God.
There it is in the Amane Classic once again. Gets to level 3. Puts him right where he wants him. Is able to close out that set. KevCat K comes back and is now going to be advancing on to loser semis as well.
And fighting, if obviously a lot of people don't really fight Amane that often, they kind of just they see him and they think like, oh, he's a zoner. I have to make sure he doesn't get drilled. But that's not that easy. There's a lot of times you'll get clipped by a normal. He doesn't confirm, and all of a sudden he's close to level 2. He's at level 2, so he now becomes way more dangerous.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, as you're saying, it's like it's really hard to kind of visualize. Like, okay, well, I know that level 3 is like danger zone for sure. It's like you never want to be in level 3, but you still can do so much like resource depletion and so much chip damage with level 2. Just because of the threat of like, all right, like I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing and pray that he doesn't like charge, pray he doesn't do like the dreidel, just so they can get up to level 3. That you kind of just get to enact your free will, and we saw a lot of that come out from KevCat.
So I think we have Spectro.
Yeah, Spectro versus Shiny Espeon is looking like. Shiny Espeon, also Guilty Gear player, and plays pretty much a bunch of everything. Plays Persona, plays. Yeah. If you can air dash in the game, it's probably on it. So, and one of the crowning. One of the very distinct characteristics of their game plan is that they play a lot of different characters in a lot of these games. So I know in Guilty Gear Strive they play about 4 or 5 characters.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and then this game we've already seen them pull out 2 in one set. So lots of different looks, but also there are definitely going to be some gaps in knowledge as you go in between a lot of those characters, because a lot of those small interactions you can't really learn if you want to play another character effectively.
Or you just have to have enough games under each character to where you're confident about anything that comes your way.
Oh, yeah.
Which not a lot of people have. They're willing to say they have enough matchup experience against a particular character, and they can just use that knowledge with the character that, they can sub against that to be like, all right, I have 50 versus this character, but I have like 200 with this character.
Yes. I really like that approach of, if you're going to play a lot of characters, you kind of want to designate them for a matchup, or something that's like really a problem. And in this case, it just feels like they play a lot of different characters just for the sake of it. But really curious to see how this match is going to look, because we already saw them go against S earlier in the bracket as well. All right. Got S, character who can do pretty much everything, has the mix, has the zoning, and then, as we know now, so wants to get in, wants to strike in, wants to throw you for sure.
Dash to 2A, gets the throw tech. S has big range. As you can see, her 6B actually goes really far. DP gets baited. Big damage coming out. The good thing about S is that her combos aren't hard, and they also do a lot of damage on the higher head. Gets a nice knockdown, and she has access to instant overheads as well with her Rising Jump C like that.
Yeah, that's definitely the tournament classic. Very simple game plan, very simple execution, but is extremely effective at basically every range of the screen. So is able to get a lot of tournament success, and Spectre showing pretty much every aspect of that off in that first round.
Oh, that's a 5A pressure from S. Scary to fight. No anti-air. Gets hit by jump D.
Gotta hit a little bit of that charge to get that crest going.
Gets the Phantom Pain there, but drops a confirm. Gets clipped by 5A. Gets a power up. 5A stagger. Shiny Espeon trying to be diligent, but decides to burst there. Had enough of that pressure.
Oh, what a whiff punish coming out here from Spectro. Not going to quite kill, but you are in the corner. You're going to have the crest up 100%. This is like a bad situation here for Shiny Espeon.
Fade away. As Shiny Espeon jumps out, he has meter, so he can get a dead angle, so that Spectro let him out. Oh, there's an enhanced dash Phantom Pain. Oh, we can't do combos. Naoto combos are harder than you would initially think, but they're not that bad. But it does require some practice to get the ones that have the full screen corner carry with the dash punch into the DP ender your corner. But other than that, he's still fairly simple. He's also got that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, and he has his charge D moves, like deals a lot of barrier, and then of course guard crushes you if you are not expecting it. Especially on the charge, goes for the overhead there, gonna force out a burst from Spectra. I mean, when you are a player who likes to play a lot of different characters, especially in BlazBlue, Naoto is usually not on that roster.
If you play Naoto, you're either a high-class player who understands how to play almost everybody, or you're someone who only plays this character.
Oh yeah, like you either like I say, just regarding what you said, got to be a specialist, or you got to just be someone who knows what's good, right? You got to be someone who already has that strike throw fundamentals down, already has like execution to the point where you aren't really dropping a lot of those, because if you really can't hit your combos on Naoto, the character doesn't necessarily work.
That angle from Shiny Espeon. Wake up DP had 100 meters, so he was willing to do it and back it up to the safe. Wow, that actually clipped her on the way back. That angle again, doesn't want to deal with Naoto pressure, doesn't get the rising instant overhead.
Oi! Goes for the TRM instead.
It's probably super soon. Okay. The Spectre was coming up on his burst, and you don't want him to hero burst and actually run it back and win that round. That'd be the worst thing to have happen.
Absolutely not. I mean, even better for Spectre, though, just barely coming back on that full burst gauge. Gonna get access to OD. Oh no.
Big bait on the DP. Should get a full corner confirm carry, and also, small drop. Still in good control this round so far. Almost has a full 50% on him. No! Yeah, you can actually crouch that command grab, so you don't have to be next to her when that happens.
Seeing a lot of that Phantom Pain come out here. Goes for the EA as well. Just getting down now. Good confirm out here.
Spectre decides to burst, wants to try to keep a Shiny Espeon out. Has meter, but gets contested by 5A. All right, we got the enhanced dash, EXDP.
I like that. Keep it simple. Still do 3K. Goes for the TRM once again.
Should be able to kill, have 100 meters. We got these? No, we don't got these.
Oh, we had those past tense for sure.
For real?
The Astral, okay, but a little ambitious there for sure.
Gets the RC. Spectro, he still has a chance to run this back, but Shiny Espeon.
Oh, what a burst. Wants to close up this round more than anything.
But he gets hit by the falling jump C. He might be dead if he gets a 50 meter. Nope. Instant overhead once again. And that's why S is so strong, is because her instant overhead is practically her Oki that doesn't require any real setup. She just knocks you down and gets the pick between instant overhead or just dash up 2A.
Oh yeah, and then of course, both of them going into full confirms.
Oh, it's hit by the Phantom Pain there trying to mash.
Oh man, this is honestly, if you're Shiny Espeon, honestly, I'm keeping my combos way more simple. Like we're seeing them try to go a lot of the harder routes, which are nice, but as you already know, Naoto doesn't get those hard knockdowns, then he is gonna struggle a lot more. Oh, stands up into it.
You gotta crouch that. Besides the DPRC.
It's like Gauntlet Hades.
Yup. It's like Gauntlet Hades, but there's no second part. It's just one small flip.
Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, the Phantom Pain gets caught. Don't Astral him, please. Thank you.
Yeah, like, just get us out of here. And Shiny Espeon is going to go down on the other side. Spectro is going to be advancing on. Yep. Good stuff to both players, but Shiny Espeon going to be exiting at 7th place.
So obviously the benefit of playing S is like there's not too many tricky setups that you have to learn with her. Everything's fairly straightforward. Her reversal is one of the better ones in the game because of how big it is. And a lot of her buttons are just inherently just huge, so you kind of inherently have better spacing tools as long as you know where to like place them. And her average damage is higher than most, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
but
I think it's like slightly above average.
So that also helps as well because like the easy combos that she can do with not having to work too hard for confirms lets her just like run in and out, get a hit. Also have really strong projectiles as well. It's kind of wild that her projectiles are just, she gets to just on the ground have the ones that go horizontally in the air, 45 horizontal degree angle. You're just like, oh, I have to worry about how I move versus this character.
Yeah.
and a lot of it adds up too, because you're like, oh, I got hit by 1, I got hit by 2, got hit by 3, and all of a sudden you're like 50% HP out of nowhere.
100%. I mean, I've kind of seen a philosophy on what makes characters broken in certain fighting games, especially anime games. A character either is simply not playing the same game, or they're the best at playing the game, and S definitely falls in the latter category.
Yeah.
Kind of exemplifies a lot of the things that make a BlazBlue character really good. Really limits a lot of the movement options in a game where your movement and a lot of the micro adjustments you get to make with like your spacing, you get to make with like your air dashes, sort of like variable height, kind of feinting that as well. A lot of those end up getting shut down by fireballs and by those longer buttons. Has really good pressure, has really good damage as well, and of course has a meterless DP on top of all that. It's just like, has all the tools that not only make a complete character, but one that is incredibly strong in the context of this game. So
it looks like we have Coffee EXE coming up, and I think we have Braun. Yeah, this is like Braun. So it'll be Tsubaki versus Mu. And once again, I do think Tsubaki has a way to get in on Mu, even though Mu's not typically just a zoner.
oh, this is KevCat.
This is KevCat?
Yeah. No, Braun is a. No, Braun was the Braun got out. Remember?
I thought it was KevCat who was playing the Amane.
Yeah, but KevCat won on the last.
I thought. Okay.
Yeah. It was.
I thought
like
that was loser side. I'm sorry.
No. It's all good. All good.
I'm spacing.
It's all right. No. It's been a long weekend for sure.
Yes. Having to get up early, making sure everything was ready. Had to check out the hotel, get down here, get some games in, and make sure everybody's ready to go.
100%. We're gonna see some Tsubaki versus Amane. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup in my life.
Bro, I'm pretty sure I've seen this, but it's been quite some time.
Oh yeah. Gotta pick the song, most important part. Like we're gonna get that Azama theme. Classic for sure.
The wheel of fate is turning.
I think this is a button check because I don't think I saw a fist bump.
Yeah, I know that. I know
Yeah.
Coffee likes the button checks. Here, it's nice. Get the hands nice and warm.
So once again, Amane, kind of long range character, having with the added benefit of a couple, like a projectile that travels full screen, a drill that falls on top of you if you're able to just keep them at that space on the screen. But then usually, even if they don't block it right away, it kind of is just a zone denial portion. It's just like, hey, this is here, don't run into this unless you want me to get like drill levels for free.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I'm blocking this matchup, I am really trying to stay at like that 2 to 3 characters length away. You don't want to get hit by the upward drill or the dreidel as well, and that's kind of the optimal range to do it. Get space to punish, or at least gain space on a lot of those like longer moves. So going backwards, I mean, obviously a lot easier said than done, but going backwards is definitely not the position that I want to be in if I'm Coffee. I see both sides though. You want to get those enhanced specials as well.
Now Tsubaki got a stock and a half for free with the overdrive. Ooh, KevCat decides to overdrive through there. Aye.
Oh, that could be.
Gets caught by the second part of the Tsubaki special. Down.
All damage, lots of corner carry as well. 3.1k meterless, definitely nothing to scoff at.
So now KevCat's just trying to escape the corner without being bullied by Tsubaki and then still manage drill levels.
You can see that Coffee is utilizing all of her tools to make sure that she doesn't get caught by a single drill move.
Ooh, almost get the full conversion there. Still at like 2 3/4 of their drill meter. Almost escapes all the bananas and actually traded with the dive.
Oh, yep, and there it is. Utilizing that really fast Tsubaki run speed. Goes for the reset instead here. Not sure we're going to see a hero burst. Looking like they're just going to hold on to it and go for the reversal super instead.
Gets a knockdown. Coffee. Ooh, small combo drop. Trying to escape. Banana super comes through. Gets clipped on the landing. Yeah. Tsubaki is completely invincible the whole time that cinematic is going for her. So you can't hit her. You can only like try to maneuver around the bananas to stay safe.
Yeah, just sit there and watch. Very, very strong super indeed. KevCat not utilizing that burst, though. Very important so that you can do overdrive setups like this. It's looking like Coffee's going to be the one to get first blood in this round, though. Level 3 drills here. I didn't even notice that from KevCat, but they are sitting in the winner circle right now.
That's higher. Ooh, 5B trades with the jump in. So now Coffee just trying to keep pressure so that way KevCat can't. Oh, gets hit by the hammer again. That is an overhead. You have to stand up to block that, and she gets to pass through with her previous tackle move. Goes for a reset. Banana super. Completely invincible.
Yeah, that's one of those knowledge checks that you gotta. It definitely hits you the first 1 or 2 times. You know, you're like, oh well, you know, she's gonna sit here and set up this whole barrage, this whole like aerial setup. Surely I can go ahead and punish. And then you end up getting hit by bananas, get hit for like 4K, and the shield bash end up closing it out. Coffee XC takes the first game of the set.
Coffee XC doing a good job of making sure anytime they have at least like about 2 stocks of Tsubaki's special, they're kind of reserved about how they want to use the enhanced special move. Because you don't want to just blow them because it's not, I don't want to say it's hard to get the stocks, but letting Amane get drill meter is not on your highest priority list.
Oh, yeah. It's like the stocks become so much more important than actually than preventing Amanes, because once you get those enhanced specials onto Baki, you don't have to worry as much about those drills, because you're going to be the one who's running pressure, as we see here from Coffee.
KevCat decides to burst there. Didn't want to be stuck in the corner versus Tsubaki with 3 stocks. KevCat also has like no drill meter, only at level 1. Gonna have to fight to get anything up to 2. Small combo there, jump away.
Oh, wow. That was a great jump out from Coffee. Again, no additional drill meter gauge from KevCat. Could get us out of here to at least get something going.
Runs all the way in, gets a book reset. That is hard to block. KevCat decides to just jump out there, gets off for free. Coffee still at a decent life lead, and they're getting their, oh my god.
That was almost huge there for Coffee. KevCat able to escape by the skin of his teeth, though.
Ooh, gets clipped out of the air, wasn't barrier blocking. Stuck in the corner versus Amane is kind of scary, but he doesn't have levels. There's Banana Super. No dead. Should be enough with Dive Super at the end. Dive.
Oh, okay, going for the overdrive route instead.
AC Excel at the end. Yeah, there we go.
Should be enough to kill here.
Oh, not quite. Just sends it. And it actually could still tech the throw, too.
Yeah,
it wasn't red.
That's actually insane that there was still time for it to tech there if KevCat was diligent, but Coffee XC sitting here. One more round to go here to close out this set.
Coffee doesn't have that much of their overdrive back, but you know, once you get to, oh my god, active flow, it does come back faster. But right now, KevCat's in a good position. DP, I'm out. Oh no, rolls into the projectile. No, neutral tech, neutral tech.
Yeah, but you cannot roll, or else you're going to be in for a world of pain. Again, jumps out. Really good reactions out here from Coffee XC, and an even better confirm there. They're firing on all cylinders right now.
Ooh, Masters 5A on the landing there. KevCat in a better spot, but those drills just keep getting escaped. Coffee XC not letting KevCat get away with those drills. Eats a small banana. Oh my god.
No.
And hand tackle comes through. Hammer combo.
I love that. Coffee just so aware of how many stocks she has. Able to get that 2-stock confirm and trying to build up another one.
Ooh, is that enough?
Oh, it has to be. Gets the dive as well.
Oh
and
my.
That's going to end it. Coffee EXE, an incredible Tsubaki display to move on to the top 4.
That was really well played because they almost never let KevCat get past, like, there was that, like, in game 1, it was like, I think it was the first round where KevCat just decided to use overdrive to say, like, all right, I'm not able to get drill meter normally, so I'm just going to use overdrive so I can passively gain the drill meter. But then it was just like, okay, I can't burst if I get hit now. Well, obviously you're in a conundrum of, do I use this resource to get another resource, or do I just hope that I can, you know, build it normally without having to lose too much life in the process?
It's a hard draw, you know, especially when they're playing against someone like Coffee, who is just so experienced on this character. You know, it's gonna really make you pay for either one of those options. So it's like, okay, if you go ahead, you keep the burst, suddenly you have no drill gauge, and then you're playing out those long haul games that obviously Coffee is a lot more comfortable with. Or, on the other hand, if you have no burst, we're going to see a lot more aggression and really just a lot of this, all right, well, if I make you block or if I make you get hit by literally anything, you're just going to kind of lose the round because I'm really comfortable with my offense. Amane doesn't really have that good of defensive tools. It's like a reversal super, but like that's about it.
Yeah.
And then from there, it's like, all right, like not really much I can do. Just going to go GG, go to the next round. Hope I can get that burst back for the next round. And yeah, really good display and really good punish game from Coffee XC to close out that set.
Now we have Spectro versus LPT up. So it should be Rachel versus S.
Yes.
And S being one of those characters who can kind of contest Rachel at her own game with throwing out fireballs from full screen that are really effective. However, Rachel still gets to fly around the screen because of wind stocks. But S kind of doesn't care about that, really. She can preemptively throw a fireball to where she might land, or do a TK fireball to also do the same thing to catch an angle.
Yep. Especially, as you said, with those TKs, you have a lot of angles you can cover. You can cover right above you, right below you. You've got the horizontal, especially with the enhanced horizontal fireball. Lots of angles that Rachel wants to be end up getting destroyed by that fireball game from S.
Ooh, try to stand up a little bit too early. Gets clipped by the 3C low. Early burst from Spectro. Trying to maintain screen space and knows if they can make the round go long enough, they'll get most of their overdrive back. Oh boy. Instant overhead. That's why she's so scared, because she can just kind of hop there with Windstock there and just start a small confirm.
I love that off of most of the instant overheads. It's not even the damage that's scary, it's what comes afterwards, as you can see from LPT. Able to set up George, able to set up the staffs as well, and gets 3K damage for Trouble, 4K damage for the Troubles, excuse me.
Ooh, air to air gets a knockdown off of that. The Spectre still has a lot of work to do, but S is definitely one of those characters who can, like right there, catch you for trying to mash in a certain block string. Dead angle by LBT, just trying to make space again. Like 2 small hits are enough. Sides the burst, he saw what was happening and didn't. Oh, doesn't punish dead angle.
Uh-oh.
There we go. That was a little bit scary there. Because S, again, because a lot of her buttons are so big and she just has more higher than average damage, sometimes you just automatically think, oh, you're okay, then you lose close to half your life.
They're like, wow, why? It's like, wait, why does she do so much damage? Like, what's going on here? Now I'm on the back foot here. It feels like I was just in the driver's seat, and now I'm the one who has to block. I'm the one who has to get through my life. Like, this is not a good situation to be in at all.
So LBT gets some knockdown. George on top. Might go for a hover mix-up anyway. They didn't trust it because of the overdrive activation.
I like that. Go into the EA. Maintain that action flow as much as you can. You know you're going to get that burst back anyway.
Gets contested after popping Spectre out of the air. LPT trying to find a way to get out. He does have, he has wind stocks available.
Oh my goodness, we are running.
He got chased all the way down. He did not believe Spectre would do that, but Spectre was like, nah, I got to catch it somehow. Small reset.
I was going to say, I thought the LPT was dead there, but, just going for a quick little reset. I'm just so impressed with the fact that, like, Spectro had the will to keep going. Just holding 6-6 and letting it rock, letting LPT back themselves into a corner, able to close out the round there. Incredible play there from them.
Ooh, manages the fuzzy jump out of the corner, but LPT still kind of safe. He has 2 win stocks now. He can kind of just stop Spectro's approach and just flies in whenever he wants, like right there. Sets up the turbines, making it hard for Spectro to run forward.
Lots of bats, lots of staffs as well. Utilizing that lightning, there's not really much that S can do. I mean, you're saying that it's really good to just go ahead and set up those fireballs, but if you get counter hit out of that, then Rachel is suddenly the one who's mixing you up. Like, you do not want to be in that spot, especially at Res.
Delay air dash, blocks the jump C overhead. Ooh, doesn't fall for the stomp mix up there, but gets air dashed on by jump B, tries to mash, decides to burst. So now LPT's waiting to fly away because he knows Spectro's going to look for it.
All right, using the swords to just hit out a lot of those turbines, a lot of those staffs. Really trying to make sure that the problem doesn't even arise as opposed to trying to deal with it instead.
Ooh, doesn't get hit by the projectile super there. Spectro decides to burst. Yep.
Gotta have to. Last stand here. You do not want to get caught by any of those random turbines. Ooh. Sitting in the pocket. Almost got hit on the way out. And gets hit by one of the turbines as it's going out. Game is going to go to LPT.
So LBT having a more confident hold on that match because it seemed like his maneuverability was a lot cleaner. Even though he got clipped at one time because Spectre decided to run at him, he was just confident in making sure that he didn't immediately try to fly away. He tried to see how he's moving first. Ooh, instant overhead. Gotta push all the way to the corner.
Oh, I like that. Get the OD out. Trying to get this pressure applied as well. Honestly, it wasn't even more about pressure, more just getting out of the corner. Like, being in the corner against Rachel is a very familiar spot, but it doesn't stop it from being as painful as it is. So.
Full corner carry, set out George. Now this is where obviously Rachel wants to put you because blocking all her mix-ups are really hard. She gets higher than average damage in the corner. But Spectral blocking on point. Against Cliff for trying to mash a button.
This is the lightning, but it drops!
Spectral gets his turn. LPT not close. He's almost close to 2 win stocks, but he might have to blow it to get away. Oh my god, that 6A.
Oh, 6A is so good. It is from what I've been one of the most dominant ATRs in this game.
LPT gets clipped by Jump B there. He's going to get knocked down.
There's not much life to work with here, but has access to meter, has access to that S offense. It's going to be a 50 for 50 trade here.
There's the overdrive activation.
Oh no, the chair!
Tries to preemptively catch carry because he thinks Spectro is going to mash, but Spectro actually decided to block there. Knockdown. Wind jump out. Have to be a little bit careful. Yep, S buttons are huge. Doesn't get clipped for throwing out a fireball. Get him, George.
Plus, George not doing much of anything. Once again, you're just gonna throw a ton of stats, throw a ton of turbines at you. And of course, George holding down the neutral. That's the GOAT.
Just trying to play full screen now, playing a slower game. Trying to. Oh, there's the 6A. LPT realized that Spectro was starting to get impatient, and he didn't want to start dash blocking along the ground, so he would just jump in air dash and try to overcommit, but then he got clipped for it.
Such potent zoning out here, by not only by Rachel but by LPT as well. Definitely, from what it seems, one of the less aggressive Rachels is really okay with just sitting there and throwing things at you. And you know, when the mixes arise, obviously he takes them, but in the meantime, he's definitely fine with just throwing turbines at you, throwing staffs at you.
It happened again. Come on, LPT. You got to see the icon down there and know Spectro's willing to just run at you full screen.
Yep, there you go. Now we got Crest out here as well. Good setup, goes for the chair. Once again, utilizing the wind to pick up the confirm and put Spectro in the corner. Gotta watch out for DP, but if you get a counter hit, you don't gotta worry about it at all.
Early burst from Spectro. Oh my goodness, he just slightly walks up there with an LPT not ready to take the grab.
Crest coming out on both sides here. Spectro trying to keep his tournament life alive. Like, they're no longer on the winner's side here. So each game, each round becomes so much more important.
Gets the full corner carry, sets out George. Now Spectro decides to fuzzy jump. Gets clipped by 2A there. Gonna give LPT enough time to get another win stock with this combo. Oh, he finally decides to throw him back.
Throw here. Ready to pick up with 6A, but not gonna quite connect here. Goes for the low. The rare Rachel Alucard low, and it's gonna close it out. 2-0 for LPT.
And that last round, it really looked like Spectro just didn't want to be in the corner, so every time he got hit, it was because he was trying to jump or he was trying to preemptively like delay mash, so he just kept getting clipped, and LPT just like, all right, cool, I'll just take this and run with it.
Oh, yeah.
LPT!
Yep.
So it looks like we're going to lose the semis first.
Yep.
But good stuff to LPT. Good stuff, Paul.
Fans is cooking for sure. Maybe they're just getting in top 4 all in one place. I hear they told him to stay, though, so yeah, they're going to have him play stick back in. Oh, Coffee's probably playing Shrive.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, yep. I was like, they're having LPT sit down, and I was like, who else is on loser semis? I was like, yeah, probably still in the bracket for sure. And it's 3:30, so both pools are running now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she's 100%. Fast drive right now. So we're going to be running our winners finals right now. I think that this is who everyone expected when we looked at the bracket.
Kind of, yeah.
Tahena versus CM Sora.
Because they, as far as I know, they still play very actively within their scene offline and also online. You know, get rust out, and then when they go to their offline locals, to make sure they're not dropping anything important.
Oh, yeah.
But also because they want to make sure people show up to play BlazBlue because they still like this game. The game's been around for, at least CF2 has been around since like 2017.
Yeah, it's like 2017, 2018, around then. Yeah.
So they were trying to make sure anyone who's interested in CF2 nowadays has people to look out and be like, hey, these people are strong, they like playing it, but they also want to make sure other people show up to their locals as well.
Yeah. I mean, one of the first matches that we saw was actually when Brown played against CM. And immediately after set, Brown had questions. And without even hesitation, here comes CM able to answer everything. Like, yeah, you know, this situation wants to do this. This situation want to do this. And people have different philosophies about, you know, expressing the counterplay. Some people like to save it, but a lot of people who really want their scene to get stronger, they're like, all right, if they get good at countering X option, then what ends up happening is I am going to have to get stronger by extension. So they really want to push this game to its limits. And these, as you said, these are definitely two of the champions of that mentality. So.
Because BlazBlue in itself is already it's quite a difficult game.
Yes.
Not gonna lie, there's a lot more characters than there were, you know, almost 10 years ago, and a lot of stuff have changed since then. So people who probably saw it a couple of years ago are probably like, oh, this is still like this, right? But no, things have changed quite considerably.
I mean, everything from the meta to the balancing, like, people forget there was an arc when the robots were just so broken. It's like, and now we're sitting here, it's like, now sitting in the mid tier, but had their lows, highs, and you can kind of see a similar arc with basically every character but Carl. So
yeah, because Carl, for as long as I've seen him in BlazBlue, I don't think he's ever been. He's always done the same thing, and it's always just been terrifying to fight.
Oh yeah, it's like it just comes in different flavors, you know. It basically, it's like, you know, it comes in the same things, but combo rush change up a little bit. Still ends up doing a ton of damage. You know, like the clap loops are pretty much gone. That's not a really specific situations. So a lot of that stuff is gone, but yeah, it does basically the same thing and still kills you for it. So besides him, a lot of these characters, especially these long-term mains of these characters, have seen the ups, the downs, and now in CF2, a lot of them are kind of experiencing that middle ground. So the way they've been able to push him has been absolutely unreal and a treat to watch as well.
The wheel of fate is turning.
So it will be the Lambda versus Hawkman matchup that we already talked about. They've probably played a million times in the past.
Oh yeah.
Shouldn't be any stranger to each other. It's just who's going to play better on this day today.
I mean, Taihena and CM both have the capability to get the work done. I would say probably a little bit scarier for Taihena, just because when you play all the time, you know a player's tendencies. It's a lot easier to get those hits, of which obviously Hawkman needs a lot less of. As we see there with the throw counter, has plenty of Magatama to work with, and it's going to get plenty of damage out of that confirm as well.
So now CM Sora has at least 4 stars. Oh, gets caught for trying to mash there. Taihena decides to burst, wants to try to still win this round, but he's got a long way to go. He does have a lot of meter though. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Hawkman players will do something that's minus at a certain range, and if you try to dash up and punish if you're not fast enough, they will just mash the counter there to stop your offense.
Yeah, it's like, and then, of course, knowing these two players, now the layers are established. It's like, listen, if you try and punch my minus frames, guess what, you're going to get a counter right to the face. So now we might see a little bit of a more patient play come out here from Taihena.
Ooh, blocks the cross under 5B. But now Taihena uses the gravity seed to make sure CM Sora can't already move as much as they want to. Tackle again. Decides to mash. Woo!
Uh-oh.
Gets scooped up.
I don't know about the scoop. Plenty of damage, plenty of corner carry. Wants to go for the plus frames instead, though.
Max range 2B doesn't get anything. Tries to counter there. Gets hit by wheel.
I like that there from Taihena. You know, doing the delays, knows when the counters are going to come out. I said Hawkman already has pretty rough movement. Now is going to get Cypher even harder there by that gravity well.
Going to end up with EX swords there. Not enough to kill. He's going to go for one more combo, should end it or throw. Oh my god!
Oh gosh, I'm so scared. It goes for the throw counter to close it.
And then Taihena, the thing is, you could see that CM Sora was trying to bait Taihena's burst when he did the uppercut special. He waited really long, but then Taihena just did not give him the burst because he knew that he was going to try to bait it. And he even said it out loud.
Yeah, it's like, it's funny, you know, when you watch players who play against each other all the time. There's going to be a lot more banter in between the sets, a lot more banter in between those rounds as well. So, you know, we don't really need to guess what the players are thinking because they're going to say it out loud for sure.
Full screen corner carry. Might go for the 4D setup. No. CM Sora probably tried to jump out there, gets hit by 2C. Gonna get a full combo damage. Oh, tries to go for the gravity swords there. Oh no. Are you safe? Yeah, you are.
Oh, when catches out that back dash with the IAD air throw, especially when you have all of these stars available, gonna be so much damage. Air throw into 4K.
Didn't get to use the Exceed itself, but just pushes Taihena into the corner. The 5C trade, but not enough hits on the combo, unfortunately. Gonna RC push all the way to the other corner. Now CM Sora's burst is overdrive is almost back, funnily enough. Oh, air blocked, but then got counter hit by 2B there. Uh-oh.
Oh, what a whiff punish coming out here from Taihena, not able to close it out though. This is so scary. Force the burst, it goes for it again.
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna say I thought that was coming, but CM Sora's a Hawkman player. When Hawkman players are about to die, they will just wake up Tsubaki.
Yeah, I was like, not only did the wake up Tsubaki, they did Tsubaki, and then on Taihena's wake up, ended up doing the wake up Tsubaki as well. It's just, oh man, class act CM Sora is for sure.
Ooh, jump B doesn't get a confirm, gets a small sweep. Punishes the whiff 2D. Gonna go into Gravity Seed, most likely into a mix-up. There we go, Gravity Seed. CM Sora decides to tech late.
Went a lot of the mix-ups. That was a big hit. Gonna force the burst out of Tahena this time.
Overhead, overdrive through.
Oh no.
This is gonna be a lot of damage, and CM Sora is gonna exceed Excel. Gets the enhanced version. And that's so much damage.
4.5.
Escapes, jump D, no combo.
Overhead. Good block, and gonna go right into a punish. CM Sora gonna take another round here. Is playing on fire right now.
He gets blocked. CM Sora trying to jump around start, got contested. Blocks the overhead. Jumps away from the Gravity Seed. Jump B confirm. Gonna get a small knockdown. Ooh.
Go. Oh my goodness, the TRM.
That time the big red X means you were pressing buttons as you were getting throws, so you're not allowed to break the throw.
Oh, we're in such a bad spacing here. If your Tahena has to go for the burst, being just in the range of the C normals is so scary.
Tahena trying to maneuver around CM Sora. God, that 5C almost ended him, my God.
Oh yeah, that was almost ridiculous.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. He had enough time on Wake Up to just commit to doing that because he knew that he wasn't going to get meated with anything, so he's like, all right, I'm just going to do the invincible reversal here, get out of pressure, and CM Sora up 2-0.
One more game here. Now, we are in the finals. So for winners, losers, and grands, we're going to go into first to 3. Give the players a bit more time to adapt, give us a little bit more blazable action. Definitely can't complain about any of it. Just going to go for the run-up throw, though.
Take this knockdown. Might do Gravity Seed again as an ender. Trying to, and goes for the overhead. Off screen, hard to see. This doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does give Lambda a lot of meter, so she can do more trickery. Gets the anti-air dash up 2D. And even though it does not do, actually 3K is pretty good.
Lots of meter, lots of gravity as well. This round is all Tahena all the time. You're able to close out with super, yep. Sora's gonna come out here and a perfect to get things kicked off, and Tahena's getting a little bit of momentum.
It did take quite some time, which is why fighting Lambda sometimes is not that much of a hindrance. It's just annoying because you're like, man, this is a lot of hits, but I'm not really dying.
Yeah, it's like you know, being in those long combos definitely doesn't feel good, but at the end of the day, when you aren't experiencing too much damage, still gotta win a ton of interactions! What a counter hit by Tahena!
I wonder if he did it as an option select, because it looked like he was gonna throw him, but he was already counteracting his mash. Throws the overdrive response there, because CM Sora tried to overdrive through something, but Tahena just threw him right after. Probably gonna Gravity Seed again. Ooh, gets hit by low wheel. Big combo coming through.
Gonna get a 100 bar.
We're gonna try to kill with the overdrive super. Nice, clean.
It is indeed gonna do it. 2 incredibly solid rounds here from Tahena. Able to get a perfect in the first round, able to get a very dominant game. They didn't get touched as often. A couple straight hits, but nothing too major. And now Tahena looks like they're in the driver's seat of the set, despite the game count.
So as long as Tahena's game plan holds true and he can kind of contain CM Sora, oh, that's not that. Oh, gets a 5A mash right after. So now CM Sora, even though he doesn't have overdrive available anymore, he still got like a star out of that. Walks overhead.
Oh my goodness, and throws the run up.
Pretty sure CM Sora thought Tahena was going to throw him, so he defensively threw and he got rewarded for it. Fade away jump D. Overhead, clips the back dash. Let's go.
Hey.
Gravity Seed again, prohibiting his jump. Not able to tech the grab though.
Work here. 5K, doesn't have any marker combo to work with though. So the pressure has to be, ironically, pretty honest. That's with the overhead, but
throw doesn't tech the throw once again. And that's all Hakuba needs. Is just for you to be close enough to the corner to get a combo off his throws.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of green throws. Not too many untechkables, but also no reactions on the side of Tahena as well. So, you know, if it ain't broke, I'm not gonna fix it.
Sora doing a decent job. Finally gets rid of one of the swords, but Tahena has to be careful. Yeah.
Oh man, that void is such a rough spot. Goes for the counter OD on the other side, and the Tsubaki on wake up counter hit has all the seals. This might be a done. No, not gonna be a done deal. Close it out. Takes 1.6K though.
Oh, tries to mash left. after getting knocked down there. Probably tried to fuzzy jump with a button, but gets clipped instead. The CM Sora takes the set 3-1.
That last round was a very Hakumen round. They was able to get that they need, and then of course the wake up TK Tsubaki into 6.7K into one more throw. Great stuff out here from CM Sora. Going to be seeing them in the winner side of Grand Finals.
Now Tahena has to wait for the winner of our loser semis match, which will be Coffee EX and LPT.
Yep. Versus Tsubaki. I believe that. I don't want to say we saw this before, but it feels like it's like. No, we haven't seen this match before, but we have seen a lot of screen time about these players. Now they should be familiar with one another's play styles to a pretty good extent. I mean, they're both down here in SoCal. Like, you know, SoCal Blaze Blue scene runs pretty tight. Should be a very interesting match to watch. Once again, kind of got the needs to get in versus needs to make sure that you don't get in. So gonna really be a creativity battle to see how LPT on this Rachel can think of creative ways to keep Tsubaki out, and then Coffee EXE trying to figure out the ways to avoid those stabs, avoid those turbines as well.
And usually because Tsubaki's average damage is on average higher than Rachel's. A good hit from Tsubaki means that Rachel might be at a life deficit depending on where they are.
100%. Got you, thick. Look at OA team coming out here. Back to loser semi, so it is only going to be first of two. This is going to be a pretty high interaction matchup though, so it's still going to be a lot of adaptation from both sides. The one thing I am going to be curious about, oh my goodness, just guns blazing on round start for both these players.
Yeah, jump back win into immediate down forward win to with punish whatever Coffee EXE was going to do. But there's the immediate activation on the overdrive. Coffee EXE now has 3 stocks. Oh, and there's one of them going with the enhanced tackle all the way down to the ground in the corner. Now LPT has to hold this pressure. Coffee EXE was trying to walk back there to see if they could cage in LPT, but wasn't able to do so.
Oh my goodness, utilizing that super fast run speed. Good block on the mix-ups here. LPT's defense is incredible and closes out with the dead angle.
Now LPT trying to get a clean hit like that with the wind stocks. Gonna push all the way to the other corner. Most likely set up another George. And now it's just trying to slowly annoy Tsubaki while trying to maintain some sort of life lead.
Has the block low into the DP. Flies in a ton of stocks there, trying to... Uh-oh. No more stocks in the tank. Didn't really matter. We're going to get dived into the bananas. Unless you just go for the mix-up itself.
There's the cat chair, going to side switch. Coffee decides to burst there, but doesn't catch the roll. Banana super comes out. Fly away. Still gets clipped. Damn, why is that super so good? Oh, no!
It's almost like each individual banana shouldn't get tracked.
It's really odd. Coffee has 50 meter. LBT tries to bait the dead angle. Dead angle's coming. No. Woo!
And it is, but a bait by LPT.
Because the first interaction I saw was LPT ran up, waited a little bit, and then kind of backed off because he thought that she would dead angle immediately. So he was going to use his wind stocks to bait that out and get a punish, and then he did there.
My goodness gracious. Just looking like LPT just inside Coffee EXE, like inside the mine, really. Like, does a good job of getting these reads out.
Push back to full screen. Coffee decides just to run up at LPT, saw nothing in front of her. But now LPT's win stockers are low, and that's usually when you want to be aggressive versus Rachel, so you can't get away really easily.
Wow, the neutral strategy here from LPT is just definitely something to marvel at. It feels like whenever Coffee EXE is like, you know what, let me like back and get some stocks going. Suddenly, we see now that Coffee is in the corner.
Nice switch, yep.
Okay.
Manages to block that whole Rachel sequence there with almost every single instant overhead. Gets the turn back, has no stocks, but that doesn't really matter. Tsubaki's still a very decent character without them. Decides to activate overdrive to get as many as they can. Enhanced banana super, we're coming through. Oh, LBT blocks the overhead.
Wow.
Oh, doesn't block the cross up hammer. Early burst. Woo.
Yeah. And that was definitely a combination of supers that happened on the screen.
Ooh, doesn't block the low out of the instant overhead sequence.
Oh no.
Coffee's almost got their burst back. Doesn't decide the burst there. Probably thinking LPT would win fast fall down to get away from the burst explosion. So she held on to it thinking like, okay, maybe he'll drop the combo. But instead, LPT just does the whole thing anyway.
Oh yeah. Like, as you see, LPT is just going to go ahead, close out that first game there. Only needs one more now.
Oh.
We are going back to this question format. PlusFramesGG cannot make what seems like any mistakes. Because the moment they make a mistake, in here, you got Lightning on, you got George on you. Goes for the overdrive, and the catcher is going to get punished expeditiously. Has 3 stocks to work with, which means there's going to be plenty of damage and really good Oki here for PlusFramesGG.
Just a full corner carry, gets a little bit more stocks, has almost 3. LPT try.
Oh my gosh! Ah!
I'm surprised LPT didn't die for that, but sure. he's doing fine so far. He hasn't lost too much life. He does get hit by enhanced tackle once again. Decides to burst at this life threshold. He thinks he should have enough time to make this comeback as long as he doesn't get clipped by anything silly.
Oh yeah.
George puts in work, gets a hit. Puts the corner.
Oh. Putting it back out there. He's working double time now. And now it seems like LPT finds their way to be in the corner.
Delay it. Ooh, quadruple overhead. Dead angle. Gotta be careful about the tackle. Or banana super once again. Oh! That rarely happens because most characters' projectiles don't go that far to hit her in time.
Actually crazy that that type of delay allowed LPT to actually waste 50 meter of PlusFramesGG's. Oh, no way.
Let's see if Coffee decides to burst. Yes, they do. LPT wins to. Oh my God. Time to block. Oh, you won't block it again. You won't block it again, he says.
The heroic burst coming out, paying off dividends for LPT, not able to build back a good chunk of it, but also able to waste coffees and get the round. I think that when everyone goes for those late round bursts, that's exactly what they're envisioning.
Typically, it is hard in those instances to decide whether to burst or not. In most cases, people burst when they have at least 50 meters, so that way, if they're put back into pressure, they can get out once again. Oh, blocks the cross-up George attempt, but doesn't block the instant overhead. Goes for another reset. Gets hit by DP.
One stock to work with right now. Means that big damage is on the table, especially this close to the corner, but you got to get the hit first.
Ooh, actually took the throw there. I thought that was command grab. Banana Super just tracking everywhere. No one cares.
Yeah, like surely she needs it.
Trying to escape without using any wind meter right now. Uses a little bit. Has 2 stocks left. LPT also doesn't want a dead angle because he wants to hold on to it for a confirm.
Oh my gosh, what a press here by LPT. Forces out the burst from Coffee.
Oh, okay. I don't know why he retreated there, but it's okay. It's all right. Manages to pick it up.
There we go. LPT going out here. Gonna get the 2-0 sweep once again. And now, LPT's in the hot seat.
Yeah.
It is win. It is win until you simply don't anymore. Then
yeah, it's win until you're not in the tournament anymore.
Yep.
Because now it's losers. It was losers semis. Now it's losers finals. And if he can get to it, it'll be grand finals. And he has to do 2 sets if he gets there as well.
Yep. Go behind in that seat as well. Going out to training mode like that.
Oh, probably just resetting the score count.
Yep, gonna fight against Taihena this time. Put off a great showing in the winners finals. Now staying on the loser side. Doesn't quite have the momentum, but has a chip on their shoulder. Has something to prove to try to go back there, earn his run back against what everything everyone can assume is a long-term training partner. So really curious to see how that fire is gonna ignite something here in this loser semis as well.
And also, this matchup is one of the ones where Rachel doesn't get to fly around as freely as most people might think, only because Lambda swords kind of clip a lot of angles where it's just trying to fly up, set out pumpkins, set out turbines, set out more projectiles. And then also, because Rachel has wind, she can kind of like fly at the very top of the screen. And Lambda can't really contest that, but that's only if LPT decides to use that resource that many times to stay up there.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's like the wind spending here. There's a lot of different angles you take in this matchup in particular. Like I said, it's like you can either kind of capitalize on the fact that Lambda does want to kind of stay out and utilize any sort of backwards momentum to utilize wind, go forward, try to get some sort of mix-up going, or you can kind of sit in that really awkward range on the top left of the screen and just kind of throw things at her instead. Like, you got to kind of choose, but you have to choose wisely depending on how Taihena's feeling if you want to get anything going. Yeah. Let's see here. Going to go back to the Snow Town. Penguins having fun. Going to see if LPT and Taihena are going to have fun on the other side. Let the intros rock. Love to see it.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Oh, Tahena already making space so he can try to anti-air LPT on the way in. Activates Gravity Seed. LPT retreating. Manages to clip Tahena on the way down with 5B. Push the corner. There we go. Ooh, small drop. Oh my god, that actually fatal. He still gets a full pickup after.
Uh-oh. Right there into that lightning. 3K and George. Plenty of plus frames out here. Alexi uses none of the barrier, gets hit low and has to burst their way out of it.
Ooh. All right, gets clipped by 6B there. Uh-oh. Retreating. Gets caught on the way down, put back into the other corner. Forward wheel. Ooh, falling jump C, not ready for it. LBT probably tried to mash that, but he was too late.
Well,
overhead blocks.
So much blocks done here for Tahena. Allows them to do basically whatever they want. Our knockdown comes out. All right, gonna throw everything at him.
Doesn't block low because he thought the overhead was coming. More scrambles, gets away. No confirm off the Tahena hit.
Oh, the lightning and no confirm with the LPT hit either. Just a bit too far. Gets the 6A. This should be enough to kill here. And the first round is gonna go to Tahena. Over a minute of in-game time on that first game.
There's going to be a lot of scrappiness in this match because there's a lot of small hits that don't really equate to much unless someone manages to get the corner like this. But typically mid-screen is a lot of just facing each other back and forth.
Let's see here.
Lost the inside red there. Oh, but gets killed for trying to jump by the pillar.
Find his way out here.
Sets out Bats. Bats added more damage when she uses Win her combos.
Oh, the reset as well. Look at how red that health gauge is getting.
Gonna super here. There we go. Laid out George. Last mix-up incoming. Decides the no-tech. Gets out because of the no-tech.
Wow, really intelligent play out there from LPT.
Ooh, tried to win through. Gets hit by 5D. And we just fly away to the other side of the screen.
Getting out of there! And decides to go right back in with the forward wind as well. Close out another round here. Like I said, you got to be very, very varied with that wind usage here. You got to use the wind just to get out of there. LPT showing off both ways. He showed off how both are effective here, especially in this matchup.
Box overhead. LPT waiting for his turn to move, but he's stuck by the Gravity Seed.
Wow.
Almost gone. Now he's just blocking to get some meter, but again, Gravity Seed came back. He waited too long to take his turn.
It's a crazy defensive workout here from LPT. Head has not gotten touched yet so far. Oh, and baits out the throw.
Finally hits somebody, and then gets anti-aired immediately for trying to fly in recklessly.
You know, that is true. We haven't seen that set up at least once or twice a set. Seems like the only person to fall for it so far is LPT.
Should be able to kill off here with the enhanced super from Overdrive. Nice, there we go. So Tahena up 1-0. Really, the first two rounds seemed really scrappy, but then Tahena kind of got a read on LPT's defensive habits and managed to make him pay for it in two small instances.
100%. I mean, it's looking like LPT has the ideas. The ideas are there, but Tahena just able to take such good advantage of any mistake or any sort of miscalculation. Gonna be a really interesting setup here.
Yep, there's the Gravity Seed. Catches LPT with 2D trying to jump out. LPT decides to set out a projectile instead of flying out, and he's still stuck in this corner. He's lost quite a bit of life and still getting hit by 6D. Fuzzy Nash. No air dash for you.
They're going to get a big combo out here from Tahena. I like that. Oh, trying to get the conversion. We're just going to go into low instead. Turbine is out. Yep, I was going to say Eddie's straight hit is going to get turned into lightning.
RC, quick return. Still has another 50 meters, so you have to be careful.
Oh!
I've not seen him do that move this whole time during top 8.
Hey, you got to pull it out at some point. What better time than when at least silver medal is on the line. That grand final spot is on the line. That's when you pull out all the tricks.
Unfortunately, LBT didn't get the proper confirm off of 6A. A little bit too far. It's going to eat about 3.3. Has to hold the Gravity Seed once again. And now LBT has to figure out how to get up before it resets. Oh, it gets killed by overhead. Oh, uh-oh. Ball reset. Will we take those?
That thought it looks insane, and LPT thinks so too. It's going to end up bursting out of that.
Oh, LPT just flies right in, gets the instant overhead set up. Has about 2 win stocks going. George helps extend the combo. LPT might not drop meter here.
I like that. Put George out. Get the mix up. Make Tahena spend the extra 50 as well.
Ooh, doesn't punish that stray sword. Dead angle, trying to push Tahena out, but then flies back in.
Oh, we're flying in there indeed. It feels like a majority of the win stocks are used to go forward as opposed to staying back and staying out of that effective range. Really wants to make sure that Tahena has no room to breathe. And Tahena feels the same exact sentiment. Gonna go ahead and pick up off that blue bee.
Decides not to. Wait, he's dead because he didn't tech there.
Yep.
He thought he would get out of a weird setup, so he decides not to tech because he thinks Tahena's not going to be ready. But Tahena runs for the rest of the confirm with whatever he had and used the 50 meter with overdrive to end the round.
Incredible stuff from Tahena. Incredible awareness. Or like, can the LPT go back to character select screen? Maybe we just need some time to breathe. We only see him play Rachel this whole set. Huh, okay.
He has messed with other characters in the past, from what I remember, but I don't know how recent most of these characters are, though.
So you think we make it just may just get a test pick, or we could go back to the strategy rate?
Yeah, it could be he's trying to reset his brain, because sometimes being able to think about something else and nah, the character I'm already playing is good. I don't need to do all this. I don't know what I'm doing.
I definitely feel that. At the very end of the day, worst case scenario, you just get a nice deep breath. Maybe get a new game plan going of thinking about it, reflecting what went on in those last two games. Character select is definitely a very underutilized part of the competitive fighting game scene.
Yes, for some reason when people need a moment to breathe, well, they don't feel like they should use that moment to think, because you're allotted at least a minute, so that way you can go in the character select, kind of think, drink some water. But a lot of people just go right back into it thinking they'll have the answer right away. Sometimes they do, but generally a nice way to clear your mind would be to go to character select.
100%. George is going to hang out there for the vibes. We see LPT go low. As you can see, that moment to breathe has already been put into work.
Back up to 2 win stocks. Gonna set out George again. Tahena's stuck. He's most likely not gonna burst here. He's just gonna hold this round. LPT doesn't have enough to kill here, so he's gonna go for one more setup. Catches the forward roll out.
Great stuff here from LPT. Gonna go ahead with the perfect after the fact. Just making sure that they are in a position to at least take this first game and take it one game at a time.
Oh, yeah, all right. No counter hit catch here, so it doesn't get it confirmed, but small knockdown lets LPT get out of Tahena's pressure. But the 6D comes through, small drop combo. LPT trying to escape pressure, trying to establish his own. No, it gets hit by the low tackle.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Going into the confirm we've seen time and time again. No attack coming out here. Gonna force out the burst. LPT maybe thinking that we're going to get the more scale damage out here.
Runs into the 6C there. Full confirm. He should be. No, he doesn't have 50 meter.
Oh, no.
Oh, he gets clipped by pillar. Oh, he gets hit by instant overhead. Decides to burst there. Maybe he didn't think he could weather the whole storm, so he says, screw it, I'll use the resource and just try to win based off of this. LPT's blocking really well. It gets his dead angle baited again.
And set point here for Tahena. Really wants to get that run back here against CM Sora. Had a pretty close set last time. Wants to prove that they can do it this time as well. But LPT has other plans here. They already have a round on the board, and this one is looking like it's already in their favor.
Ooh, not ready to take the grab because he thought he was going to be a block some because of George. But LPT's like, no, I know my setup better than you do. Delay tech there. Still has to block George. He gets hit by 2B because he thinks the overhead's coming.
Lots of potential for lightning out here. I'm going to utilize the staff is out. Staff is used, and of course, right now we're going to get that conversion as well.
Has to hold another mix-up. Doesn't go for the... There's the instant overhead. Right before Tahena was going to get his overdrive back, so he won't be able to burst in time.
LPT with the, the hood double perfect. Gets the perfect. Loses the round, then gets a perfect again. Don't know if they got the momentum. Uh-oh.
There's no way his stick stops working. What happened,
it looks
bro?
Like both sticks are not working for some reason. All right. Controller disconnecting.
But both people should probably just do that just to make sure.
Yeah, I would agree. Go back to character select.
Swap. They're going to go back to main menu.
I'd hope so. Please don't rematch. Oh. All right.
They most likely they want to cycle out the PS4 because maybe the PS4 has been on for too long.
Yeah, we might just get a new PS4. Shout out to Game Labs, have a ton. Oh, but after this match, they're saying, they're saying This ain't it. Let's just let it run for now.
Right.
Maybe cycle out for grand finals. I like that sentiment. But LPT able to get on the board. Still has to win 2 more to try to close out this set. Tahana in a really good spot. But the momentum undoubtedly is in LPT's favor.
He was looking really strong there in game 3, but now he has to maintain that composure, make sure he understands how his game plan worked. He was able to get around a little bit more, land the sword, stay further away, kind of just dump more of his win stocks more often, but he's already stuck in the corner here.
Aren't going nowhere. The gravity seed has been planted.
Besides the
damage right now.
Yeah, besides the burst here, ooh! Tahana was hoping to hit LPT before George went off. Wasn't lucky enough. LPT flew over the 2B from Tahana, gets a full whiff punish confirmed.
Here we go. You guys see the staff come out here. I love that. Love the dead angle as well. Trying to get out of the corner. Does not want to be here against Rachel anymore.
Overhead, gets him knocked down, cross under. LPT's blocked that so far. He's doing well. No more win stocks, gets a jump A hit. Oh my goodness.
That's a marvelous right? Good dead angle once again.
Rollback almost gets punished, not in time. Tahana gets the overhead, but he has no meter, so most likely he's just going to take a simple knockdown with the gravity seed again. Oop, didn't go back. Oh my god, he just flies in.
You're never really expecting Rachel to use those stocks to just get in there like that, and it's showing off the work in LPT's favor. The 6A hit from behind.
I mean, when you try to air dash at the corner, you don't have the ability to block immediately, so you do lose the chance to block people's anti-airs. Ooh! Speaking of blocking, LPT blocks the overhead, but he still gets clipped on trying to escape. Insta blocking a lot to get some more meters so you can either get out of pressure, oh my god, or just fuzzy mash a 5A like that.
Here comes LPT now. Was on the back foot undoubtedly. Wants to have the burst with Tahana though with a round on the board as well.
Blocks the overhead. He has no win stock, so he's got to try to weather this out before he can approach. Blocks the overhead again. Low on barrier meter. Doesn't matter, gets clipped. There's a burst. Oh boy.
To send everybody out. Cal coming in at the last minute.
Has about 3 win stocks. LPT decides to use 1, gets whiff punished. Not too bad so far, but he's going to have to hold the setup here in the corner. Breaks the throw. Doesn't block the off-screen overhead.
Oh no. That was always a classic for sure. For Tahana has a 100 bar. Not sure they're going to be able to kill, especially when that whiffs. Now they have enough for another dead angle.
LPT has a big chance here. Punishes the whiff 5A. Going to try to go for the whole sequence here. He's going to lay out George and try to go for a triple overhead setup. No, doesn't punish the rollout.
Finds a way out. Before once again tries to punish it.
That doesn't do too much damage, but it gives LPT enough time to set up.
Oh, and George is coming out, not going to quite be enough to kill. He has to navigate around. Oh, the lightning.
Blocks the overhead.
Oh my gosh.
Low on barrier. Blocks the cat chair.
Wow, LPT going to tie it up 2-2. We're going to a game 5 after it looked like Tahana had that set in the bag.
It was really paramount that LPT was able to just stay cool in that last sequence, even though it's still kind of scrambly. He managed to know, he knew what he had to do there, made sure he got the correct spacing with punish Tahana. And now he's got a block again with the gravity C out. Hasn't been clipped yet. Doing his damnedest to make sure his defense is on point. Tries to contest, but because of the gravity well, the projectile does not come out fast enough.
Ooh, he had to run it in. Gonna find a good time to some of these defensive options. Yep, as you can see there with the burst. Goes for the air throw.
LPT not ready to tech those. He's going to get put into the corner. He's about to get 2 win stocks back. His damage isn't too bad, but Tahana's going to get hit by dead angle. But the last part of jump C clipping LPT.
Oh, man. LPT undergoing 3 pretty unlucky decisions in a row. Gravity is going to come out now. There's no way for you to get out of this.
LPT has to be careful that he doesn't eat an off-screen overhead again.
Oh, and just as you say it, there it comes. Plenty of life lead here for Tahana. One more set of your goals for the RC low. Great slipping for Tahana. Has a great life lead in that last round. It only has 1 more to go before he gets his run back in grands.
LPT trying to be a little more aggressive. He thought Tahana was going to back this shit. That's why he threw out their projectile round start, but Tahana just flew over it, now in his position once again. LPT might want to be a little bit more aggressive with his win usage, like right there to fly in for free. With punish Tahana, get a knockdown, and start his game.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that delay win forward is just so good because I'm going to do a lot of preemptive options. And when you're going to do a lot of preemptive options, you're either going to counter hit or you're making them block after your plus frames. So really good win usage by LPT. They show it off here. Oh my gosh.
I don't even know if that instantly overheaded or not. Wait, he's dead, I'm pretty sure. Spin. Yep,
oh
there
my
we go.
goodness gracious.
Yeah, because of the bats add damage that you don't see. They just kind of drain HP while the wind goes near you. So you have to be careful when you're fighting Rachel because sometimes she just drains life. Early burst from Tihana because he's like, there's no way you did that to me. Air throw. LPT probably tried to air throw him that time, but he got mashed on.
Uh-oh. LPT trying to get out of the well. Trying to do a lot of these throw baits now. I've seen that LPT is really willing to block those.
Ooh, blocks the overhead. Not that one though. Gets crossed up by the overhead. Tries to mash.
DRM coming out here for, not for Tihana. Tihana's going to take advantage of it though. LPT has 4 more win stocks. Going to try to utilize that to try to get some sort of offense going, get some offense going. He does get started indeed.
Now Tihana's not close to his burst at all, so he gets hit by 2A there, not too bad. Still stuck in the corner versus Rachel. Gets the dead angle blocked. Tihana trying to escape. LPT's trying to keep him caged. Gets a 5B starter. Woo!
And gets the throw!
Oh, he's going to do it. Yeah!
Just wants to close it out. Close it out with the Astral of all things. Looking like a Metallica album cover with the Astral finish. And LPT continues this loser run. Started off in losers finals, wins that, goes down 2-0 in losers finals, wins that, and now has to fight CM Sora, who has looked red hot all day in order to close it out. Has to win not only 1 but 2 first to 3s. Has a tall task ahead of him, but from what I've seen so far, if one person can do it in the venue, it's definitely LPT.
Yes, he's looked. Even though it was kind of shaky in the beginning of this losers final set where he went down 2-0, it's really of his character to show that he understands. All right, I have to keep my cool. I have to make sure I don't, play with my feelings. Like if something bad happens, I don't immediately just make a read based off of like, screw this person. I'm just gonna do this anyway because it should work. He's like, all right, I need to hold resources. I need to make sure I make the right decision because all of a sudden, momentum is very important in fighting games like these where everyone's flying around the screen, things happen instantly, and all of a sudden you're just like, man, it's a good thing I didn't use all my resources. Now I can just win,
Yeah. It's like it's definitely a game of. I mean, obviously, game of resources. Like the really obvious stuff, like your meter, your burst. But then I was just saying, there's a lot of things that really contribute to that decision making that aren't as obvious. Like one of the things that I feel like really elevates you into like being a mid player, an upper mid tier player, is utilizing your health as a resource as well.
Yes.
Like utilizing not only your own health, but being like, you know what, like getting hit by this, I don't really mind that because it's like the sentiment that we've been hearing since the beginning of time, just take the throw. It does a little bit of damage, kind of shows that you're a bit more willing to get thrown and you're like, okay, like let me like cycle other things out now. But, you also have like the time as well. You have some other things that you can quantify as your meter usage, like, okay, well, they've been shown to dead angle a lot. Since they have been shown to dead angle a lot, like, I'm just going to make sure that I'm playing around that now as well. Like, you just have to make sure that you're aware of a lot of things. And these players, to get to this point, have shown that mastery of basically all of the elements and everything on the UI. So, yeah, they've been able to get to this point now and, play hot, maintain that momentum, whether it be on CM Sora's perspective, where you're like, wow, like no one on the venue is able to beat me right now. I'm going to try and keep up that same energy. And then LPT, who's like, I'm playing on fire right now. I've been able to get through all these sets and get through them, not necessarily with ease, but when you get like those really grindy sets, you're able to utilize that momentum and be like, you know what, like it doesn't matter where I'm at in terms of a set, in terms of the tournament overall, I know I can win.
That is something a lot of players don't develop inherently. They have to be told certain aspects of the game, like, hey, you don't have to go in so hard when you have this much of a life lead. Look at the clock, make sure you're willing to play towards the clock. Or even with meter, sometimes say, don't immediately dead angle once you get knocked down. Don't try to get out of pressure right away. Try to use the fact that you can like see a lot of your opponent's pressure, react to stuff, and then say like, oh, now I have meter for the next interaction that happens, like to convert something properly or to just get a really messed up mix-up going.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that 50 meter, sometimes it's not necessarily the 50-meter that's scary, but it's the threat of the 50-meter. Like you're saying, you know, if you're like, oh, like don't get high pressure immediately, that might be like, you know what? I know he's gonna try a dead angle. Like, let me do this string and backdash or do something like that. Like, just really try to bait it out. Once you know that, like, all right, they're really gonna try and look and they're really gonna try to bait me out, then not only do you get to get out of that pressure, you get to get out of it essentially for free.
All right, so grand finals, CM Sora in winner side, LPT in loser side. LPT needs 2 3 out of 5 sets to win this tournament.
Very, very Herculean task ahead of him indeed, especially the fact that CM Sora has been playing so hot, been able to beat pretty much anyone who hops on the BlazBlue setup with him. Especially with his knowledge of Rachel Alucard in particular. When you're at SoCal, two matches you need to know to succeed in this game in particular are Arcune and Rachel. Shout out to Breaker Dave.
Breaker Dave, yes.
So, you know, when you come at him with either one of those characters, the counterplay is gonna be there 100%.
Oof. Gets clipped by not barrier blocking in the air. So LPT decides to burst. He can still win this. Yep, he can still win this round. He just needs to be very careful when he knocks down CM Sora because he almost has 4 stars there. Oh, there's overdrive.
Oh my goodness.
He tried to super counter, but nothing interacted with it in time, so he gets whip punished. But he's still getting stars because of the overdrive timer. That's still comboed.
Not gonna die here and has so many of those stocks left. But LPT's gonna go ahead and close out that first round there, taking first blood in grands.
Yes, that burst was well timed because he also saw how much meter he had. He had roughly 50 meter during then, so he made sure that he didn't get clipped by anything afterward and kept his offense tight. Now he's getting pushed to the corner because that trade interaction.
I'm out here from CM Sora. Oh my goodness, just chasing him down regardless of the win. Gets the trade combo as well. Has the Magatama to bring LPT all the way to the corner here.
Tried to mash, gets hit by 2A. LPT trying to get out of this pressure by trying to mash on his own again. Uses his barrier, creates space, flies to the other side of the screen. And because he can just fly freely like that, CM Sora has a hard time getting in because of Hakumen's immobility. But when you get a hit like that, that doesn't really matter afterwards.
It's such a scary spot, you know, when Hakumen is jumping at you, swinging his sword in the air, and just set up all these voids. Like, dang, like I'm having all these points where now I really can't set up too much going here. And CM Sora's able to show that off right now, get 3K.
LPT making space on the screen. Oh, but manages to cut one of the projectiles, makes a void, gets hit by a pillar. CM Sora being really aggressive here, trying to fly in versus Rachel when he has a life lead, but maybe he thinks that if LPT ever gets in on him, he won't get away.
That's gotta be the philosophy. It's just like, I need to get the one hit. And once I get that one hit, especially now the fact that LPT doesn't have that burst.
Overdrive, trying to trip up LPT. Gonna try to run away while he manages to get more stocks. And it's still really scary because even though the mobility of Hakumen is an issue, the fact that he has so much resource is terrifying.
Oh my gosh, he utilized that void in order to navigate around the lightning. Just such smart play, such informed play, I should say, by CM Sora.
Doesn't get a combo off the pillar.
Oh my, what?
Falling jump B afterwards. Oh, drop combo. LPT, he still has a great, oh my god, chance.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't block the overhead, tried the mash after teching. And sometimes in most games that have tech after knockdown, a lot of people will try to like sneak a mash because they think they're gonna have to bait something really nuanced, like, oh, they're gonna do like wake up fuzzy jump, whatever. But sometimes people just wake up 2A and you have to expect that most of the times.
Can't get too comfy is the moral of the story there. And it's going to lead to a CM first game here. Still on winner side, we're talking about how LPT has to win 2 versus 3s in order to move in. But on the other side, we've got CM Sora only has to win 3 games in this first set in order to close out the tournament.
Side switch back to the other way. Has George out. So George slowly getting over there. Manages to hit CM Sora, trying to maybe jump out of pressure. Gets hit on jump startup. LPT does, ooh, I guess it was a setup because he got one of the projectiles that hit CM Sora on the way down.
George confirmed, you'll love to see it. To set up the staff, has the graveyard out now as well. So much damage with the lightning. 4.2K to close out round number 1. The lightning super gets more powerful with each turbine slash staff, whatever's on the screen. So, oh my goodness gracious!
Oh, then CM Sora just tech 5-8ing as soon as he hits the ground.
Ooh,
does some barrier block in the air, but gets hit by 2A, probably trying to jump on wake up again. LPT doesn't have a lot of win stocks left, so he's got to make his combos last long enough for them to regenerate.
That's the graveyard out now.
Immediate throw tech. Didn't punish correctly. He didn't wait long enough to turn around, so now he's just going to evac, create space. Oh my god.
Very aggressive approach from Team Sora. Decides to burst that one, though.
Ooh, LPT might. Oh! Brother, he's not going to burst.
That's really funny.
He has a huge life lead. He also has a lot of meter.
We're trying to go with the whip throw and gets the throw counter on the other side as well. This is going to be huge damage. Has so much Magatama as well.
Knocked out. LPT still trying to. Ooh, I think he tried to overdrive through that too. And he gets a confirm. Damn, that was kind of nice.
Yeah. I was like, that was definitely really nuts there. Just got to get confirmed. Or LPT going to go up. They go up another game on themselves there. 1-1. Back and restarted. We are at a clean first to 2. The aggressive approach here from CM Sora. Wants to just set up as many voids as possible. Gets the armor there on that 6A, and now it's going to lead to CM being in the corner.
There's a wake up overdrive. Didn't hit George enough times to get rid of him, so he just absorbed one of the normals and then stayed on screen. Instant overhead there. CM Sora does have full stars, so he can kind of just bust out if he doesn't get meaty correctly.
Ooh. LPT is like that. He said, what you know about meeting correctly? I'm going to show you right now. Wait.
Whoops. Small combo drop, but yeah, instant overhead. Hard to block. LPT should be able to close this out with meter. There we go. Clean, clean.
Really, really solid round there from LPT. Seems like everything went right. Not only didn't really find themselves in defense too much. On the offensive side of things, was able to get every single confirm, and then again with another great read. He's already going to be in the corner, and the TRM is going to add on to the trouble here.
So now it's, gets hit by the 5D, push full screen, and then LPT does tech 5D, takes his turn back. Small combo drop, but he still has a pretty strong life lead, even though CM Sora's in his face. Oh my god, not the TRM again.
So much damage in the corner whenever Hawkman throws you.
Overhead.
Oh no! Gonna burst out here.
Ooh! Fly out! Fly out!
Oh!
Takes the grab. Gets away from the 4C. Tries to activate pillar. He might be
hella dead.
Oh, one chance! Tries to wind backdash out. Doesn't get a chance. Gets the run prep. Jesus, he actually just managed to counter that.
Oh my goodness! What a read here from CM Sora. And you know what? I'm gonna stop the pressure. Know you want to get the wind out. Press and put a button. Has to be high, and I'm going to take advantage of it now.
LPT just trying to set up on the screen. Oh, God.
I don't think that words can describe how important this round is here for LPT.
I can't believe that he had enough time from the void hitting to press 5C twice and for it to combo.
Oh, my gosh. No more voids out here now. Oh, my goodness. I'm just so much damage here. Okay, coming out here.
Tries to that angle, make space. LPT, he's about to get his overdrive back, so he can kind of play a little bit slow and then maybe try to overdrive, but he also will decide to burst if he thinks he's going to die from the next hit.
That's so important for LPT.
There's the overdrive by CM Sora. He wants to regenerate resource while still being aggressive.
He needs to get that out. He needs to get that out of there right now.
Ooh, gets clipped.
By George.
LPT's in a decent spot. Oh my goodness.
Oh! The Tsubaki's gonna break the guard, tries to go for the bait.
Not dead, chance, trying to bait a dead angle. LPT trying to get out of the corner safely.
Oh my god.
CM Sora gave him a lot of space there, so he just decides to fly out.
Oh my goodness. Gonna throw everything at him, goes for the win to try to make sure that all the space in front of you is countered. Honestly, there is a pretty good chance for LPT. And George is gonna come out with the assist. The burst is gonna come out from CM Sora as well.
LPT has no more win stocks. He decides to super to keep space.
Oh!
Oh my god, I thought that was all gonna hit. George is still on the ground. He's gonna go for a mix up here. No, dead angle. He has no more meter.
Is the void out as well? Lightning is off the table. Oh my god.
He's losing on life. I hope he realizes that there's no time left.
CM Sora just can't quite get out there. The void is gonna.
He has to go in. He has to go in.
Oh! George comes out once again. It's LPT shaking it off. There's gonna close out the game. Is now up 2-1 in this set.
Oh my god.
自分でも愚かしいと痛感しているわ。
2-1.
けれども、私
I don't blame him for not being able to count there because that last like minute was really intense.
Absolutely insane stuff out here from LPT. So much patience, so much resolve as well, just to go ahead, close out that second game. It's so important to be ahead in this first set. You want to have the momentum going into the reset if you can get it. Goes for the staircase.
There's an immediate wake up overdrive. Oh my god, CM Sora gets clipped out of the air, but he's a proponent of using his overdrive to get resource real quickly. And he also believes since LPT can't do that much damage right away, it's okay, but right now it's not looking that great. Woo! He tried a reversal.
Yeah, I like that. Trying to set some Magatom on the way out. Not going to quite be there, though.
Gonna go for another. He just hits him with 2A. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Everybody drops every now and then, but he had a pretty big life lead. He had it under control, and now LPT is on reset point.
Yeah, it's like one more round here for LPT. He close out set number 1, going with the momentum. Goes for the void there. The take out by LPT removes the void as well.
Trying to stop CM Sora from flying through with some of the bats.
Oh, we can't download Strive.
Ooh, George actually activated high enough to get a combo. And the side switch.
Oh my goodness.
Overdrive activation again. Overdrive back. He wants to get Winston. He just hit 6A again. He said, stop hovering above me, bro.
Like, you got to get out of my airspace, dog.
Gets a knockdown. He's gonna go. He's got 4 win stocks.
Oh no! And with the lightning, this should definitely go. It has 2 staffs up.
He should be able to kill.
Oh my god!
It's really close.
Oh.
Instant overhead, and now we have a reset.
We are going to a reset here. LPT able to close out that set. Not even particularly close, I feel like. After that first game, he's just been all LPT all the time.
Which is great for him because he's had to play so many games in a row and been in so many situations where he was like on death's door, but he manages to clutch it out.
Incredible stuff here. CM Sora taking some time to breathe. Seen him do it before on the Hakumen, actually able to close out the first set that they played in this top 8. Met in winners semis, I believe. So, gotta remember that he was able to close out game 1. Or set 1, excuse me, in a 2-0 fashion. So, the game plan is there. The game plan is there and able to be executed. But LPT has just been able to find their way around this void pressure so much.
Oof. Big jump C confirmed. It's gonna push CM Sora to the corner. Already has to deal with George pressure. There's the overdrive to go through, but tries to contest, gets counter hit by 5A. LPT making sure he doesn't get any use out of this.
Oh. Goes for the counter. And goes for the throw. Has the Magatama to make this hurt. And hurt he will. Tries to go for the air throw as well. Great awareness though by LPT. Oh, goodness gracious. Going to force out the burst from LPT on this time as well.
Decides to fly away. Has a bunch of win stocks. So now LPT has to be careful that, ooh, all right, George putting in work, but the void making it so that some of the projectiles can't get past them. Oh my god, he's just in.
He's in there.
But he gets counter hit by 6A, and LPT even was like, wow, that actually hit you, bro? I can't believe it myself. Double super. Oh! He drops a double super. Immediate throw tech. CM Sora still has overdrive available. You have to be really careful, LPT. Or do you?
Oh, the void is going to let him get out.
And that's a big weakness of a Hakumen right there. You saw him trying to step dash and then block. He cannot do that right away. He has to fully hit the ground and recover to be able to block right away.
Yeah, dash block potential much worse. That is a big confirm, though. Not going to quite get him all the way to the corner. Also maintain the mid-screen pressure. Comes CM Sora. I like LPT just back in the tunnels into a corner, but instantly finds their way out, and now CM Sora's on the back ropes.
So now LPT is going to get the corner push. There goes George. George is still out. He tries to exceed Excel this time because he thinks LPT is going to mash again, but he just retreated. And now LPT has no more win stocks, but he's slowly bringing the life back into his favor. Oh, the hit stun actually lasted long enough.
Oh my goodness gracious, one that even hit.
That joke. Ooh, gets another guard break with nothing. No anti-air from LPT. Oh, just trying to escape again. Gets counter hit for trying to mash an anti-air too early. That's a burst where he might still lose the round, but LPT has a lot of resource again, so usually when you burst like that, you feel like with that resource, you can make the comeback as long as you don't get hit.
Oh my. No. The lightning is out here for LPT.
You have to worry, he has overdrive. George, get him! No, George didn't get him in time.
Oh, tied up that round count. I like the really, I like the slow play here from CM Sora this time. A lot of these rounds ended up not even going close to time, but now CM Sora's like, you know what, let me just sit back, let me set up these voids. I'm just going to get in my own way, not going to try to force anything. And that adjustment to the game plan is allowing him to take rounds a lot more consistently.
Overhead, 2 overheads. Oh, he decides to no-tech there. Eats a bunch of extra damage. LPT tries to press a button, gets thrown out of it, can't tech it anymore.
Throw counter as well.
Ooh, rolls out
for the air throw, and it's going to be a perfect to close out the first game of the reset for CM Sora.
So CM Sora looking infinitely stronger than he did from last set. Maybe he decided to be way more aggressive now, and LPT probably thinking he won't be as aggressive because Rachel has good ways to nullify aggression, just like trying to do wake up overdrive and then force your turn back. But LPT kind of faltering on his offense there. Oh my god, but these reads from CM Sora thinking he could just do air D like that.
Uh-oh. Oh, I like to go for the cat chair. Just trying to get CM Sora off of him. Not going to matter, though. Because when we're both in overdrive, he's got the Magas Hama to make this hurt.
Oh my god.
Be 5K here. 5.5K for his troubles. One more setup is going to do it. Catch him on the way down. And the 2A stagger pressure to close out the game. Both players are beating up the 6 pretty erratically. You know, like you can definitely tell that the nerves are in the air here in this last game, in this last set.
Oh, doesn't get a combo off the fully charged 6C. There's the over. I'm not sure if those supposed to be bursting that, but LPT will take that. He gets to keep all his win stocks, and his overdrive will come back faster. Oof. All in jump 6A. Count hit Spire. Full confirm into the corner. Gonna set out George as well.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, man.
Baits the counter. Gonna go back into it once again. CM Sora stocks. He's up to 4. Oh, but he gets the 5D to push out.
Uh-oh, that was a very ambitious approach. Gets the air counter as well. And a great match by LPT.
Yeah, he notices that CM Sora is trying to dash up for some sort of pressure. Low counter. Trying to catch LPT, but he's like, screw it. I have a life deficit, but he has more mobility.
Oh, Tsubaki's going to for sure kill. 4.5K there. And 2-0 for CM Sora in the reset after looking hopeless in set number 1.
Character select, character select, character select, character select, character select, character select.
I go to character select too.
Go down, go down, go down, go down.
There we go. Yeah,
there you go.
Take a breather. You know, just take some time. Smell the roses, blow out the candles. You just want to make sure that the heart rate goes down here because 2-0 against Hakumen is definitely not a spot that you want to be in ever.
Especially because this is completely different from the first set.
Oh, yeah.
Where it was just completely LPT favorite. He had the answers for practically everything. And now you can tell that CM Sora just knows what he needs to be doing. And LPT kind of faltering. Again, a lot of his offense is just getting challenged consistently.
Oh, yeah. I mean, LPT has he definitely needs to find that spark that he found in the first game here. What a confirmed, though, by CM Sora. Once again, showing that real diligence, wants to keep LPT in the corner.
Woof. LPT already stuck in the corner. Not ready to try to anti-air CM Sora, but it is a little scary to anti-air Hawkman if you're too early. You will get counter hit. Looks like LPT, he's willing to fly around to get his bearings, but CM Sora just constantly being aggressive.
Now, I do have to say, though, CM Sora is back to that aggressive approach we saw before. I am wondering if he's trying to capitalize on the nerves of LPT, or if LPT is going to find a way to deal with it once again and bring it back.
Oh, we took that throw. Clean. There's the overdrive activation.
Oh, no, but no confirm.
Oh, and LPT decides to mash, but he drops his confirm. He has no more win gauge, so he has to be a little bit careful on how he approaches. Gets hit by overhead. Oh, he's going to get bullied, but he manages to get out. And CM Sora's okay eating those projectiles because that doesn't really add up for him. He just allows him to get more time to approach Rachel, but he has to worry about George there.
Uh-oh. I like this. They're full screen. None of the lightning doesn't want to do anything too aggressive here until he is absolutely sure he's going to get a hit with a counter hit, but that's a bad draw for LPT. You do not want to give CM Sora another chance.
Gonna get down George here. Same slide high. It looks like CM Sora thought it was another way. Decides to burst here. He wants to win this round. Time is of the essence on the clock. LPT trying to... Oh! Get out, but he doesn't take the grab.
Oh no, match point here for CM Sora. Had 10 seconds left on the clock. Showing they're able to play aggressive. Showing they're able to play that really patient, really slow game here. LPT needs to find answers and he needs to find them quickly.
CM Sora getting clipped a lot here, so he lost quite a bit of life at the round start. But LPT,
low counter.
2D. Oh, doesn't block the Zantatsu. That is an overhead, decides to burst. So now as long as LPT can make this round go really long, he'll see his overdrive back. But CM Sora might not give him that chance.
Fuzzy block. Just want to deal with any of that Rachel mix.
Quadruple overhead, not blocked. That is tough.
Oh no, not able to set up that void, and now it's looking like this is definitely LPT's round to lose, especially with that throw counter. This should kill here, has 100 bars, gonna go right into the lightning. Leave it up to no one's imagination and close out this round here. LPT is still alive.
When he ran up to him when he did EX counter there, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna die. But he managed to TRM it, he got there safe.
Able to storm the battlefield. Do so with haste here.
Oh, he still got that confirmed.
CM Sora.
Overhead. LPT trying to get out. Ooh, we take that trade. Even though he got hit, he's still trying to create space. There's the overdrive, so now CM Sora gets his stocks back.
Sending the turbines at him.
Ooh, George on the bottom, hard to see. Now he's just trying to nickel and dime him. But CM Sora can kind of negate a lot of that if he manages to get a clean hit.
Oh no.
Kind of hit catch here, gets the side switch as well. Looking great for LPT.
I was going to say, even though they're nickel and diming in terms of the damage, CM Sora's nickel and diming in terms of the space, right? Just slowly pushing LPT back into a corner, right in the spot where he wants to be.
He pressed the button late.
That 5B is going to be so potent. Can't get hit by any of this. Good dead angle by LPT to keep himself in this one. The void is out and on the table. Overdrive also on the table as well. Has so much Magatama to work with.
Decides to just evacuate, use all his win stocks to make sure he doesn't interact with him now. But CM Sora has he has a lot of stock. He just gets hit by the mid, but probably trying to mash there. Gets the side switch as well.
Not too much damage. Just gonna throw some at him. Gets the counter hit though. Good jump, but no punish out here by LPT.
LPT running his offense. Everything's getting blocked. He just did the standing overhead. He should be able to get enough win stock to kill here. He decides to go for the EA. It's not enough. He gets mixed up though. Oh my.
No, not gonna kill though. Good tech on the throw by LPT. CM Sora still in this one, has to get one void on the table. You cannot normal block any of this right now. And gets the counter hit. LPT stays alive in grands.
Well, even though that looked incredibly stressful for LPT, that was kind of the way he was able to manage how he was able to pace himself the whole time. It was really important that he made sure he didn't crack under any of that pressure. Decides to overdrive early. Maybe it was he was trying to read a button from CM Sora that overdrive through, but nothing came out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe try to again take a much more aggressive approach. Oh, but when CM Sora has his Magatama, you don't want to get hit by anything, let alone that throw. Tries to go once again for the air throw read.
Ooh, there's the overdrive. LPT just evacs, doesn't want to deal with it.
I like that. Press the ejector seat.
And that, ooh, he's stuck in the corner. Gets hit by the low. Gonna eat a lot of damage here, but LPT is almost close to having his overdrive back. He has 2 win stocks, so he can try to get out. There's a dead angle. Doesn't get out of the corner. He tries to contest with a fireball.
Oh, no. Oh, but another drop.
He has a chance.
CM Sora going for the throw. And this one from LPT, excuse me, I'm just trying to get my first gauge back as much as possible.
Yeah, as long as he can stall, even if he loses this round, if he can stall, he can get his overdrive back. And he can actually just run it back if he gets enough win stocks left, but he's kind of burning a lot of them really early.
Using George that was so smart, avoids the void.
No anti-air, scared to anti-air. George, once again, he is hard to see down there because of the roses. He's going to try to push him all the way to the corner. Trying to keep him in the corner.
Wait, LPT can run this back.
It's very close. He has enough win stocks to get mixed up.
Oh!
Goes empty load. CM Sora decides to burst.
Gets the consolation prize even if he doesn't take this round.
There's not a lot of time left. Actually, there's enough time left to clock, but he doesn't barrier block in the air and he gets clipped. He gets shipped out. So now CM Sora on tournament point.
You know, honestly, for LPT, a very, very productive loss of a round. Able to gain a ton of his overdrive and burn the burst gauge of CM Sora means that he can kind of impose his will here in this next round.
So all that time that he took, it feels like he used that to establish how CM Sora wants to like play defense, how he wants to try to get out of his pressure. And now he's figured, okay, maybe I'll do one extra overhead, or I'll have a bigger gap in my pressure, so he swings that whip punisher.
Yeah, but really at this point, really wants to go with the frame traps. We've seen that Sora is definitely not afraid to fuzzy mash. And when he does that, he has to be able to set up a proper frame trap so he can get a nice counter confirm. There's one more thing of Wind Gauge to work with. And as we can see here, the active flow coming out here for LPT. Oh, that's going to be big damage here for CM Sora.
LPT deciding not to burst it. Yes. He makes sure that even though he's getting hit, he can still get through this. He doesn't have a lot of meter. That trade was sick. There's overdrive. There's overdrive back.
Oh, no! Except with the Tsubaki, going to be so much damage. Doesn't have enough Makatama to kill, though, especially when you're dropping your combos like that. LPT needs to get out of there and get out of there fast.
He has 3 wind stocks. He can fly into force and mix up if he thinks he can use it to kill.
Oh,
gets clipped.
shoot.
Kill in. CM Sora kind of being really... Ooh, he tried to EX counter.
You cannot see George.
He only has 3 stars left. Oh my god, he's going to this no George. There's no dead angle. He's trying to bait it as well.
Gets the Void out there. The Void is going to eat a lot of these projectiles here.
LBT just kind of using the low life passive to get more meter. He has to be careful. Whoa! That's
so
dead angle.
patience.
Oh, he activates. He chips him out because he did not barrier in the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting more BlazBlue Central Fiction.
Ooh, gets the confirm. Ooh, the confirm jumping gets counter hit by 5B. So now CM Sora's going to corner carry. But he has no more stocks left, but I feel like he's just going to try to fly at LPT and activate overdrive in some instance. Oh my god.
Oh gosh!
There's a burst from LPT. He doesn't want to be at a lower life threshold. He wants to try to stay as healthy as possible. Oh my god!
Here comes the overdrive. You cannot get hit by any of this. Gets hit by the throw! And this is not going to be it, I don't think. Doesn't have enough Makatama to finish out. Especially with that, LPT has one more chance here to close out.
He has enough win stocks to get a knockdown into a mix-up, but he's still actually he still has a lot of meter. He can do this, but he has to be confident. Ah, there it is to close out the tournament. And CM Sora is your Festival of Fates BlazBlue Central Fiction 2 champion.
And incredible stuff from both players. We saw CM Sora go ahead, get that first game, and then we just saw an absolute show of domination come out here from LPT. Next thing you know, we get back into the round. CM Sora comes out hot. LPT tries to stop the momentum, but CM Sora is able to close it out at the end. Congratulations to both players for the placings, and congratulations to CM Sora for being our inaugural champion of Festival of Fates.
Yes, it wasn't looking easy for him in that first set, but he brought it back once he figured out, hey, be a little bit more aggressive, be willing to just do some of the mix-ups with the metered moves, and it's not easy to do right away because versus a character like Rachel, you want to like reserve some sort of resource if you get a clean hit to lead to big damage. But he was just kind of willing to be way more aggressive. Like, all right, if I encroach on your space here, I will just be able to get the clean hits I need to in order to win the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, just such good decision making from both sides, but just incredible adaptation from CM Sora, I gotta say. Lost the first set pretty handedly, then kind of realized the gameplay loop that LPT wanted to install. Ended up slowing down the gameplay, realizing, you know what, I'm Hakumen. I can afford to hold down back once in a while. I can afford to kind of sit here at full screen, set up these voids, and just take my space little by little. Was able to utilize that to close out the final set of the tournament. Just incredible stuff from both players. All right, in the meantime here, we are going to close out this tournament with a medal ceremony to our top 3. Congratulations to everybody who not only came through and participated, but all of our top 3 finalists going to be getting those incredible medals so far. So yeah, we're going to throw that on over to the award ceremony and close out BBCF 2 here in Riverside, California at Festival of Fates.
All right, everybody give it up for some peak fiction, that BlazBlue Central Fiction top 3. Make some noise for BlazBlue real quick. All right, we got our top 3 medal ceremony happening up here. In third place, we have the epitome, the pinnacle, the prime example of the Triforce and Trinity of a AFGC boomer. We got rhythm gamer, gotcha gamer, and fighting game player, Taihina! Come on up, come on up. Congratulations. In second place, it's the placement so nice we had to do it twice this weekend. I'm sorry. Under Night, second place, BlazBlue Central Fiction, second place, but consistency is key. We always appreciate when you come out here. Give it up for LPT. Come on up. And in first place, what can I say about this player? All right, we hosted an event 2 years ago called Awaited Fate. We hosted it last year as well, and we hosted Central Fiction here a lot. And in my DMs every time, and in the registration page every time, there's a player that's like, I really want to come out to this, but I can't. I'm sorry, something came up. They're finally out here, and they won the whole damn thing. Really cool to see them here. Everybody give it up one time. An amazing grand finals as well. It's CM Sora! Hell yeah, an amazing grand finals, an amazing top three, and an amazing gathering here for Central Fiction. Make some noise one more time from BlazBlue Central Fiction here at Festival of Fates.
And with that, our BlazBlue champion is crowned, and our tenure here over in the booth is over.
Yep.
It has been an amazing time commentating. It's been an amazing tournament. Finally able to hop back into the booth. Been a great time, but we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we're going to have some Guilty Gear Exerd up next on this setup. We'll catch you later, and thanks for coming through to the stream.
Hey guys, welcome back to Festival Fights, Slice of Life Bars. We are here with the Exert REV2 tournament. My name is Sammy. With me is the legend. He's here in SoCal, and we're all so very blessed. It's Fox.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
Yeah. So we're gonna be doing some Rev. I'm really excited. Haven't done Rev in a little bit, but this should be quite fun. We just finished the Blaze Blue bracket, which is freaking awesome. And so I'm really excited for it.
Yes. What's it called? Even though it's supposed to be a round robin, you get a lot more games. So typically where you would see maybe somebody play only 2 games and they get knocked out, they get to play at least 4.
Yeah.
So you're just like, oh, okay. Hopefully it's only 2 out of 3 because 3 out of 5 seems a little egregious. Because people do get really tired in round robin. You're like, all right, this is my 20th game in like a half hour. I'm not going to make it. I got to hit this overhead. They blocked it.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
hey, there's something to say about like the mental aspect of fighting games, you know? Like the physical aspect of fighting games, where it's like the mental and like trying to perform over and over again takes like such a toll on you. That's why stuff like, I think, like coaches are really good, because anything that sort of implements a physical and mental sort of dynamic to it, it's good to have a coach where they like bring in a fresh perspective, because they don't have to add the physical to it. Anyway, get into this one. We got Monocaros versus Pol. We got Kai versus Dizzy. Pretty classic matchup for as long as this character has been in the game right now. So. All things considered, Dizzy doesn't want to get knocked down, and that's a start. That's a bad burst, but unfortunately uncapitalized on. So Pol gets away with it, and gonna hopefully try some offense here with Dizzy.
Standard Dizzy mix up there. Oh, safe side bubble release. That's hard to block. That's off the Firefish. Block.
Ooh,
block those, right?
RTL, yeah.
Oh, we did block those. Damn. That combo? Damn. Close slash. All right, Kai, you're out here. You're the king for real, for real.
We're not blocking.
That 2 S punish the air dash earlier. Oh, no.
Like Dizzy was like a third of the screen away from me. I didn't block. Oh my God. That probably a fireball. Usually, like if you see like IAD DP on accident, it's usually like an IAD fireball that went awry.
What if they're really nice though? They're like, you're
Oh, they just made it hard. When it hits, you're nice. Yeah, when it hits, you're like, I'm so good. But when it's on block, or when it's on whiff like that, and you see the X, you're like, that was an accident. That was my bad. I was trying to do IAD fireball, YRC dash forward behind it.
That sounds like a lot, especially if you're not.
Yeah, we're Kai players. We're gonna overcomplicate it for like no reason whatsoever.
I mean, first throw in the corner, Dizzy making space. Oh my lord!
Oh, that's plus technically.
Goodbye. That should be enough.
Yeah. Wait. Oh no. All right.
Firefish is fired.
Fine. Yeah. RC to try to get a setup for it. It's a perfect, and we end the first game.
Mashing.
Technically, I mean, you know, it's like the same thing that actual players do.
Oh lord.
It's like, oh man, what if I have this incredible zoning toolkit that allows me to keep everybody out in the cast. What if I just IAD in and see what happens? It's like, oh yes, I'm Kai. I have one of the best normal sets in the entire game and a wonderful fireball that I can keep safe with YRC. What if I just like do 8 inputs and then mess up and get an accidental DP?
Oh, back. 2D, split seal knockdown.
Yeah, it doesn't have any YRC to make it scarier, but I got pushed towards the corner. Not what you want to be, or not where you want to be versus Dizzy.
No ice spike there, uses the Firefish instead. Monocaros trying to dash to 5H, maybe get a throw there. Ooh, a little scuffed on the Dizzy pressure, but it's okay because you get the knockdown anyway.
Yeah, Monocaros not taking advantage of like some of the gaps that Dizzy is leaving up in her pressure. So Pol's like trying to like basically force their way in for the most part, and Monocaros isn't responding accordingly.
Comes out of the corner, doesn't have to deal with the Firefish pressure. Oh, Monocaros manages to just find their way in. That didn't knock them down? Okay. Buff Dizzy 2D.
Oh boy.
Okay, 2D.
Oh wow.
We're just dialing in Greed Sever, huh?
To be fair, like if he didn't do it on OTG a second ago, he probably would have gotten his head.
That's true. But also, oh god.
Oh, lasers.
Trying to keep Dizzy near the corner. Kai excellent at making sure he controls that space with // to H.
Oh my.
I thought it was smoke too.
Yeah.
See, that's footsies. Dashing through the 2D and getting a throw punish, that's footsies.
That is footsies. In the corner. Woo! High and then low. Classic. Gonna get the setup. Oh my god, that is gross.
Got caught mashing.
One of the cooler things I think in the later lifespan of Xrd, I'd say like kind of post support, is that Dizzy's stocks have increased dramatically over the course of a couple of years now. And
shouts to Ray the Warrior.
I was about to say, like, that's to the efforts of guys like RTW and Dane, who have like been putting in top 24, top 8 showings on the character, and they've been really like grinding it out. And it's really cool. I think the character is probably like at least a tier better than we originally thought at the end of 2019, I would say.
I agree. Oh my god, the 6H is a combo there. Mostly due to the fact that like more people, please, thank you. More people have understood how to get proper Dizzy setups where some of the setups are unmatchable.
Yeah.
And they require the strictest of defense to get out of some of them. And other ones are just kind of like, hey, do you know there's a big gap here you can mash on that I can trick you with?
This character gets really gross in the corner, yeah. Finally fit the 5D in there. It's the first time we've seen that in the set, so. Yep. Always good for one.
What if I did it again? Oh my
god! Footsies!
I feel like that was supposed to be Fireball, but I don't know why.
No, I'm nice. When I hit, it's a DP. Oh my god.
Run up gold burst to no avail. Doesn't match on the charge stun edge. It's alright though. Oh,
that's also good for one, I think.
I don't know. There were times when I used to play Kai where I did charge stun edge, like fake pressure.
Yeah.
And I always get mashed on, but I was playing against guys like Zidane, Mac.
Oh, mashers.
Minus. Yeah, they're mashers.
Imperial Ray, yeah, just send them full screen, be able to give yourself a lot of time to set whatever you want. Woo, that was a blitz. It came out a little bit too late for what it wanted to reject.
He got hit and then blitzed again afterwards. He was like, this is going to work this time.
Oh.
No!
Oh, yes! Oh, the fabled 9-hit charge stun edge.
It's fabled because no one's ever done it.
Fabled because it's dumb. How do you get hit by charge stun edge twice? Like, it's one fireball, bro. How do you get hit by it twice? Really think about it, like
yeah, because it comes out once and it hits 3 times, but then it goes to the seal.
Yeah. It's quite impressive, honestly.
I mean, you're right.
It's like getting hit by one bullet twice.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah.
Well, you count.
That's like getting shot and then the bullet goes through your body, it ricochets off something, and then hits you in the back.
That's just being really unlucky.
Yeah.
Or you're fighting Hawkeye or something. I don't know. Well, yeah, Hawkeye could do something like that. He could just be like, yeah, I have an arrow that will go through my target and then ricochet off something and hit them again.
Yeah, it's like Gimlet. Just happy birthday, Gimlet.
Oh. Oh, the hit stun that Gimlet causes?
Yeah.
Bro, it was just like you see 2 characters, Gimlet, you're like, all right, X Factor, Gimlet. They're dead. You're like,
cool.
All right, I earned that. I definitely earned
Cool,
that.
my assist lost 70% of its health.
Yeah, and they're probably like 0 or something. Like you called 0 for something silly, and he just died. You're like, oh, he like pew 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 pew. You're like, oh god.
Gimlet X Factor, Gimlet into Doom, or sorry, not Doom, Storm.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
I am.
Johnny Player. What's up?
Ooh. So we got Zwei up on the stage. Zwei was talking to me a second ago. He was like, I've been perfecting the Johnny unblockable stuff. And I was like, I thought KV came up with that stuff like
10 years ago.
Quite after. No, it was like when from 2.0 to 2.1, I think the Baka, or if it was either from REV1 to REV2 or REV 2.0 to 2.1. I forget which patch, but they changed the way Bakusai worked from it being a true unblockable to causing stagger, right? Yeah. And then, but because of that, there was more ways for it to be dealt with because you were in a different, you were in
a guard break state.
Yeah, exactly. So apparently, so Zwei was coming in a second ago and he was telling me the problem with the setups was that they either dropped too much damage or they had a lot of gaps in them in some way that we're being able to deal with. And yeah, one of the ways that we used to deal with it before is like Mash Blitz. Yeah, stuff like that, right? So he was saying, they're better now. So
we'll see.
We'll see.
He has
We'll
3
see.
games. He has 3 games. We'll see. Maybe he throws a couple of games because he's like, not the right time. I need to perfect my crafts. I need to show them what I'm capable of doing.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I never said anything about hating Johnny players. Careful what you say. You don't want to construe hate for other words. Elfelt! So people still consider Elfelt to be like
I think so. Yeah, I think she's like top 5 still.
top 5. Yeah. It's funny because like Johnny was definitely the character that everyone's just like, he's top 1, and then Rev 2.1 happened, and they were like, he's top 1. With Elfelt being like second essentially.
Remember when they gave Yuzuriel that move?
She still has the move. The move didn't change.
No. That's what I'm saying. Remember when they gave her that move?
Oh, that was the worst decision ever.
Kimone was like watching Rev 2, and he's like, that move's sick. I should give it to my EI character.
When he has this, I'm not trying to.
I don't know if it's cool if he has it.
I mean,
I don't know if the dash character that has to focus on strike throw has a move that has the ability to go up in the air and still be a hit.
Yeah, why couldn't they just let him have accent core 2H? That would have been cool, right?
Yeah, I need Johnny players a way to hang themselves.
They just do 2H in the whiffs, and you're like, yes.
Yeah, because AC Johnny players thought that was a reversal.
They did though. They did. You've watched like Bleed. You watched Omido did it sometimes back then. You watch Ahmad.
Oh, 5-frame 2H that doesn't Gatling anything? Don't mind if I do.
Jesus. Level 2 coins. Why managed to get a straight hit? Yes, / my friend. MKJ doing good to stay out of Johnny's like optimal range of like /.
Oh. Oh, my zoning is working too well. I better go in.
Oh God, bro.
But you're right. Like I think the optimal way to sort of play this is try to approach on your terms, stay out of far S range as best as possible. There is a range where like far S is negated. Oh, you're trying to force it. Yep, that angle out.
Empty low. Gonna go combat roll. Base to get the blitz. Damn, you were in the counter hit safe for a long time. Ooh, Bombo. Gate setup.
Yeah, just go for knockdown. Nice block in the overhead.
Yeah. Kick away.
Woo! All right. I like that. Not only did you get the gold burst hit, but you also kept positioning towards the corner, giving it up a little bit. MKJ.
Ooh, doesn't get the 2H pickup, but it's okay. The grenade. Wait. Oh, he threw out the grenade already.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, backed himself into a corner, unfortunately, and this is why slowly walking him into there takes the first game. I think for the most part, like, you just kind of want to stay out of that far S range and ask the Jody to make some sort of approach that puts him in a place where he doesn't want to be.
And Elfut's great at that because her far slash can like counter poke the far slash with whiffs.
Yeah.
Even with 5H as well. She also has, oh my God. She also has, I was gonna say 2H to go under some standing mids, but if it's placed incorrectly, then that happens.
Sai, let's see the setup.
How you time it so you see if they blitz? Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, I mean,
Facing, yep.
maybe there's a timing where you can't burst 2S.
Oh yeah, that might be
maybe.
it too.
I'll have to ask him afterwards.
Because it looked like it was a like max range where Blitz hits.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near to get retaliated on immediately.
Knockdown.
Goes for a stagger attempt. Oh, command grab. Gets rid of some burst. No, wow, he actually blocked that in time. That was really astute. Oh. Ooh.
Yep, just back up. Let grenade do the dirty work. It's kind of the approach here.
Especially with the life lead. You don't need to overcommit. Just need to counter poke Johnny, use grenade to keep your face. And then if you ever get shotgun in time, you just do this.
Yeah, low toss, back up after. Yeah, I really like that. This is definitely the way to approach this.
And MKJ showing like he understands how to play this matchup. It's just like sometimes you get a lapse of judgment. You're like, I have a life lead. What if I did something cool? And then it's like doing a kickflip on a long rail, and then you keep hitting your nuts on the way down. That's what that is.
It's more of like, I think, similar to the first game where MKJ locked himself into the corner and then lost the round. is like you have to find ways not to walk yourself into the corner because otherwise the Johnny will just like hold forward until you're there. So it's about making those correct decisions at that right moment, right? Like, Zwei feels very comfortable in this position because he doesn't have to worry about it. But, like, MKJ getting out of the corner here, really good, and then he flips the script. Earns the burst for it, too. I mean, I'm quite happy.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's the 2H I was talking about earlier. Goes under the far slash, gets a full confirm. Look in the corner, doesn't block the 6P overhead that's sometimes an anti-air.
Nice knockdown.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, high grenade setup. Woo! All right. Best 50%, doesn't have the burst just yet. Woo! Wake up super. First time we've shown that, and it works out perfectly.
He's dead.
Tied up 1-1.
I haven't seen MKJ play in quite some time, so like it's kind of refreshing to see an LFL that understands, hey, I need to use the tools that wins this matchup and not just, I'm going to just fly in and if you get hit, it's your own fault.
I'm a ID, JD, YRC.
I'm nice.
I'm so good.
God. As level 2 Mistfinder?
I mean, I do think optimally, like, staying away from those tools is probably your best bet. It's like sort of like Kai development over time. It's like, yeah, like Stun Edge YRC is good, but at the same time, Stun Edge YRC is also like hurting my meter gain, and if I don't get a hit off of it, it doesn't matter. It's really bad. Oh, drop the ender of the combo there. Let's MKJ out of the corner. Nice blitz on this Y, but the YRC will cancel that out, and then he's able to take that round.
And usually when you see a YRC that much, because people will say like, well, why wouldn't I want to use YRC all that much? Well, it does have a meter penalty, and unless you already have 75, at least 50 meter, sometimes that's not the best because you're in a situation where you need to convert with meter or get out with meter. You don't have that ability anymore.
Yeah, since it puts on a 4-second meter penalty, so if you YRC, let's say you even get the hit, you're not getting a lot of meter from it. You're not putting yourself in a great position unless you're getting a lot of damage. But good mix from Zwei there after another really, really strong round. Didn't even need to use much of his meter on his own. So 2-1.
MKJ not playing bad in that round. It's just that sometimes guess wrong once versus Johnny. You kind of get clipped and you counter hit, you lose %. Get a little demoralized. You're like, man, this guy's the
Boy.
That was actually a clean anti-air coin.
Very nice timing. Yep.
Full grenade pressure. You have to IB FD that to get out with a 3-frame button, 4-frame button. Taken. Fly like waiting, walking in and out. Almost got his 2-slash punish, but he gets back in.
Nice. Didn't YRC at that time, so wasn't able to counteract the blitz. And trying to return air blitz is kind of risky, so letting it rock. Oh! All right, gets a hit here. Oh, drop the ender. Not good. That was going to be coin. Taken to the corner. There's a meter deficit, too, and a health deficit, which isn't putting him in a really good position here. MKJ with a lot of control over the match.
Trying to keep... Ooh, he tried to walk him into the corner with that grenade on top of him. Gets the 2H counter. Is he going to OTG kill? No. Manages to blitz the grenade, gets the reject proximity. Oh, level 3 Mistfinder. Thank you so much.
RC, Bakasai setup. Yeah, it doesn't have resources for it, so tried to blitz it, but YRC to counteract. Set point for Zwei.
That might be what he's talking about, making it to where you're in a one more interaction situation, but Bakasai is unblockable. You get guard broken, he just kills him off of the beat.
I think optimally speaking, like, it's one of those, Bakasai setups end up being one of those things where it's like, it's a meter for meter thing. And if you're meter for meter even, then you're better than your opponent, which is always scary. Oh, he got double coin set up, tried to get the knockdown, but no go. Burst for corner positioning and get rid of the Oki situation. So MKJ trying to use this position to take advantage finally. But oh, jump back. JD YRC gets a hit. Got to shove him towards the corner.
Doesn't get the jump D to knock down. He's still in a good position. In shotgun stance, has grenade, keeps pressure. Trying to see if Zwei tries to jump out. There it is. Gets a counter hit off the gunshot. Oh no. Zwei doesn't have 50 meter yet.
Oh, swung into the grenade, gets the far S. Dawn to clean it up. Very nice. Stays alive.
Yes, MKJ, that was clean. It feels like he's not as confident as Zwei in a lot of interactions until he's in the situation of, oh, he has no resources. It feels like he doesn't want to contest Zwei with resources.
I think Zwei understands that he like out damages Elfelt in the majority of situations, so he's willing to guess on like something like that 5K. Because if he gets the hit, he gets out, he gets a lot of damage, gets double coin if he wants to. Like it's a lot of reward just for hitting one move.
That's away the Pineberry. Oh, sniper, no sniper. Turn 2H doesn't confirm off of it.
Woo!
I love jump DYRC. Hold this.
More time. Whoa, goes for the throw. We stay alive. MKJ ties up the game count 2-2. Really go back to like that burst in the corner. Like definitely had to do it because it was otherwise it would have put himself in a bad situation. But I like him bursting before he gets hit, right? It's like I'm bursting for not only the positioning but also to deal with the Oki. Like the God Nage said, never burst for one reason unless it's going to kill you. That's one of the key ways to learn how to burst better is to burst for multiple reasons and to burst when your opponent least expects it.
OTG tries to bait out a tech button situation. Zwei doesn't get it. Slide switch in the corner. Oh, far slash the God. It's the coin knockdown as well, and the one hit Zwei.
Level 2. What side am I on? Nice block.
I actually didn't know what side he was on, but she get the kill. Damn. That was.
Yeah, very clean.
I'm so surprised how he blocked that Zwei on the second to last interaction.
Yeah, that was sick.
Jump away. Doesn't get hit by coin. Very nice. Doesn't have to worry about levels. But the grenade is too far. Oh, God, that risk gauge. No.
It was in the air, though, so JH knocked down. Won't be too mad about that. Burst for corner positioning, but doesn't get any reward out of it. MKJ able to fight out of the corner. You have to be able to use all that space behind him, air dash back, toss Pineberry, go back forward on your own time.
No, it doesn't get to confirm the knockdown. Zwei uses the meter to get out of pressure. MKJ trying to retreat, make sure he doesn't get. Oh, it's a far slash range.
Yeah, knew that 6H was too far to get anything off of it, so just use that hit to dash up forward and take some plus frames.
Woo! He's still in the good level.
Yeah, has resources though on both sides, so it's definitely about how Zwei deals with it in this situation here.
And Zwei backing up to try to catch a tech there. Press it 2S to landing recovery. Close slash, that's an air green guard.
Oh,
Ooh.
just got the burst back. How's he gonna use it? Oh, stood up into the last hit. Oh no, you traded with Far S. Okay.
Damn, what?
All right.
Okay, all right.
I thought he traded with the last hit of 5H, and then yeah, so it takes it 3-2. Great stuff.
They're trying to figure out what it's to. I guess they weren't informed if it was a first to 3 or not.
Oh, okay.
So it is a first to 3 since it's a 5-person round robin.
Run an EWC style, first to 5s.
We would be here all night, bro.
That's fine.
No, I want to eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, bro.
That's fine.
Normally I would agree with you, but not like a day-to-day. But I do like that format. I think that format is really nice.
I think if they change the way that the pools worked, that bracket's
it'd be
like
way better.
Yeah.
I think they should do round robin first to 2 for like the 4 people in each pool. And
Yeah.
I think that would be way better.
If they did round robins for the pools, I think it would be better. Yeah.
As long as they have small pools, it's okay. But once you get to bigger pools,
They were like 6-man pools. No, wait.
I thought
They
it
were
was
4-man pools?
Yeah.
They were 4-man pools.
I mean, you could do 6-man pools, but you wouldn't be able to stream and everything. But they probably don't want that. You'd have to do. Like,
yeah, that always kind of ends up being the problem with fighting game events is that they never want to do multiple streams for the same game.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Which would make things a lot easier.
Yeah,
honestly.
like if you look at like any other esport that does like round robins or their like main final like event or something like that, they always have like 2 to 3 or 4 streams for like the pools or the round robin or whatever like the beginning part of the format is. Because they just want to be able to like get these people as many games as possible while still being able to like let everybody see it, and that's obviously costs a lot of money, so it's tough.
I mean, it didn't seem like they had that issue. It just seemed like a
The money thing did not seem like an issue. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. I would say that is not the problem here. So maybe for next year with some feedback.
Do the form?
Do the form. Do the form that goes to the prince. I'm sure he reads it.
Imagine he reads every single form, and he's just enough of them that says, we want more streams to watch more matches. And he's like, you're right.
So yeah, next year, you heard it here first, Esports World Cup, REV2.
What if that does happen? What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know what I do. Like, I first ask why.
Yeah, I would actually ask why.
How did this happen?
And then I ask who's going. Ooh, Bedman. Bedsman. So Bedman being one of the characters who unfortunately got nerfed from 2.0 to 2.1 because his 3, 2, 1, H series don't launch unless it's counter hit. Well, his 1H launches, but his 3, 2H
but 2H and 3H don't launch anymore.
Unless it's counter hit.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hard to confirm.
Real shitty.
They're already dialing in other stuff.
Yeah.
That honestly was the biggest setback they had.
It's funny how this character got changed over time, because like losing old 6H was like a big blow because they lost an ability to really mix people up. Like there's less threat. Even if it was even if 6H wasn't fantastic, it was a threat still,
Yes,
right?
it would be one of those things that you sparingly to.
Yeah.
Because people forget how it worked.
And then losing a lot of combo ability, losing the ability to threaten people at full screen. This character became kind of like a weirdo zoner that kind of went around and flew through the air trying to look for their opportunity. And then once they get the knockdown, then they're trying to put pressure on top of you, strike throw style, more often than not. But
sends us a task A, leaves a shadow back there. That's an early burst. Oh, I think those are supposed to be fireballs.
yeah.
He's on hitbox. How does he mess that up? I said oh wait, I said it out loud. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. No, you're right. That's the point, right? The point of playing hitbox is to clean up your
human
inputs. Yeah.
Ooh, try to high blitz, gets hit by 2K. Task speed to end the round. Slide meter 2 after.
Yeah, I want to see Monocaros follow his fireballs a little bit more. Stop doing TK fireball because it's okay, but like in most situations, it doesn't gain you that much of a benefit. Swung into the second hit of Stun Dipper, so gets a knockdown for it.
Play float down jump S. Knockdown. Task A coming back. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take the hit in the air. Get out of the corner, close S. Oh, that could have been a juicy combo. Ooh. Woo, RTL. Footsie's RTL.
Oh, he's still recovering from the 6P.
Yeah.
No, you tried to replay. There's nothing there.
Yeah. Tried to link off of the seal set. Or, sorry, off of 6K, I should say.
All right, so Monocaros decides to go burst. It doesn't get anything off it. It's another knockdown off the 2 task B. Not blocking the mid.
Yeah, and they have bed on top. Yeah, this is a tough situation to be in. Bed.
Jump D, no RC because he still had the task C coming through.
Bed. Yeah, once you got bed replay on top of you like this in the corner, it's actually quite tough versus the character.
And this was the version of the character that a lot of people just didn't have fun playing, the set play version of the character.
Yeah.
When it inherently is stronger, but the part to go from the neutral to the set play was less interactive than people thought.
Yeah. That's like the majority of the character's problem, is that he's just kind of dashing around like an idiot, like trying to look for a hit when and the hits like aren't even that rewarding in and of themselves, right? Like when Milia does it, she like does pin and then goes in behind it, and if she gets a counter hit, then she gets a combo off of it, right? So it's like valuable for her to go around like that. But like, yeah, he's just tossing A, and like that's it. Like you just get hit. It doesn't lead to anything. So you're waiting to slowly push your opponent into this position, get into the corner here. You have Tassi now. Woo!
So the replay. That pressure is more or less gapless. Just have to, oh, it's an overhead jump D, no combo. That was a well-timed blitz. Gets out of the jump D pressure. That's punishable. RC. Goodbye. Also, Bedman being one of the characters with the highest defense modifier in the game.
Yeah, one of the highest effective health characters in the game. Yeah.
Oh, the task on the way back got the small confirm. Woo! Quadruple overhead. Fast speed pressure. Do it again. Try to jump out. Blitz seal gets rid of the sigil. Oh, doesn't interact with the blitz.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, not only did we get out of the corner, but we have a full bar of meter as well. We get into these situations again. It'll be really good to use the dead angle to get out of it, but the replay is so far behind Doppio. Actually, it's going to be hard to deal with. Yeah.
First to 3. Yeah, he did not dead ankle at all, bro. What the hell? What's going on here?
Yeah, it's one of the critical ways you have to deal with the character. If you get put in, because like one of the character's win cons is to have actually like task B or task C on top of you in the corner, and then they just get to replay over and over, and the mix-up's very scary.
Right.
But if you have a dead angle, you can most of the time you can kill the replay and also get Bedman off of you and go full screen. Yep.
Ooh, scrolling through 5P anti-air. Knockdown. There's a burst to get rid of the replay, the sigil set. Ooh, gets around the 3. Oh, Lord.
Getting these far S's. No confirms, though.
Buttons, anti-air.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that's perfect DP range.
Jump
Obviously,
back.
there's always the opportunity that the opponent just, faultlesses it in the air, but, like, you got to let them, got to see it first.
Oh, my.
Stun dipper. Ooh.
No meter stun dipper and then gets mashed on by 5H afterwards. Probably a throw attempt. Actually blocked the crossover 2K. But eats a throw. Bedman with the big throw range.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen it in the set so far, so breaks it out when they need it. Takes the round. King Dopius at point.
5H. Yeah, usually round start for Kai is kind of advantageous because he has a lot of bodies that contest.
Yeah.
Bedman at the range he's trying to like walk in, throw something at you, jump through. Ooh.
Oh my God.
We're swinging for the fences.
Yeah, it doesn't work that time, unfortunately.
Firm. Hard. Still mashed, didn't block. Oh, jump H with a million hits. Ooh, small delay there. That had a gap though.
One more. Yes.
I love Hell Blitz.
Woo!
There's
All right.
the 5D.
First 5D. Oh, okay. God burst back. That's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. 75% meter to get 2D.
Is that Fu? Shout out to Brian.
Oh, that's the God. Yeah, 3H snipe. Well done. King Dobio takes it 3-0.
I love whenever Fu has 100 meter.
Bro, it's like, it's a matter of time.
Like, either he's going to do, like, Super Ball, or it's like air dash, YRC, 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 and he's in. And you're like, all right, bro, you got it. All right, you got it.
What can I do? What can I do?
I can't take your
he's
meter
in.
from you.
He's
Yeah.
in.
Imagine we could take people's meter from them, like, voluntarily, without them pressing FD. That'd be cool.
No, actually.
Why
That would be really scary if a character could take meter away from you.
That's
Even
the
be
next mechanic,
That's
bro.
why kind of like Venom is busted. Because he kind of takes
takes
meter
your
away
meter.
from you, yeah.
Because, like, you're like, I don't want to eat chip. But
I
then
don't
you're
want to eat like 40% chip of a Dark Angel setup.
Or just blocking, like, a sequence that's more or less gapless unless you're willing to FD most of it.
Yeah.
Which is why he's strong, because he preys on your fundamentals of, you know how special moves work in conjunction with, faultless defense. And then it's just Venom. Venom's so strong in this
Yeah.
of the game.
Got up. Zwei back up. Okay, Zwei back up. I would probably say the favorite here to take the round robin in terms of the strengths that he showed over all the United States tournaments he's been traveling out to. The majority of the big Exer tournaments, I would say.
He usually gets top 8 with.
Yeah, he usually gets top 8, so.
And he also plays in the NorCal REV2 state tournaments. The one that Pat the Flip, Colette, and the other NorCal guys run up there.
Yep.
They're actually the biggest proponent for REV2 still being played today.
Oh, 100%.
Even before we knew about rollback existing.
Yep.
They were like, let's play delay base. And I'm like, you guys are,
What NorCal does to you?
is it because
He
they're
just.
the San Jose again?
No, I mean, San Jose has its own problems, but I mean, like
nobody's
just like
doing
being in NorCal just makes you make wild decisions, like play delay-based games. Thankfully, not the case anymore.
Woo! I love rollback.
Fly versus Pole.
Does he get to confirm with the 5-8-6-8?
Yeah. Oh my God! Yeah, the big problem I would say here is that Dizzy doesn't really have much to speak of in terms of defense, so has to take a lot of risks once their back's against the wall.
Okay.
Doubles Y.
Try to fuzzy mash on that
Yeah.
setup there.
Which is one of the things that Dizzy just has to do in general. She just has to show that they will press buttons and cause the opponent to play a little bit tighter.
Man, Fish actually Ice Fish out there for a long time. Fire Pillar, trying to create mix-ups. So I'm respecting a lot more than I normally see him doing versus most people. Oh, he had so much time to confirm that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Plus S is a button, man. Whoop. Oh. All right.
Just one hit.
Swy Ender. Yep. Bakusai setup. Doesn't have resources to speak of, so this is easy peasy.
Oh, she just got dizzy because she has the lowest dizzy modifier in the game. Oh, he actually shook out of most of that.
It probably could have shook out more if he started while he was in the
up
air.
there?
Yeah.
That's something that doesn't, even though it happens more often than you don't think, it's still something you have to like get ready for in case you're like you're up in the air and you get dizzy. What's up? Block those.
Woo, reversal throw works out. Yeah, gonna get a coin, gets an early burst. So, ooh, I was about to say, the name of the game for Pull here is actually to try to make this as safe for themselves as possible. Try to extend the round, try to get your burst back. Don't go too crazy and get hit by some big damage stuff. Knockdown. Ooh, laser from full screen, the 2D works out.
Why trying to start pressing since he has so much meter? I think he has level 2. Yeah, he does. He decides to use it. He gets a reset. We take those.
Yeah, full bar though. Anything works.
Gonna blow a lot of meter soon. There's 25. Usually when you see people with this much meter and the round's about to end, you just know like a snap decision of special move to fly in is gonna come out. Why did I anti-air? Oh.
No, you're right. Like, when you see that much meter for round end situations, it's almost guaranteed they're going to try to do some sort of reset pressure. Ooh, accidental bliss, or maybe looking for that burst, OTG burst.
Full slash anti-air coming in clutch. Gold burst attempt doesn't hit. Why decides to YRC there. Oh my god, that close slash activation rage is huge. Yo, he's swinging. Help!
Yeah, I mean, the other bigger issue is that even if Dizzy wants to press buttons, you're pressing buttons at a range where Dizzy or Johnny's probably faster than you in terms of his button, and it has more range. So it's just like you have to just pick the right moment at the right time. Well, trade with a fire bubble. Definitely take that. It gets a knockdown. Full able to set up from full screen.
Right now, trying to keep pressure. That risk bar is kind of high for Dizzy, especially high for Dizzy.
Yeah, once again, able to set up some Firefish and be able to set some space behind them. Blitz comes out a little bit too early, unfortunately.
Finally gets a Firefish set up in the cross-up, so I decides to burst. Slide knows that he needs one real good hit. He has level 3 Mistfinder. Good lord.
Yeah, doesn't mind spending that, but Paul needs to win this round. Plus S,
Wait.
no confirm.
Did that swap sides? I must be high.
Oh god.
Hey, hey. Sneaking the knockdown.
We don't have any resources. Yeah, we don't have any resources. That's tough. So Bakusai setups, easy peasy.
I'm not sure if you can dead. You also can't dead angle at most ranges unless you're one of the characters with a bigger dead angle. Right?
I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
I feel like characters like probably Potemkin and Faust probably just get you off as long as like you don't have a stubby dead angle.
Yeah. Woo! Back into the corner you go.
LTG coin got caught mashing. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we got.
All right, we got fancy stuff. Okay, relax over here.
No, not the counter.
Yep.
Nice burst.
Yeah, and I like Zwei actually just like not worry about baiting it or anything like that. Just take the burst. It's such a cost for this character.
There is a chance that Pole comes back because tried to throw the blitz. Are you completely thrown vulnerable on level 3? Or do you have to wait for the
I think once you get the full like thing and it goes into the charge, you're thrown vulnerable.
So you have to wait for like the attack to start.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. All right. That's what. Because I always forget if you get to throw during the charge or you have to wait for the attack to start.
Fun fact, because I was poor as shit in university, I did not get REV2 immediately when it came out. So when I was playing Ixerd, I was still playing Sign. I was playing the latest version of Sign for about 4 months after Rev came out, which was, by the way, like such a normal thing at the time because we were not getting the latest version of the game as often, right?
Yes.
So like, I was very used to playing the old version of games, right? So I was like, you know what, I'm poor and like, it's mostly the same. I'll just like adjust as I go to events,
and
right?
I'll just watch videos and
Right,
be like, all right,
exactly.
I know what
That's
the
what
new stuff is.
we watched like 9 months of Ixerd before
At
we got the
least.
freaking game.
At least, yeah. I'm glad that's gone, bro. I'm so
Yeah,
glad that's
thank
gone.
God. So I was very used to playing a version of the game that I hadn't had my hands on, right? Because I would just watch footage and try to like analyze it on my own. And so I never learned how to use hold blitz. I never learned how to do that. And I was like, man, I never learned how to use this core system mechanic. And it ended up being the bell curve where it was just like, you know, Tab Blitz is great. Like, no, you have to use all the versions. Tab Blitz is great.
It's funny, too, because NorCal, for some reason, has this unholy thought that Air Dash Blitz acceptable. I don't want to say good. They think it's acceptable. I think they're miscreants.
Think it.
Because I think that
You're
creates people who are malcontent. and I've seen some of them in NorCal. I've seen like Highway Milkshake, the way he plays, he's become a great player, but the way he plays, he's definitely a malcontent. He's good as hell though. Don't get me wrong, he's good as hell. But like, you can tell he's
Oh God. Becoming a burden on society.
not a burden. He's helpful, but he'll do some like real mischievous stuff just to be like, haha, it's funny. Speaking of haha, it's funny. Shotgun.
Yeah, so, woo! Oh no, I mistimed 2D. I was about to say, this matchup can get quite annoying for Kai. This is a character that normally prides themselves on having better normals than the opponent, and that's not necessarily always the case versus this character, partly because Far S is very susceptible to just being low profiled. So, like, your main range tool that you feel like is supposed to control space is a little bit scarier versus her than other characters. So you have to worry about that at all times. That forces you to 2D more often.
Or
so
2S.
Or 2S. You try to catch a sliding L-Felt, and then she jumps on top of you and has a great button to do that with.
Oh, that comboed! Kinda. Goes back in the shotgun stance. Monokero's trying to slowly push MKJ near the corner. Kinda successful, but trading a lot.
Oh, wasn't able to get the punish on the burst, but nonetheless, it's gone. Big win in and of itself.
Empty YRC, same side. Waiting for Monokeros, yep. Might have failed an instant block there, got hit by the 2D. Up in the corner. Help!
Woo! Nice reaction. That's a throw. Puts him in the corner. Super jump IAD out. Wasn't covering the space well.
Wake up, charge. Wake up, stun edge YRC. I love it. Backdash? Oh, you don't have to hold that. You can backdash. Ooh. Doesn't get the roll to go to the other side. PJ in a good spot. Yeah, close ass shotgun. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, it's one of the core aspects of playing this character is to cage people into the corner once you get them there. So one of the best ways to get out of the corner, is, especially if you're a character that has the ability to delay their fall in any sort of valuable way, like L-Felt does, with like Pineberry, is to catch people while they're in the air. And in the super jump, IAD, try to like change the way that you're going up in the air. Jesus Christ, was that IK startup. Good Lord. And then, so you have to cover it with Kai. You have to cover it with doing 2H and block stun, either backdash DP, use that space to your advantage. Combo off of this.
Ooh, gets the whole sequence. Not enough.
Yeah, trying to go for the kill there.
Tech buttons, tech jump S. Some things never change. Wild to think that tech buttons still exist in modern fighting games. Oh no, we're playing CS1. Favorite CS1 map?
Man, people get mad at me when I say Dust 2.
I really get mad at you.
Oh, because they're like, it's overrated. Then we have
Why
don't you like playing Office? It's like,
I think Office sucks.
Office does suck.
I definitely think Office. Whoever says Office is good is
A casual.
no.
Yes.
No, there's a better word for that.
No? No.
Well, better as in worse. They're unchallenged.
They're unchallenged.
They're unchallenged.
They refuse to challenge themselves.
Yes. They see Office like, ooh, cubicles. They're like,
People who play Office knew that was going to be their future. Getting used to it. I feel at home. Clock in my 9 to 5. At the 24/7 hostage rescue Office map.
69. All right, MKJ making great headway, up 2-0, about to win this set so far. Damn, that was clean. Grenade hit, jump D.
Nice.
Anti-air blitz. I feel like if you're going to anti-air blitz, can't you just do the reversal that you have? Or am I just...
I mean, it's a different kind of read, right? You get more value out of it.
There's a burst alpha back into the corner. The Guilty Gear wake-up option of all time. The other Guilty Gear wake-up option of all time.
Blitz, yeah, does it again.
Get the close slash combo.
I would say like MKJ should probably like start delaying the way that he presses buttons in order to try to catch blitz, but like at the same time, he's also in such a good lead. Like it feels comfortable. Like I don't think he necessarily needs to make a mental change in his game plan.
You were actually right with right there. He was probably reading an anti-air blitz with the air dash over jumping YRC, but he was just like, oh, what if I just go over here? What if I just whiff it all together and then punish you on recovery? Oh man. They're ready for their. It's alright though. 100% it's alright. It's like people who like what's that other app?
I'll give you one more. If it's not Dust, I like Inferno.
I think Inferno.
I am a such a big enjoyer of a 9-6 map. I like 9-6 maps.
I don't know. I think they give you.
Well, I guess I don't know if they still play 15 rounds. Actually, now that I think about it, we used to play 15 rounds. So I think CS2 doesn't play 15
rounds.
I think they play 13 rounds now.
Yeah, but I don't think CS2 is like esports, like played competitively for esports.
No, it still is. Absolutely.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's
still super big.
Oh, okay. I thought everyone just played 1.6.
No. But people play Go and then now play CS2.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not out of it.
Yeah. Fine. Like kids like Valorant anyway.
Valorant is perfectly fine for certain, like, it gives you certain skills and FPSs, which is great, right?
Yeah.
But the only thing is, like, some skills are conflated by hero skills. Or agent skills, whatever they're called.
Yeah, you're right. You can say it. CS for babies.
I didn't say that.
I said it.
I didn't say that.
I said that.
I didn't say that.
You can just say it's CS for babies.
I didn't say that. I just said, like, certain situations are more, again, they're more conflated depending on which agent you're playing. So it's like, if I have, I have a smoke screen and I have a way to put down, like, cover, like a Molotov, but also one of my other teammates just says, like, what's it called? What's her name?
I have no clue. I have not played it since launch.
The one who can like jump in the air and like that air dash essentially.
What the?
Yeah, she has an air dash. Well, not air dash. She just has like a dash. I forgot her name.
That's how I know it's for babies.
Because they want air dash.
Why?
And an FPS. That's one. There's another agent that has like a tiger that searches for some sort of animal.
A tiger?
It's like a tiger.
What?
A lion or something. It looks. You send it out. It looks for the closest enemy within a certain proximity. It goes off, and you find out like, oh, someone's in this general vicinity.
Brother, this is a shooter.
They're also stunned. There's also like mini stuns. Yeah. It's funny. It's at least funny. I think Valorant is funny a lot of the times.
It sounds funny.
Because I watched the first, like when the game first came out, I was like, okay, you know, this is not nice alternative. Okay, I can see how this is pretty fun. And then the more agents they brought out, I was like, maybe don't do that. Okay, that's cool. No, don't.
Whatever,
no,
man.
Don't do that.
The kids like the Valorants and the leagues and the what else? I don't know.
I mean, League is fine. League is okay.
TikToks. I have no clue, man.
What
What
was
do
the
we
last thing you
play? TikToks. Trying to think of other. I can't. What do kids play? Fortnite.
Yes, they do
Roblox.
play Fortnite. Yes, they do play Roblox.
Lord. When we're like probably like a year and a half away from just playing REV2 in Roblox, to be honest.
That might be a thing because
Yeah.
I've seen like a prototype fighting game in Roblox in like the last 2
Yeah,
years.
that thing is nuts.
Because it has way too much going on for it to be like, why does it have these capabilities?
Giving kids too much.
No, because they get to make cool stuff. Maybe they are interested in fighting games and they make their own like complete package of a fighting game, kind of like REV2, you know? Cool. Oh, this is the 6P. Paul trying to finally get something started, but making sure they don't leave any real big gaps in their pressure. Oh no.
Woo! Counter into H. Oh, I wasn't able to get that really sucks. That was the kill right there for sure. And kind of don't want to give Dizzy a second chance, but finds a well-placed blitz and cleans it up.
It is also important when you fight characters like Dizzy that you understand like some of their pressure strings have gaps like where you saw King
Yes.
Tokyo mash on. If you understand like, hey, you can't just do this for free because my character can stop you from doing that, it makes the matchup a lot easier for you and harder for them.
Yeah, for the most part, like any character that has sort of focuses on their offensive pressure, like if you let them get extra turns for free, it's definitely a way for the character to sort of keep their pressure when they don't deserve it. Throw in the corner though, showing it early on in this set as opposed to the previous one where we saw Pole go for it towards the end.
Goes low again on the RC. Jump D, no RC on the jump D. Want a combo. I forget how many hits Jump H
It's like
has.
5
8?
or 6.
I thought it had like 8.
Could be.
Some absurd. W up 1.
Yeah, Pole wasn't able to ever get like a consistent corner pressure situation started, so see if they get the opportunity. I was say puts himself towards the corner, and Pole Doppio tried to burst him towards the corner, but Pole's been running this round really well.
It's a jump K instant overhead setup with the bubble, gets a full knockdown. Got it right? Yeah. That's Dizzy's best strength is that because she has, well, one of her best strengths is that because she has 2 air dashes, she can like jump air dash once, see that you block like your air sequence, and like late air dash again to catch you crouching afterward.
Oh. Sets laser while Bedman was setting task A, trying to find some opening inside, but now Doppio in a really good position. That's why Pole bursted out of there with Bed Slam right on top of him.
Ooh. Light hover jump S on the way down.
Oh, that's a Bedman classic as well. Knockdown, has both task B and C right on top of him. So scary. Oh no, I think one of them got cleared actually. But woo! Jump back jab, working out, gets hit towards the corner. This is a good position to be in. Have to worry about that meter and the burst that Doppio has.
5d6, sorry. I forget how to note that. Fire C, Ice Spike comes through, Firefish is gone.
Wait, can we not call that like impossible dust anymore? Do kids not know what an impossible dust is?
I don't know if you can do it in this game. Because I know you do 5D tap 6 and you get the
Right, but that's just old impossible dust. To a degree, yeah.
I guess.
That's what I thought it, like when I first saw it, I was like, oh, they just made impossible dust a mechanic.
I guess, probably. I guess that's what you can say.
Yeah.
I've never thought about that before. Okay. We'll talk about that later. I'm just actually thinking about the logistics of that. Like, yeah, that's actually a valid argument. Oh, God.
Oh, the trade. Actually, in Bedman's favor, has more untech time, but got reversal throw. Pole throws him into the corner.
Tries to retreat. Oh, coming through, thank you.
Yeah, takes corner back. Air dash across, jump S.
Ooh, tries to throw out a task A, gets met with an air dash. Fire wheel coming through.
Woo, teleport over!
Thank you, teleport. There's the burst from Pole trying to keep the momentum. Jesus. Don't hit.
Hit a missile!
Oh, blocks her air dash all the way, jump S. Trying to fly in with Task B at YRC. I think Doppio is really struggling to try to get in here. Not trading anymore.
No! Oh, no, dropped it! Still has a lot of meter, though. Like, the biggest issue is actually to take incidental damage. You want to almost have her be on top of you.
Ooh, tries the FD. 2D, Task B knockdown, same side. Tried to fake the cross up. Get him, Task B. Get him, Task A.
Oh, no! Counter! And the confirm!
It's when you least expect it. The 2H comes through and counter hits you, and he's like, yes, I am jump canceling prior to it hitting you or not.
Sometimes you just have to believe in that one. You just be like, I'm going to do this and hope a counter hits because it wins me the game, right?
You got to believe, like, I know you're a masher. You're a masher. Tries to pull up on there, gets knocked down. Tries to burst a little early.
Whoa!
That's a gear player right there.
First time we've seen 5D from the set. Well, the thing I've seen, I think, 3 sets from Pole now is they're really good at sort of cycling through their options. They don't go to one option too often, and they're really good at kind of constantly keeping their opponent on guard for the mix-ups. The problem here is that, like, once they get that hit, it doesn't feel like they're chaining their Oki situations as often. Doppio's getting out, you know, reversal throw towards the corner here is you know, putting him through a lot of pressure.
Jump H. Actually managed to jump out, do a falling jump S. That's a lot of YRCs there. Task speed, decides to burst, trying to win this round.
Second burst of the rounds.
Maximizing burst capacity. Double overhead blocked. Doppio manages to get that jump S barely.
Double jump out. Air dashes forward into danger. Doppio was ready for it, gets the kill.
It felt like Pole was trying to anticipate that King Doppio would maybe like backwalk or like IED backwards.
Yeah.
To try to escape that landing positioning, but he just walked to the other side.
All right. Good knockdown for a setup here. Firefish, Fire Laser. Whoop.
Same side, Task B. 8. Task B.
More time, triple overhead into a throw setup again, but closer to the corner, so we get a combo off of it.
C setup goes low and immediately. There's the immediate burst from Pole. Doesn't want to be possibly killed by that setup. Oh no. Cascade Prime, instant overhead.
Knocked on the noggin. 3-0. Pole fighting out through the most of it, but I feel like for the most part, Doppio was able to consistently get their offense going and continued, where I think Pole, for the most part, like got hits and got situations, but wasn't able to really sort of run Dizzy Oki over and over and over again. They weren't looping their offense as often as Doppio was.
Right. I have no idea where we are with any of these scores or anything, but it's just good to like sit here and kind of just gap and watch gear.
I think it's, I believe I would say that Y is in the lead, undefeated. And I believe MKJ and Doppio are both 2-1. I believe. I would have to figure it out. Okay.
Y in Monokeros.
So I believe a win here would settle Y's champ.
Because he should
be 3-0.
3-0.
Right.
So this would make him 4-0.
Yeah, which means, I think that, because the other opportunity would be that either MKJ or Doppio would be able to take 3-1 and tie him up. So I think this would solidify it.
So people will be playing for second because you still want to like get the point out, get everything
Yeah.
settled.
Trying to remember if they played each other or not, but nonetheless. So most likely Kai versus Johnny. This one's actually a tough matchup for Kai, not only because the character actually has better range than the opponent, that Johnny has better range than Kai, but also gets out damaged. It's not so bad because solid play from Kai will do a lot of good. Charge Stun Edge does give him the ability that once he gets any sort of knockdown, he's able to sort of negate that range advantage by being close up in front of him. But obviously, for the things I mentioned before, the matchup becomes a little bit harder for him. So see if it goes the way that Zwei wants. Getting aggressive here, already in the corner. Doesn't have any resources to speak of. We've seen that Monokeros has been willing to go to the blitz quite often, but isn't able to get any sort of reprieve that time, and that's going to be first round as Zwei.
Yeah, sometimes you just get smothered versus Johnny because he gets a clean hit on you. He gets level 2 misfinder. He gets a Zwei knockdown, and all of a sudden you're like, I'm near the corner. I think I'll swing. Get counter hit by 2H, and all of a sudden you're like, all right, I'm already dead. Next round. Rid of the stun edge with the misfinder. Oh my god. Woo. Gets the air throw. Gets the OTG with the coin. Has level missed.
YRC, yes, very nice. With gives himself save. Sky high burst. That means that is going to be all negated. I think going to need one more afterwards. So going to set it up with the double coin. No resources to get out of the Bakusai setup. And didn't want to risk the DP. Top of which, I actually don't know if 2S low pros Kai DP. Because it can be low profiled by certain moves. I'd assume so. Maybe at that range it does specifically.
Because I feel like Johnny gets pretty low when he does 2S.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if he didn't shrink his hurt box. No, gets hit by stun edge. There's a 68 counter hit.
Oh, missed the combo. But still in a good position here. Resets it with the throw once again.
Why? Knockdown. Want to pull up?
Ooh, my god, mashed on him.
Hey. Level 3 misfinder. Scary. Small drop combo. He still has a shotgun. Doesn't get the 5K, 5H.
At least he didn't spend his level 3 finder, which he's got stocked, so.
Oh!
Yo! Kablammy!
Hit him with one of these. Someone's dissing your fly, girl. You hit him with one of these. Oh, 6P, 2K work, 2D works.
I do want to see Monokeros kind of go for some 6H shenanigans early on. When the opponent doesn't have meter, their 6H is way better than when they do. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yummy burst! Why did that?
Was that dizzy?
Did dizzy them in the hits?
Because he never left hit stun.
Ugh.
I was more mortified by the burst throw because usually when you fight really good Johnnies, a lot of their routing towards the end of a round is
straight up burst safe.
Yes, it's burst safe, and there's a couple of points where you just can't burst because they'll just throw you because there's an H involved in there.
Yeah.
The air throw. No anti-air in the air dash from Fly, but it's okay.
Double coin OTG, get some stock level 3, giving you some wonderful 2H air dash mix up.
Hey, what is this?
Mid combo Bakusai setup?
He got the 2 hit, so he actually could have teched out of it. That might be what he was actually talking about.
That is pretty cool. Like, that is actually a meterless Bakusai setup because you're using level 3 hit stun. Seems very neat.
And that's the beauty of games that are, a little bit older in our current era. Because you have to figure out more setups for stuff that people haven't really explored because it's deemed not applicable in actual play. Oh god.
Yeah, it's one of the things I really like about kind of Rev cycle right now is that it's kind of still developing at the moment. We're seeing new characters sort of spring up and be a little bit better than we used to because they're getting more fleshed out. So it's very cool.
Ooh, what was this?
Oh, he's trying to IK him. He's trying to IK him. Yeah, see?
That's fucking rude.
I knew it. I knew it!
That's rude, bro.
Very rude.
That's rude. You don't need to do all that. It's not like he had burst available.
Zai takes it 3-0 over Monokeros.
So that should be Zwei taking the round robin automatically already because he's 4-0. He doesn't have to worry about any sort of ties.
Yeah.
And now it feels like the next 2 players to play just for second place are King Doppio and MKJ.
Oh, right. So it looks like Zwei's playing back-to-back.
Oh, so maybe he didn't play King Doppio yet then.
Let me see.
We gotta think. We are currently trying to figure out where our players are for their points because we don't have them up there. They're just hanging out, they're playing. Being cool. Trying to figure out max score right now. Also, hello everyone. Thank you for joining us today at Festival of Fights. No, I thought it was Festival of Fates. I am mistaken. I am also not from SoCal, so like my brain chemistry might be messed up because, you know, flying from the East Coast to the West Coast is
Okay.
it does take a while. What happened?
I believe I'm correct, and Zwei's our winner, but he does have one more to go. So
Right, because we have to figure out
Yeah.
if King Doppio will be second based off his score.
I think MKJ also has one more.
I think so, because MKJ played Zwei, he played Motokeros, he
Yeah.
played Bull. I think he has to play King Doppio after. I think King Doppio would have to sit down after. He would have to stay seated after this. I thought it was button check for a second, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, 11th game into the set, or into the stream. Finally getting a butt check. Funnily enough, they haven't button checked once.
Actually, right.
When we played Uni a while ago, when there's a button check in the button set,
Yeah, and character select too.
and they still button check like 9 times during top 8.
Swear to God. Every time you do that, you get you have to pay registration for somebody else for the next tournament. If you're caught doing button checks.
It should cost you $1 to button check in game.
Then people would say I don't carry cash.
That's
It's like,
fine.
it's cool. It was just
I'll take Zell.
you just start running a tab on them,
Yeah.
and when they hit $20, you just take it out. Like that's somebody else's registration right there.
Once you hit $10, you get immediately put into losers at the start of the tournament.
What does the $10 go to?
To the TO.
So they don't go broke.
Yeah.
They don't lose their houses. Jesus. Gonna get the Tassi and Taspi knockdown. Tassi goes low again. Fly defense on point. Damn, 6K match.
Yeah, hits a 6K at the right time, so be able to dash underneath and take corner positioning.
Takes the knockdown. Oh, no anti-air. Jump S. Fly decides to burst to keep King Doppio in the corner. He did 5D. Maybe he wanted to do jump D. Couldn't see it. Bum. Knockdown. Try to bait a reversal. Doesn't see anything. Yeet.
Yeah, one more time. Gonna get a combo off of it because it's in the corner. Has a lot of meter to work with here. We'll see if Zwei wants to spend it, but not gonna get the opportunity to use it for a DA.
Around there from King Doppio. It is hard to fight. Like, I would imagine Bedman just struggles fighting Johnny sometimes because, like,
Oh, yeah.
constantly you have to deal with misfinders, far slashes, far H's that just poke you out of doing whatever you want to do. But then I feel like once you hover, like, somewhere directly above Johnny's head, outside of the 6P and maybe 6K in some instances, Johnny doesn't really have a real answer for somebody being right there.
He's a big character, so Doppio can take advantage of some of the things that Bedman has against the bigger characters who can put on a little bit of extra pressure versus them. Backdashes away from the 5H. But still put in the corner. Oh, bursted a little too early. Doesn't get a combo off of it, though, but that's the burst meter completely empty.
Oh my God, my wrist gauge, help! Help! Oh, it's okay. It's going down. It's not okay. It's still not okay. Get me out! Oh, Lord. He had that for like 20 seconds. He ate so much extra damage. Help! My God.
None of it was combos either.
Yeah, they were all like 2 hits.
Yeah, he like took 2 hits and then blocked 3 more, so it cranked his wrist back up, and then he took 2 more hits.
Oy. No 6P, tries to throw task A, gets hit by falling jump K. And Zwei just being hella aggressive, trying to get either a close slash or a far slash to take hits.
Ooh. We got double coin setup. Oh, gets a reversal thrown. Very nice. Close enough into the corner, but gets the burst. So bursting the damage, bursting to get out of the corner. Oof.
I like how he still matched when he got hit by jump P in the air.
Yeah. Missed the follow-up after the level 3 finder, but still keeps the pressure here. Yeah, level 2, level 3 stocked now with the OCG coin.
Doppio decides a gold burst. Still at 75 meter. He can turn this around.
Ooh! My bones! It's a jump scare, dude.
I was gonna have this whole thing coming out, and then I blinked and Mistfinder is just on the screen.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
The Vine boom noise.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that's the one thing that stuck around from Vine. Vine boom noise. Hey, wait, what happened to his burst? Huh? Wait, what? What happened to his burst? Wait, he didn't burst though.
He used it.
When?
He used it
I
in
blinked.
the beginning of the round.
I was talking about the Vine
We're in
boom.
California.
It's not Friday though. Hey,
It is not Friday.
Oh. Oh. Has to be knocked down.
Yeah. So I had to get try to get a little bit fancier with the setup because Doppio had meter, be able to DA out of it. So try not to be so obvious with how he set it up.
Gets the task C knocked. Oh, that's bad. Fly has so much meter. Please, Lord God. Don't let him use any of this meter. Oh, he's in. Oh, Blitz. Reblitz.
Oh.
You waited too long. Wait,
Whoa! Oh my God.
I've never seen that. Ah, 2H. Don't burst, don't burst, don't burst. This man, he's been in NorCal for too long. Oh my God. So much stuff on the screen to get around. Oh, he's flying.
I'm in. Hey.
I heard King Doppio say he tried to air throw him, and I believe it too. Because it's like, oh, he's just olling in the air. I'll just like, grab him real quick. Then you're like, oh wait, he's already doing his attack because it's slow down time.
Yeah, and Jump H and Jump K both have a lot of active frames, so you can press it out. You can press it out quite early, especially when you're moving off of YYRC.
Wait, 6K again?
Or I should say Transport YRC. I don't know.
Again, level 3. Doppio does have burst back, so he needs to be a little bit careful about how he gets hit. Also, his risk is yacked. Oh, no.
Oh, GG's. Okay, yeah.
It says GG.
It was Johnny in the corner with 100 meter and cranked risk. Yeah, it's GG's,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, it's more or less GG. He also had level 3 Mistfinder. Not in the scoff hit, but he's down to level 1 again.
Ugh.
Gets another 6K clean hit. Pom. OTG. There it is. Level 2. Oh, he got hit. Yeah, hell.
Level 3 stocked, and even off of throw scaling, this should be nice and simple for him.
He's going to IK.
Ba, ba, ba.
Damn. All right.
And he mashed a bunch of shit at the very end.
He was just doing stuff.
Yeah. One more for Swy. Wants the type of player that wants to go undefeated even if it's unnecessary.
You still gotta help the rankings get established. You can't just be like, I'm the best. I don't need to play my last match. It's like, no, you're screwing over results. Cut that out. That's not sportsmanlike.
It's just kind of the type of player he is. He always just wants to, like, he will clown around if he feels like he has that much of a lead on his opponent, but like he does try hard still.
Ah!
Bakasai, no meter.
Stop it!
Bakasai.
Help!
That kill?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's a hella dead. Now that he's too hard. That traded? That super sucks.
That super is kind of ass.
That super is ass.
That super is definitely ass.
It loses to throws, bro.
Set point for Swy.
Everybody gets hit by that. Oh my God, he's a bad man. Tech jump S. Has to be knocked down. Same side. So I'm just kind of blocking this out for right now.
Yeah, once you block out to full screen, or how about half screen versus Bedman, you're out of most of the pressure the character can do. Especially without meter, you don't have to worry about too much if you're not pressing buttons. Yeah, keeping the pressure on the air dash. Lance gets the throw. Was going to do a little bit more damage because the risk has been cranked quite a bit, but wasn't able to get the combo. Was not holding defense out of the air. So was unblockable by the 5P, and that is going to be the set as Y takes it 3-1 over Doppio.
That was quite the set, especially because Y lost the first game just feeling like he mashed way more often, just being disrespectful. And then he's like, all right, I gotta stop clowning around. I need to play the matchup the way it's supposed to be played.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you can lose to just about any character in this game because you're just being disrespectful of the game plan. Because you're like, they'll never execute this correctly. And then all of a sudden you're like, it's round 2 and I'm about to die. Cool. What's going on here?
For the most part, I think like we've fleshed out most of the characters in the game where it's like if you don't truly respect them, you'll definitely get eaten up by them. And most of the characters are like overall like Rev 2.1's pretty balanced. So I would say majority of the characters are quite scary. But, you know, and it's definitely like, because we've all, at least in California, we've always played like on the lower end. Like we have like a Billion Slayers and Axels and, you know, like we've always had those type of, so we've always felt like that, like the game is pretty well balanced and has, anybody has the ability to win.
Funny you say that because I think NorCal has a bunch of jams. They have like a bunch of jams. They have 2 Leos. They have Biken. Well, Red plays like Ants or Biken. Feels like it. Chip. One more. There's a Sin. There's at least one Sin who's really strong. I said Ahun already. There's a strong pod. I've seen Nazareth.
Yeah.
They're Chastity does play Eno. Actually, they got a lot better over like the last 2 years. NorCal's crazy.
And then they all lose today.
Yeah, because Day's good. He's
Yeah,
really good.
Day's godlike.
Day's the GOAT.
My favorite Biken player.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. My eyes are red, bro. You can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. My eyes are red.
Oh. Doppio versus MKJ. I believe that this is important for second place. Not exactly how the standings work out. I think that Doppio is either 3-1 or 3-2, and MKJ is like the same, something similar. But I'm sure this matters somehow for round robin as we go into this one.
Oh, yeah. Instead of a jump D, combos with the falling task C. Task C again, 2D. MKJ choosing not to. He decided to block, not block low there. Ooh, that's a lot of meter on Bedman's side. Ah, shot! Oh no.
Yeah, trying to look for that last hit. Using Bedman's air movement in order to try to find their way down on top of Elfelt. Can't really take that close S trade if they're not used very cleanly. But MKJ going from that full screen approach, trying to stay as safe as possible.
I've actually been working on next to no life for quite some time now.
Yeah, at worst, because like even if well, I mean, I'm maybe speaking too soon. They're able to take it. I was gonna say, at worst, MKJ would be able to like recover a lot of their burst back, but they're able to actually take the round. A methodical approach to the matchup.
Full confirm in the corner. Gets a knockdown, sets out the grenade. Woo. The plus, King Doppio not sure how to get out of this pressure. Actually could have escaped there because of how far Alpha was, but didn't take the... Oh god.
Yeah, huge hitbox means that when they try to super jump IAD out of these situations, that they can get clipped out of more things than other characters can.
That angle, air dash and go low. Oof, hard to block. Alpha does have 50 meters. You have to be a little bit careful.
As I was to say, MKJ like trying to basically corral Doppio into the corner, but tried to use a weird situation to try to get in. Oh, almost comboed off that, but healthy life lead is nice. Yeah.
Sniper, no sniping.
Yeah. Overall, just Elfelt being kind of faster at range, Sniper being just able to hit Bedman wherever he is, and then also Pineberry just kind of being an overall nuisance means MKJ does kind of always approaching on his own terms.
All right, we're out. See, it's just that easy.
Yeah, trying to burst towards the corner, trying to keep pressure and, you know, alleviate some of the pressure of themselves, but yeah, now they're both jockeying for position here.
Play, get back in. Yeah, had a gap so I was able to chicken guard out and press buttons on the way down. Oh, I got hit by the cross-up jump D. Full confirm.
Yeah, nice combo. With the meter on top of it, it's a good position to be in. Knocked on the noggin with the 6P. MKJ keeping it going.
And it's still very impressive that MKJ is able to reverse a lot of the help Bedman pressure that's going on. A lot of people usually don't understand how the seals work, how his pressure structure works. What is happening?
That gets the burst.
Got blown up by your own grenade, but you're still doing okay so far, MKJ. I'm surprised the 2H didn't get punished more severely.
Yeah! Tech jump S!
Oh my god, that combo. Oh my god.
Yeah, once again, great position. No resources to speak of for Doppio. Just has to block this. Trying to use great uses of Faultless here. Trying to push MKJ out, but constantly being able to reset pressure, especially with the extra meter. MKJ takes it and makes it 2-0.
MKJ using Elfeld's best tools being like far slash, jump S, and obviously just grenade in general, and also 2H. You go under a lot of Bedman's normal jump S, hitting cross up sometimes because of that grenade being one of the strongest tools in the game. Chuck it out there, you control a majority of the screen for quite some time, and then far slash just being as big as it is, just being like, hey, you can't counterpoke me. This is more active, haha.
It's just really hard for the character to get anything started when there's one character that doesn't mind not going in ever and kind of just gets to always going on their own terms. And then the other character like can do that, but it's not rewarding in the slightest.
Get out the corner. Nope. Trying to take out forward out of the corner.
Good position to be in, though. Takes a hit. MKJ trying to burst him towards the corner. Thankfully, it was gold burst, though, so not fully depleted on the burst meter.
Oh, and King Doppio has not been able to block that 6 overhead. It is kind of hard to see, especially if you're looking for other cross up, same side. He hasn't gone for cross up once, but still able to keep pressure.
Yeah, good use of the dead angle. Especially, it just resets you full screen. Don't mind that, but King Doppio finds their way in. Big opportunity here.
Oh, got pushed a little bit too far out. MKJ managed to escape.
Yeah, great defense.
Oh, he's just crawling. Doesn't get the confirm off the jump S. He'll keep the turn with the RC. Oh.
Ooh, stayed same side. Great response. Maybe looking for a throw.
Not good pressure. Just doing a bunch of chip. MKJ in firm control so far. About to get hit the 50 meter as well.
Oh my god. All of my meters spent just blocking shotgun. What do I do? All my buttons are too slow.
Yeah, he's out. He's out now. He made it. Oh, no.
Now back in.
Oh, no. Oh, and it doesn't help that Bedman's air movement is not good to get away from shot sniper.
Yeah. That delay before you do the directional air dash really hurts here. Chance, though, has the positioning to make it work, trying to spin in air throw, gets the opportunity, and that is going to be just enough for MKJ to take it. The burst sealing the deal. Oh, got away with it.
It worked out. Didn't get punished for it, but since it didn't hit anything, your burst is completely empty.
Yeah, which really hurts. Just a character like Elfelt, she chunks you with every hit.
Oh, jump D.
Double jump D, full screen carry.
It's the easiest combo in the game. Oh, all drop.
Oh, waiting for Pineberry. That was sick.
Yeah, use the teleport to get in, get the punish, forward throw. Oh, it's time to win.
Close out. Good recognition for how close you are to the corner to get the combo.
No, it hits from that high.
Yep. Yeah, Shin Shoryu to take it.
Also, that was hard fought. You can tell that MKJ already had an idea, like, Batman wants to do all this stuff, and I have at least 3 tools that stop him from doing all of that.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out how this is going to work. Because I feel like it should just be...
Straight round robin.
Yeah, it should just be based off whatever points that you have.
Yeah.
And if there's a tie in any of the standings, you just, you do it.
I like,
makes sense.
I tend to like round robins where the flat standings cause people to play. Okay, sounds good. Where I tend to like when the round robin has just like flat standings. It just like you don't worry about the match unless the matchup is literally person versus person. It's like if you're both like at the same score, you should play it out.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just more hype.
Because like you could then find out that somebody who was like 4th place is now all of a sudden second out of nowhere because of gaming.
Right. So it's like unless they play, like let's say like we have at the end we have Doppio and MKJ who are both second. Like since MKJ won the set just a second ago, we should say that he's he's taken a position higher than Doppio. But if it wasn't the decision between those two players, like, and they lost to two different players, it doesn't matter who, then they should play it out.
I agree.
Playing it out, just in general, like, playing it out is way more fun.
You still get the experience of, like, oh, if I was a little bit cleaner, I would have got, you know, it lets you future-proof yourself of saying, like, oh, yeah, I could actually do this in another environment.
Like, even, honestly, even if they was the case where they played against each other, I would still be an advocate for playing it out just because it gives the person who just lost the set another opportunity. But, like, you know, I don't mind it either way, but.
Punishes the Bridal Express with the throw there. Tries to make some sort of reversible, just gives MKJ space to get out.
Yeah. 5H being able to push the opponent almost to the other side of the screen now. Gets Ice Fish out. Yep. Get the hit. Set Firefish. Ooh, same side. Nice block for MKJ.
Top of the screen, Bridal Express hits. Grenade keeps your pressure. Dizzy has she has 75 meters, so she can dead angle the next pressure string that comes her way. Oh my god. Holding pressure, gets hit by 5K, standing low. Tries to retreat, Ice Spike YRC. Uh-oh.
Oof, yeah, knockdown, giving MKJ a lot of room to run forward. Oh, combo to Pineberry, last chance.
Tries that, there's actually no ace. Why aren't you dead?
Oh my god, yeah, I'm surprised.
Because the grenade hit, and I was just like, okay, you're dead. And then she just like teched out, and I was like, all right, cool.
Tried to make something out of that burst, but wasn't able to.
Doesn't get the knockdown, just gets a standing reset. Overhead connects. That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, Dizzy does not have as much health as that man does.
Oh, and the jump low, no!
Yep.
And her namesake, she is Dizzy. Lowest defense modifier in the game, so repeated big hits in a good sequence means that she's more likely to get dizzied in like a following combo most times.
Yeah, first game goes to MKG.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Coming off of the Pineberry explosion very nicely. Gets a nice setup in the corner here. And burst halfway through the health bar. I think Pole will take it for the most part, especially considering that they got the hit afterwards in a great position. Nice block on the 5D. Feels like for the rest of the tournament, Pole's always had it good for one, but MKJ with the recognition that time.
Oh, gets a blitz there. A shotgun S. Gets his turn back. Excellent block from MKJ. Doesn't get hit by the bubble setup. Takes his turn back. Ooh, frame traps with the Pineberry pull. Oh, goal burst.
Goal burst.
Harry, gotta be a little bit careful versus Dizzy with a lot of meter.
Some dirty setups you can do with Imperial Ray. Yep.
Tries to hold the screens.
Oh,
the far
very nice.
It wasn't even close slash anti-air. It was just far slash anti-air. Ooh, we're walking. Pressure. Tries to give Dizzy the space so she can set up. But it was all a ploy to get the anti-air close S.
Yeah, that's going to feel kind of bad considering you're sitting on almost 90% meter there. So trying to find the opportunity maybe to Imperial Ray or Dead Angle, just try to get some room with that meter, but wasn't able to spend it in any valuable way.
Oh. Counter hit there, gonna walk up. Goes to grenade, overhead. Ugh. Double bridal, just takes the shotgun pressure there. And Pole just not committing to anything until he sees MKJ run in again.
Woo, stayed on the same side. I expected a side switch, and stayed on the same side, went low. Great mix there.
Grenade still gonna go off. Oh, the air dash, jump S hitting the back of the head. And that's difficult to block too, because you see her air dashing at you, you're like, oh, she's gonna land in front of me with her air dash button. Then she hits you in the back of the head, you're like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Hits her with the Yashiro jump H. jump
C?
Yeah, jump C, I mean.
Oh my god. What are these?
Hit him back in the neck.
Even though it doesn't look like it should do that. Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's no resources to speak of. Bad situation to be in. Unblockable.
That's the first unblockable we've seen so far. Nice. MKJ decides to go for more pressure. Anti-air close slash. Very clean. Oy. So now, MKJ is on set point.
Yep.
Hey, up again? There we go.
Yep. Nice. Find the way in. Staying calm. Face of sniper stance. Oh, doesn't get the combo off of it. That really hurts.
The close slash trade is usually in LFL's favor because of the hit stun of the opponent being in the air. Air dashes out. Oh, why did it hit so low?
Dizzy does have meter, though. Oh, gets hit low, though. Wasn't able to combo into the Pine Barrier like they wanted, but MKJ in a great position. Dead angle out. Pull trying to get some room behind them.
Goes air dash low, tries to cross up again. Ooh. No, counter hit snipe, comes through, gives a full screen knockdown. That should be it. No, Paul has enough burst left in time.
Oh, doesn't get the combo.
And no anti-air.
Yep. MKJ able to take it 3-0 over Pull.
Very good, very good. I'm actually impressed because I've seen MKJ play before, and he was like, I could tell he was still learning how to play the game. He had some like good sequences in the past, but he couldn't really put it together. Now he looks like a way more seasoned.
Yeah. Yeah, great stuff, honestly. I really like a lot of the methodical approaches, like not trying to throw their whole face into a lot of situations like a lot of LFL players do, where they're just kind of like, I have 25% meter, IAD, jump D, YRC, like, what's the worst that can happen? And you're right, like, what's the worst that can happen? But it also isn't the cleanest way to play because you're spending resources on stuff that you could just, like, kind of be, like, you could just earn the opening in different ways rather than trying to force it with resources. So, like, you kind of save the force resource situations into a little bit scrambly situations, or where really when you need to force offense. But like for the most part, MKJ is sitting in neutral, playing it calm, you know, letting Sniper Sands, Pineberry do the dirty work, and then finding their way in from there.
Oh, waiting for our TO Atkins or Paul to come through to hand out the, I'm going to say medals because I'm pretty sure this event had medals. But good stuff to our round robin participants. I know Zwei is always constantly grinding to be like one of the best just Guilty Gear players, period. Because he prides himself as a practitioner of Johnny. He wants to show everyone like how cool he is, all his cool combos, how he's such a character that demands respect, you know?
I do not like playing against this character. It is a character that probably, if you, like at the highest level, you have to say that takes execution, takes a lot of work. You do have to know all your routes, et cetera, et cetera. And so over the course of a while, Zwei has that all already pat. Like that's not the place that Zwei has to worry about, right? Like so that's once you get there, then you get to start focusing on the player versus player thing, which he's been working on for a while now. For absolutely, he's one of the best players in the United States right now, and for good reason. He's been playing the game. Good God, I feel like I saw him. The first time I saw him in a local was like 2018 or some nonsense like that.
Yeah,
so.
I think I saw him at like an Anime Ascension.
Yeah, 2017, 2018. I don't remember. I remember he showed up all of a sudden and like, oh, you're all right. Like you're getting there for sure. And then like post pandemic, now he's considered to be one of the better players in the United States. So,
which is great to see because like during, you could easily tell like who the good players in during like up until 2019. Yeah, like 2019, where most of the old guard kind of were, not old guard, but established players. You say like, oh, you know, Kyohei, even though Kyohei still pops up and still does really well.
Yeah.
You where players like, a good example. Well, Fu was always good.
Yeah. Still super good. I want to mention like the better players of the US scene, like Romola, or Deb, I guess, back in Exert days. I don't know if they won by Deb during Strive ever. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. Day, Bears, KV when they were playing, Hamad when they were playing, some of the the key lights, Zidane when they were playing, Minus when they were playing,
Manny
Blaze, Sway. But more focused on the organizational aspect after a while, and we thank them greatly for that because they put on a ton of super cool shit for Exerd for over its lifespan. So, I mean, thankless work for sure. Now being held together by a core group of Xrd players who are going in, no matter what the scene is, keeping it together by just constantly staying organized, staying vocal, letting people know where all of the REV2 is going to happen. And you can start with Pat the Flip's Twitter, @PatTheFlip. That's a great place to start, but there's a bunch of places to go to for there. So we thank them greatly for keeping the game alive because they're definitely putting in a ton of work to make it happen.
I do remember up until a certain point, it was kind of hard to find stuff for REV2.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And because Pat the Flip decided to say like, you know what, I like this game so much, I willing to just like tell people all this stuff because Pat being one of the I don't want to say older, one of the more seasoned players in the fighting game community, been around for quite some time.
Yep.
He understands the pains of getting people to play a game for something very important to them and making sure everything's organized correctly. So without Pat, I kind of do want to say that REV2 probably wouldn't have gotten taken off as much as it did because it went from him doing all this to inspiring other people to say like, you know what, I do like this game. I will spend time to like make sure it gets promoted.
I will absolutely give credit to Pat and Irene and the core group of people who run stuff like TXT and Rev Tuesday, who give people stuff to watch each and every week and stuff to try for, that they are the core of the Xrd community who constantly kept this boat afloat. And now I think like maybe we take it a little bit for granted because it's just kind of like Xrd's always around now.
Yeah.
Like we're just like I always know that there's going to be some Xrd at tournaments, and that's something maybe we should reconsider as a luxury more than just
taking it for granted.
Yeah, more than just a mainstay. Absolutely.
I'll get right backwards to the top. All right. All right, give it up for your Guilty Gear Xrd REV2 top 3. Make some noise for Xrd. All right, let's get to it. Let's hand out some medals, shall we? In third place, we have King Doppio. Oh, come on up. Yeah, to the front, to the front. All right, and in second place, we have MKJ. And in first place, one of the users of the emergency registration function. Last but not least, it's your Guilty Gear Xrd REV2 Festival Face Champion. Make some noise for Why Not? That'll do it for Guilty Gear Xrd. Make some noise one more time for REV2. Give it up. Is the last block? All right, sounds good.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It's all right. Thank you guys so much for joining us for Festival Fights, Slice of Life Bars. That's it for our stream. I believe we still have more Strive over on the other channel, PlusFramesGG. So stay tuned to that. We got more fighting games for you guys. But in terms of this stream and us, we are all done for you guys today. So thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
My name's Sammy. With me is Fox. The legend, the GOAT.
We'll see
That's
you all,
the GOAT.
We'll see you all later, folks. Take care.
Take it easy.
Bye.